This is the gift of style. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome post-weekend to the start of stream. Hope you guys had some nice time off the last couple days. Get some rest, relaxation in. Rebuild those energy banks and get ready for some marathons. Because we're starting Diablo today. The original, and I'm kind of nervous actually. I don't. It's a very weird sensation. I'm kind of nervous for a bunch of reasons. Mostly because this game is just so old. I'm playing it on GOG. I'm just hoping everything works. Technical wise. But I did some tests and everything seems good. Nervous that it's gonna be bad or that you're gonna suck at it. Nervous because games, especially RPGs that were made in the 90s, are a different breed. Difficulty levels don't exist the way that we think about them now. Like, there are difficulty levels, but they don't really mean that much. 1996 isn't old. This year, at New Year's Eve this year, it'll be 27 years old, dude. 27. That's older than some of you in the chat right now. Okay? Chat was born in 1996. I was 7 years old when this came out. You know what I was doing in 1996? Instead of playing Diablo, I was playing one of the other like dozen bona fide classics that came out in 1996. For the youngins in chat, some of these names won't mean very much, but I was playing Metal Slug at the arcade in 1996. You know, I was popping quarters in. I was playing Twisted Metal 2, probably in 1997 actually. Because I played it at my cousin's house first and then I got a PlayStation later. That 1996 was a killer year for games. Obviously, it goes without saying that Quake came out in 1996. So, there's that. Command and Conquer Red Alert, that was 1996. Resident Evil, that was 1996. Diablo, obviously. Duke Nukem 3D, 96. Crash Bandicoot, Pokemon Red and Blue, Super Mario RPG, the first Dead or Alive game, Tomb Raider, the first Tomb Raider, Super Mario 64, and Super Mario or Mario Kart 64? Insane. It's true. What a fantastic year for games. Like, it didn't matter what platform. If you were a PC gamer, you were jamming to Quake and Diablo. If you were a Nintendo gamer, you were jamming to Super Mario and Wave Race and Mario Kart and more. If you were an arcade gamer, you had plenty of fighting games to go around, like I think was Tekken 2 in 96. Tekken 2 was right around 96, I think. I played the hell out of Tekken 2. If you were a PlayStation gamer, you had Twisted Metal and... Was Resident Evil originally PlayStation? Yeah. And then the other ones, it didn't matter what platform was your primary platform. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hi, we're taking a big trip down nostalgia lane today. Thanks for joining me. I'm excited. I think it's nervous excitement. I'm just excited to be starting. Because I've been wanting to do this for months now. And it's finally time. What's up, Simcopter? How's it going, bro? Hope you had a nice weekend too, also. My man, those are my games. I know, right? Was Heroes of Might and Magic 2 in 96 as well? But yeah, like, okay, the games that I was specifically playing, for real, like as a 7-year-old, I had Pokemon Red, and I was playing Super Mario 64 after school, because, true story, my cousins, who I went home, we went to the same school, and I went home with them and hung out at their house until my mom was done with work, and then she picked me up. But while I was there, I would just, I gotta start over, dude. They won a Nintendo 64 from Taco Bell. That's the whole story. Like, there was a contest at Taco Bell, a promotion with Nintendo, and we went into Taco Bell and we got tacos, and they did the little peel off things, and it was like Nintendo 64 was on the peel on the cup, and we were just like, no way, this isn't real. And yeah, they redeemed it, and they got a Nintendo 64 from literally Taco Bell. And that's the reason why, like, Taco Bell is the reason why I am able to say that I was a gamer when I was a kid, because it's thanks to Taco Bell that I played every Nintendo 64 game, including Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, because like we weren't gonna get one, we weren't gonna have one to play without Taco Bell for sure. And so I just kind of like leached off of them, because I went over to their house after school every single day and played Nintendo 64. And it was awesome. That's why I got to experience GoldenEye. That's why I got to experience Perfect Dark, and many more. This man needs a Taco Bell sponsorship. So yeah, thanks Taco Bell. That's not the only time something was won. When McDonald's used to run a legitimate operation with Monopoly. Like, the Monopoly with McDonald's nowadays, it's just a cash in. Like, nobody cares about Monopoly at McDonald's anymore. They used to be a phenomenon. Like, they still do it, but it's a shadow of its former glory. Right? The HBO doc is really good. I need to watch the HBO doc, but back in the day, when I was a middle schooler, I think, we would, of course, obsess over the Monopoly, because it was our first exposure to, for those who don't know, you peel a sticker off the side of your fries, off the side of your large drink, and sometimes they have 2 stickers, and then you get a big Monopoly board, and you have to match the stickers up to the places that are on the Monopoly board, and if you match, like, a set, you win whatever that set wins. Right, and they have prizes from like free cheeseburger all the way up to the Park Place one was like or Boardwalk was the impossible one, because it was always like the best prize, right? So we would obsessively play that, because as children, it was our first exposure to legal gambling. So it struck a dopamine nerve that we didn't know existed, where we want to go to McDonald's every day and get food from there, because you can peel a sticker and maybe win something amazing. So really healthy behavior that probably shaped who I am today, because the worst part is I won. I won a real, very cool bike from the McDonald's Monopoly game. It was a Mongoose brand bike, and it was an orange bike. And it was childhood defining. It had like, I threw my old bike away because it was a piece of trash. This one had gear selector on it. This one had like a more comfortable seat, a better seating position. It wasn't like a little kiddie bike. It was like a cool bike. And I loved that thing. And it turned me into an like eternal dopamine hit seeking gambler gamer. And therefore we're playing Diablo 1 today. So bring it full circle. We're gonna start a brand new campaign which I've never played Diablo 1. This is going to be first time, so for all the nostalgia that we're going to be bathing in today, I actually missed this because I was 7 years old and did not have a computer that could play Diablo. But if I did, there is no way that I would have asked my parents to play it. Like that, if you put like a devil guy on the box art, that was not gonna be something that was in my household. So it didn't matter if I even knew about it, which I didn't. I don't think I even knew it existed. And also, I would have been terrified of it. Like, we're gonna watch the intro cutscene in a second, and we're gonna have a nice laugh about how simple things used to be. But child me would have probably hidden under the bed if I had seen the, like, scary, spooky ambiance of the fully animated. Like, you'll see. You'll see. That Blizzard cinematic polish. We're unlocking so much ETAL lore tonight. We're also doing a lore run. I guess the reason I'm actually nervous is I'm worried I'm biting off more than I can chew. Because I know I can get through Diablo 1. Like, that's a 2-stream game max. This is only going to take us at most today and tomorrow to get through. It's not a long game to play start to finish on normal difficulty, even though it is quite difficult. I'm hoping that I have the tenacity and the endurance to make it through the rest, I think. This isn't the scary part. Because my plan is, ostensibly, to do Diablo 1 today and tomorrow, start Diablo 2, but I don't really know how long it's going to take me to get through Diablo 1, because I think people who've played it before will have an easier time. Like, this is a genuinely challenging game. It's going to be very repetitive as well. It's going to be it's an endurance race. It's a marathon. It's 1996 is the first modern ARPG. So it is the jump-off point by which all other games innovated and created quality of life and added mechanics that we now take for granted. Made by a team of like 15 to 20 people. It's ridiculous. Small, tiny, close-knit developer. It was a different era. This is fantastic. My sister and I are looking forward to 4. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about 4. I over the last few years have become, I would say, like, first impressions matter a lot to me. And I can usually tell based off a first impression, like a good gameplay trailer or just playing something for 30 minutes, whether it's gonna click with me, whether I'm gonna like it. And I went from talking a lot of shit about Diablo 4, and I had to backtrack because, like, rewind a couple months ago, or whenever the first beta for Diablo 4 was gonna pop out, and a bunch of people in chat were like, "Hey, are you gonna check out Diablo 4?" I was like, "No. I don't, like, who cares? It's Diablo." Like, I'm incredulous that you would even ask me. And I have had to change my tune because I was bored the weekend after everybody was asking about that. The open beta for 4 was out. I was like, I don't have anything to do. I'm over Marvel Snap. I don't want to play Snap anymore, really. I need something else to do. So we're sitting on the couch on a Saturday. I turned on the PlayStation. Diablo 4 is there in the background, and I was like, fine. I'll just download it. It's free. Like, what could it hurt? And like 30 to 40 minutes in, I went from talking shit to being like, oh, huh. I kind of like this. It feels good to move around. Like, it feels good to open boxes and break stuff. And ooh, the loot drop noise is tickling something in my brain. And next thing I knew, I was like, do I want to play Diablo again? Do I want to go back? And then I got Diablo 2 Resurrected with Diablo 3 combo pack on Switch, and the rest is history. Here we are. We did the server slam to test run. We need a new game to play together. Quite pleased. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like the perfect co-op game. Especially if you have, like, the Switch ports are phenomenal. But yeah, anyway, my point is, I've started to be able to tell when something will be for me and when I'm gonna like something. And like an hour of Diablo 4 was enough for me to personally be like, oh, okay, I'm in. This is for me. So, I walk it back. I apologize for talking shit about Diablo 4 because now I'm on the hype train. Oh my god, Diablo week is upon us. Hello, Talk About Extremists. Your username has been relevant within the last 10 minutes, minus the extremist part. Also, thanks beginning of stream subs. Thrash Drive Shaft, thanks for 32 months. How you doing, Thrash? Tommy P, we do have a couple of new thematic skeleton-themed emotes. We've got 2 skeleton emotes for you to enjoy. One, they're both Better Twitch TV emotes, so if you can't see them, you'll need Better Twitch TV, or the other one, whose name escapes me, but you can now vibe as a Skelly. And also, we've got some Skelly popcorn for the act cutscenes in Diablo, so you can sit back and enjoy the cutscenes. Yeah, Franker Phase Z, I just couldn't think of the name. I would have put more, but I kind of just threw those in just before the stream started because somebody in chat was like, it's too bad we can't dance as a skeleton. And I was like, what the hell? Why can't we? We should be able to. So, I think that was a valid comment. So I acted on it. Is that skeleton twerking? You be the judge. You be the judge. Keith Love, thank you for 39 months, and I appreciate the resub one more time. Hello, Illustra, for almost 69. You're close. Rainbow Pleasing. The time was right. The time was right, yeah. Hello one more time, Illustra. Jam and Ben gifting us up to Sawdust Bunnies. Hey, Sawdust. Salty Bread Fairy says Diablo 1 more like dumb and stinky. Sure. Okay. Snorble says, Subito, I'm feeling unusually good today. And hope you're feeling much the same way. Keep up the great content, my man. I am. I'm energized. I had a nice 2 days to recuperate and prep. So this week is going to be all Diablo, except for, like, Thursday. Thursday, we've got a sponsored stream. And it's a game that we've played before that I like a lot. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say what it is yet or not. Like, I don't know if it matters. They didn't tell me not to talk about it. I feel like it would be in their interest to talk about it because I'm excited to play the game again, so it can only be a good thing. But I don't. It's not like a surprise release. Let me make sure that everything is like on Steam because I don't think it's like a secret release. No, it's there. It has a release date. And the release date is Thursday. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I don't think it's a problem at all. We're gonna play Solasta on Thursday. So a different flavor of RPG. Solasta is sponsoring us to check out the final DLC. And we are going to be creating some new characters and a new party. But I like Solasta quite a bit. We've been sponsored, check it out a couple times before, and always enjoyed it. So it'll be fun to have that return for, I think, the Thursday stream. It'll either be Thursday or Friday. But yeah, I would say Solasta and the RPGs that I like on PC right now are Solasta, Baldur's Gate 3, and I did enjoy that King Arthur game as well that we were sponsored to play. That one was fun. The party will be created within 4 separate streams. That's ambitious. Why not more? When are you going to play Zelda Tears of Fears? Not anytime soon. It looks really fun, though. Zelda looks really fun, but I still haven't... I don't care if the new Zelda is just the other Zelda, but better. Like, if I ever play it, I will have to play Breath of the Wild first. I don't care if it's like, no, you don't understand. Skip Breath of the Wild. No, I can't. I can't, like, skip it. It's not possible. You're right not to skip. Good. But thanks, Snorble. Glad you're feeling well. Hello, Chubby Penguin for 62 months. Welcome, Chubby. Devil owes me rent. Happy 1 year. Appreciate both your $5 subs. And Paul9 glaring at chat for 42 months. Thanks, Paul. Jammin' Bin gifting to Arvarax for 30. What's up, Jammin' Bin? Trolls dropping the prime. Welcome back for one more. And Fargman pumping it. Thanks, guys. Saving those up over the weekend, I see. All right. Let's get into it, shall we? We got a cutscene to watch. And we got a character to create. It'd be the easiest character creation that you've seen. You have to play every Zelda game in order. We can arrange that. Don't Skip Breath of the Wild is very good. I actually own it. I own it. True story. I played Breath of the Wild on my own for about 30 to 40 minutes, and I was like, damn, this is pretty fun. This would be more fun if I streamed it. And then, after that, I asked chat, this is like over a year ago, I was like, chat, should I stream Breath of the Wild? Like, would that be a fun series of streams? And everybody in chat was like, no, don't do it. Terrible streams. Awful. That would be the worst idea you've ever had. And they talked me out of it, actually. So, like, it was overwhelmingly like, don't do that. Who said that? Chat lied to you. Chat didn't want you to play Disco Elysium either. I don't remember. That was not the case. You just made that up. I know my chat better than everybody. You know why? Because I'm here for every stream, and I see you every stream, okay? That's more than you guys can say. Anyway, are we gaming? I mean, I like the song a lot, but... so for you guys to watch this cutscene, I have to open the game, and then I can't move to the right monitor yet. If I push any button, it skips the cutscene. Let's buckle in, get your popcorn, and get ready to transport yourself back to 1996. Blizzard North had just become Blizzard North and was in the process of pitching their game to dozens of different publishers. Nobody wanted to touch it, okay? And then some company named Blizzard came in and was like, we'll make it. We'll let you make your game that you want to make and pay you to make it. And I think they found him at some trade show. Literally 1996, yeah. And they found them at some trade show and were like, hey, I think this is a good idea. Let's make this weird RPG that you guys... I don't understand what this is. But yeah, Diablo 1 actually has a really interesting history and backstory. Well, we'll touch on a couple more of those things here in a bit. First, though, let's get ready. All right, I'm going to move chat over so I can see what you guys are saying. And then... Chat, can you tell me if you can see it? Because I can't... Can you see this? Is anything coming up yet? Okay. Because it's covering the wrong screen. This is the intro cutscene for Diablo 1. This is like the thing that would play every single time you turn the game on. No matter what. There's a 3D crow. coming through the screen. But seriously, this is 1996. This bird has a man's eyeball in its beak, okay? If anyone had let me see this when I was a kid, I would have had nightmares for weeks. This is gonna be us. What was the first Blizzard animated cutscene? Did they have them like this in Warcraft 1? Here comes the music. That's somebody's hand. This is too spoopy. Here we go! Down into the dungeons! Someone in, I'm just gonna make it before that. Five Nights at Freddy's, this game did it first. Okay, I had to make that joke before somebody else did. Okay, we adjusted the volume. I can move the monitor over. There is one problem with this game. Just one. And that is... when you alt-tab, sometimes the music freaks out. So, it is an old game. Just one, yeah, there's only one problem with this. Sometimes the music starts multiple times. So if you hear multiple songs, I'm gonna have to, like... I might not be able to fix it until we, like, get into the... Actually, I know what to do. Let's just exit. Because this game loads in 1 second. Alright, it's already back. There we go. I can see you again. Multiplayer with chat? Get a lobby going? Hell no. Literally boomer game, yeah. Chat, when I was a kid, there was a commercial that would come on TV for a local theme park. And the theme park, every October, would do what all theme parks do, which is have a Halloween-themed event where people in costumes would roam the theme park. Haunted houses would be open. And I think that the mere threat of some scary person in a costume being able to just randomly come up and like get me at any time was enough to cause nightmares for weeks, and I couldn't sleep, and I would just sit there awake, staring at the ceiling, like nervously, anxiously anticipating like being at the theme park while costumed people were just roaming around. That, I don't know why it like... Oh, there's another one. There's another one. That's like a distinct fear trigger in my brain, and it was the Alien movie, where not Alien, but like Mars Attacks. There were trailers for Mars Attacks before the movies that I went to go see in the theater, and it was so like, the hilarious thing is that's like a comedy. It's supposed to be a comedy if you're an adult, but as a kid, ooh, that was the scariest thing I think I ever saw. Chat, we're getting some people who are agreeing that that had the same effect on them. I'm not the only one, I guess. I never even saw the movie. We got multiple people saying to fuck me up. Yeah, Mars Attacks left an indelible mark upon my brain, and I had nightmares from that. Just the trailer. Didn't even see the movie. When they shot the laser and people became skeletons. Ugh. My point is, if I had seen Diablo and like him roaring at the end of the cutscene, it would have had probably the same effect on me. Just like in my computer screen, like I'm alone in a room and it's dark, and that's the only thing I have. I would have lost it. I would just turn off the computer right then. Yeah, the sudden turn from smiles to death rays. And if you guys want to know what I'm talking about, you could probably still go look at the Mars Attacks trailer if you want. And see how dumb it is now. Mars Attacks got me so bad. Yeah, it was a comedy. It was funny to me, though. Anyway. All right, chat. Here we go. Zint, thank you for the 16 months, pumping it. Appreciate the sub. We're going to start a new campaign here, but I want to do a shout out. I am kind of blocking it, but you can see we're playing the Devolution X mod, which if you do decide to jump back in and look at Diablo 1 again, highly recommend getting this Devolution X mod because it modernizes a lot of the back end of Diablo 1 and lets you customize resolution and has a lot of quality of life stuff if that kind of interests you. So if we go to settings here, we can kind of see some of those. Like I basically got the resolution on 720 because if you go 1080, this is an old game. So when you change the resolution, it's using specific pixel art and it like zooms the camera out like in a crazy amount if you go too high resolution. So 720 felt good. And we're gonna stick with that because it's gonna be crusty because this is 1996, right? But it's got like upscaling, scaling quality, FPS limiters, toggle show FPS, all sorts of goodies, and then a bunch of gameplay tweaks as well. I like the background vocal. A lot of this I've left off because this mod is very vanilla friendly. And I wanted to kind of get most of the core experience. Whatever is possible with the core experience with like the most minor of tweaks. So a lot of this stuff is stuff that may have been on in Hellfire, which is an expansion for Diablo 1 that was made by Sierra and wasn't actually made by Blizzard North. And in fact, the creators of Diablo are incredibly bitter about Hellfire's existence even now, which is interesting. So we're not playing with Hellfire, but you can turn on some of the things like the ability to run in town, I think was added with Hellfire, and Devolution lets you toggle that on even when you're not playing with it. And there was like a test class for Bard and Barbarian that was in Hellfire that you can turn on if you want to. So the Devolution mod like adds quite a lot of just optional settings here. So I think it defaults to vanilla settings with these, and then you can just toggle them if you want. Like auto-equipping, auto-picking up potions, and all that stuff. So I think I'm playing with a pretty close to vanilla setting with maybe a couple of tweaks. Like, I'm not sure if the default Devolution X has a stash. It might. Because, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, Diablo 1 doesn't have a stash, right? And you had to just drop shit in town and just come back and, like, pick it up and scatter it in different places. So it's possible that Devolution has a stash, and that might be, like, one of the only changes. We'll see when we get in. You gotta litter everywhere. Yeah, you just throw things on the floor in the town. Okay, single player time, character creator. We got 3 classes in Diablo 1. We got the warrior, the rogue, and the sorcerer. And they have sort of what you would expect. Sorcerer is going to have your highest like magic capacity and therefore be able to learn more spells. Spell casting in Diablo 1 is, from my understanding, difficult to get used to, but very powerful once you do. Like, the way that you have to equip and cast spells is very old school, and you don't have, like, a hot bar with 7 abilities on it, right? Like, you've got to cast them manually, so to speak. Rogue, I don't really know anything about the rogue. And also, the warrior is the sort of... I've heard it's difficult to clear with the warrior, but this is the canonical class to play through Diablo. if you're looking to do a lore run like I am looking to do. So we're probably just going to grit our teeth and become a warrior, because there are different endings depending on what class you finish the game with. So, to that end, chat, I know the story of Diablo 1. I've played Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, but I ask that you can be coy about stuff, but don't spoil stuff for chat, because I'm planning on doing like a lore run of D1, D2, and D3, okay? So don't get into big, like, in-depth future story conversations or anything like that, all right? Diablo is the bad guy. How freaking dare you? There's demons in this game, in my game. Your quests are randomized at the moment. Yeah, my quests are randomized at the moment. We'll explain that a little bit more as we go. But that's, speaking of the no spoiler policy, we got some backseating allowed because this is an old school game. I'm gonna need help. Like, I'm gonna need help building the character. So I'm gonna ask chat for some guidance on like where to put stats and items and who to buy from, because you can actually ruin your run in Diablo 1 if you're not careful. So your task, chat, is to remind me to save my game frequently. Okay, I'm not gonna try and be too frequent, but if you die in Diablo 1, you get a game over. It's not implicitly hardcore. You can reload the save, it's fine, but there isn't like a respawn and continue, it's like a reload your last save and continue type of thing, okay? So we need to make sure we save our game, and specific circumstances will necessitate the saving of our game to make sure that we don't irreparably ruin our character. But yeah, we have random quests. So there's a few different quests that can pop in your game. Don't spoil which one I get. All right, I wanna just go and figure out which quest I'm on as we go. Okay? Because I haven't played Diablo 1 before. I understand that some of you will take it for granted. And I might be asking a lot here. Why would you respawn in a game? Why would you? So we got 30 strength, 10 magic, 20 dex, and 25 vitality. This guy's not playing hardcore from the beginning on his first playthrough. All right, warrior, let's give you a name. Let's give you a good Kinshi name. Chat, give me a letter. Why would you put U? Ol is a very good start. Ol. Ulman? Ulman isn't like the worst warrior name. Ulf? I like Ulf. Almond. That doesn't start with a U. Ulfric? Stormcloak. Okay, we gotta start over. Uzlan. Why did you say you? Uzi. Ugg. Uncle. All right, I liked Ulrund. All right, we're going Ulrund. That's the warrior name. Normal difficulty. This is where a starting character should begin the quest to defeat Diablo. All right, let's send Ulrund in. Now we're talking. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Welcome to Diablo 1, everybody. Here we have arrived. Back in town. I can feel the pixels. So we got like a zoom function here. Let's check some inventory. We gotta learn the UI. We got our character sheet. Ah, it's beautiful. Look at that cracked marble. Level 1, 0 XP. 2,000 XP to get to the next level. We got 100 gold in our pocket. So we got our base stats and our modified stats after armor is accounted for. I gotta learn how armor classes work in Diablo 1. 81% chance to hit. We're gonna do 2 to 6 damage because we've got a short sword, and that's it. 2 to 6 damage with 20 durability. So because we have, 18 strength to use this, and we got a little buckler with 3 armor as well. Okay, sweet. Quests? No. Map? Not available in town. Spells? Item repair skill. I am a warrior. I am too stupid for things like spells. I have 10 whole mana. I spent hours playing the demo of this with my buddy. I'm Lurker here, but this is great, Alex. What's up, Kimblewood? Here we go. I'm just gonna explore. Like, I just want to see what we got going on here. Cain the Elder.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
He said it. He said it. Talk to me, Cain.
Oh, Jillian is a fine woman. Much adored for her high spirits and her quick laugh. She holds a special place in my heart. She stays on at the tavern to support her elderly grandmother, who is too sick to travel. I sometimes fear for her safety.
He's worried about her.
I know that any man in the village would rather die than see her harmed.
Thank you, Cain. Thank you.
Oh, Jillian is a fine woman.
It's okay. I thought there might be more than one gossip, so I clicked it again.
Oh, Jillian is a fine woman.
Goodbye, Cain. Thank you so much. Ah, Jillian. Okay, well, now I gotta find Jillian, obviously. This is Pepin. Pepin the healer.
What ails you, my friend?
Tell me about the town, Pepin.
Before it was taken over by, well, whatever lurks below, the cathedral was a place of great learning. There are many books to be found there. If you find any, you should read them all.
Okay, read the books.
For some may hold secrets to the workings of the labyrinth.
At least they let you skip it. I love when series don't let you skip previously heard dialogue. I think that this game was like, in many ways, obviously it was ahead of its time. We know that now because of how many ARPGs have come after and how it's affected the RPG genre as a whole, right? But fully voice-acted dialogue in 1996 wasn't unheard of, but it certainly was like the most immersive thing that you could cram into a video game in the 90s. Like, that would have boggled my mind. I was clicking like next dialogue as it scanned across for every other game that I was playing. I don't know what chat, what was the first game that had like fully voice-acted dialogue? This was immersive as hell. Griswold the blacksmith.
Well, what can I do for you?
Mario. Thanks, Arch. Fully voice-acted? Or at least, like, majority, right? Where they had full voices for everything besides, like, side content. Yeah, FMV game, I guess. FMV is kind of cheat codes, but yeah. Early Command & Conquer? Command & Conquer Red Alert was also 1996. Tell me, Griswold.
I was with Farnham that night that Lazarus led us into the labyrinth. I never saw the Archbishop again, and I may not have survived if Farnham was not at my side. I fear that the attack left his soul as crippled as, well, another did my leg. I cannot fight this battle for him now. But I would if I could.
Does Warcraft count? No, I'm really talking about unit voice lines as much as like a... What was the first voiced RPG, I guess?
I was with Farnham that night that Lazarus led us into the labyrinth.
All right, we can buy items, basic and premium, sell stuff, repair stuff, or leave the shop. Ooh, look at this shop inventory. Oh man. At least I can use the mouse wheel in the modern version. Not even Baldur's Gate was fully voiced. Is that the same Griswold from Diablo 2? So the thing you have to understand about the Diablo games, and the reason why I'm so interested in a lore run, is because the Diablo story is not the coolest, best, well-written, twists and turns, keep you on your toes story that's ever been made, right? It's a simple story. It's a dungeon tale to give you an excuse to go loot stuff and get sweet gear. And that's not an inference. That's the developer's own stated purpose. The people that made Diablo were like, yeah, we could listen to a really long story, but we'd rather just get cool shit and put it on our characters. Like, that is almost verbatim from the developer's mouth as the point of Diablo from its inception, right? It was meant to be like a counter to every other RPG that existed. However, that said, they do, over the series, a fantastic job of looping back in the content and making references. Like, the characters that are in this game are going to make appearances in the future games. They'll be referenced still. Like, I understand that there's some canon retcon stuff that happens in Diablo 3, but even if you put that aside, I know that might be asking a lot for some of the purists, but it's really cool to watch how, like, I remember, for example, playing Diablo 3 and being like, I don't know who the hell anybody is. And then I played Diablo 2 and I was like, oh shit, I know who some of these people are. And now we're gonna play Diablo 1 and be like, oh, and because like it just carries over so well game to game where it actually makes a difference. It reminds me of playing, this is gonna be a stretch, but like Witcher 3 was very referential to Witcher 2, where if you played Witcher 2, you were like, oh, I appreciate that reference. That's a good attention to detail on the part of the devs. But if you didn't play Witcher 2, you were just like, oh, I'm having fun playing Witcher 3. Like, it's still a fun game. You don't have to know anything about it to enjoy it, but there's all these like nuggets and Easter eggs and stuff that go into it. Very, very high attention to detail. Okay, some of these things are very expensive. I'm gonna have to learn what kind of gear we've got and what we should be looking forward to, but I only have a little bit of money right now, so.
Thank goodness you returned. Much has changed since you lived here, my friend. All was peaceful until the Dark Riders came and destroyed our village. Many were cut down where they stood, and those who took up arms were slain or dragged away to become slaves, or worse. The church at the edge of town has been desecrated and is being used for dark rituals. The screams that echo in the night are inhuman, but some of our townsfolk may yet survive. Follow the path that lies between my tavern and the blacksmith shop to find the church and save who you can.
Okay.
Perhaps I can tell you more if we speak again. Good luck.
I've got my quest. Find the church at the edge of town and save who you can. Let's see. I'm just gonna walk around for a minute, and I know we're gonna have plenty of time to punch things in the face.
Good day.
Oh, it's Jillian.
How may I serve you?
I have to talk to Jillian.
The woman at the edge of town is a witch. She seems nice enough, and her name, Adria, is very pleasing to the ear. But I'm very afraid of her. It would take someone quite brave like you to see what she is doing out there.
Okay. Chat, look at this. Hang on. Is this in my Diablo? What is this? In my Diablo 1? A storage? Huh. You're not allowed to have a stash in town? Okay, so that's where the stash is. We're playing with the devolution mod. Storage is cheating. The lore run is ruined. Okay, now, nobody's here. I love how you walk faster if you walk on the x-axis. Oh, there's Adria. Okay, and we've... Cows. I found the cow level already. They didn't even make it hard to find in this one. Okay, let's go back. That's the church. I see the crosses. That's where we're supposed to go for the quest. We'll go back that way. But I gotta talk to everybody at least once. Now, for the purposes of lore runs, I'm just gonna have to, like, for Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, I intend to talk to basically everybody because I love voice acting and I fawn over it a little bit. Like, if Deckard ever has anything to say, I'm listening to it. Full stop, okay? Those are the rules. Now, for other stuff, for other, like, when there's dialogue trees, like, Diablo 3 has a lot to say. So we're gonna have to get a little picky about how much...
I sense a soul in search of answers.
How much lore we want.
A chest opened in darkness holds no greater treasure than when it is opened in the light. The storyteller Cain is an enigma, but only to those who do not look. His knowledge of what lies beneath the cathedral is far greater than even he allows himself to realize.
I love this cadence. Okay, we can buy, sell, recharge staves. She's selling mana potions. Town portal scrolls are 200 to gold. Oh, and scrolls for casting spells. Okay, so if we were like a sorcerer, Inferno, Flash, Phasing. Okay, for our warrior, what is the max we can have for magic? Is it 20? Is 20 max magic? I did a little bit of research before I started this because jumping into 1996 is too spoopy. This is a different time. I need to be a little prepared. I think we can have up to 20 magics, so there's only like a couple spells that we can cast that we need to work toward. The other thing that I know about, by the way, how's the sound, chat? Is music too loud? Are we good? The other thing I know about the warrior is we need to get our dex up. It's slightly too loud? Okay. I can probably adjust it individually if I want. There was one other path I wanted to go check. Stash in town, and he looked at a guide? I didn't look at a guide. I just looked at what stats were relevant to warrior. So I know that dex is the most relevant one. Because you wouldn't think so. Like, it's that's counterintuitive to modern sensibilities. Like, you would think strength is actually the most important one, but I believe dexterity is sort of our ability to block effectively. And that's why it's so important. Diablo 1 in particular has a system whereby if you get surrounded, you can get locked in an infinite loop of blocking because you have to do a physical block animation. So if you get hit and you block, you can't attack while you're blocking. So I think pumping dex makes that faster so that you can't get, like, block locked. I don't know what the official term is. So that you can't, like, just go there and run in and get surrounded and then insta-die because you've been blocking instead of actually fighting. Block locked. Who dis? Oh, this is Wirt? Wirt the peg-legged boy.
Psst, over here. If I were a few years older, I would shower her with whatever riches I could muster. And let me assure you, I could get my hands on some very nice stuff. Jillian is a beautiful girl who should get out of Tristram as soon as it is safe. Maybe I'll take her with me when I go.
This entire town is infatuated with Jillian. I have something for sale, but it will cost you 50 gold just to take a look. No. I'm not paying, I only have 100 gold. I'm not paying 50. That's half of my riches. Say goodbye. the town is like obsessed with Jillian. Okay. I like to think that Deckard Cain at least has her best interests at heart. But yeah, by the way, chat, thanks to those of you who do the !Diablo command for the people who are coming in late. I think I'm gonna add an addendum to that real quick. So I got Alt-Tab because I want to add a spoiler addendum. There we go. Okay, and let's quickly... Wait, that's the wrong one. To reset there's like a Alt-Tab sound audio issue, so I have to restart the song. Let's make a save, and then go. But yeah, there is, there is now... Let's go down into the dungeons for the first time. We're gonna be spending a lot of time back in town. Alright, I'm gonna play...
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
We got a potion right at the entrance. Alright, we're all ready. Got our first enemy. Down. I'm in. Was that your guy? Yeah, I think that was my guy. Let's figure out how the map works. We got... This is why... This game is why Diablo purists are so anal about their automap being in the middle of the screen. If Diablo 1 had just put this over here, nobody would care anymore. You know what I'm saying? But now, like, if you can't have a giant-ass map in the middle of your screen... Okay, hang on. I got... I'm just saying. I'm just saying! I don't mind it much. Yeah, like, I am actually a corner map guy, so that you can judge me, that's okay. I don't mind. The map here is actually super useful because it shows you where doorways are, because it's kind of difficult to see what's going on here. Is this when we tell Etal about the meta? That's gonna happen anyways. Some of the meta I'm gonna need to know. This is gonna be a no-hit run of Diablo 1. If I get hit, I have to restart. I'm just kidding. Oh, got my first weapons. God, I love these sound effects. I can't believe that they kept the, like, the wicka drop for so long. When you get a scroll, where does it go? I think I just got like a scroll. Ooh, first chest. I'll take the potions. Oh, it goes right there. Scroll of healing. Can I, if I... Right-click to read. That is going to use the scroll, right? It's not actually... Yeah, that's gonna cast it. Cool. Now for hotbar, is this a click to use, or do I have hotkeys? Read it and find out. I'm gonna take this very seriously because I don't want to die. I gotta feel out how difficult the game is first. What? Am I the monster? Is this like a Will Smith situation? Why would I say Will Smith? The V for Vendetta. No, the is this a I Am Legend? The monsters are just living peacefully down here? And I come in and start wrecking shit? Will Smith is V for Vendetta. You're not the monster yet, but you're going to be. No, they changed the ending. Oh yeah, they did change the ending, huh? Canonically, they changed the ending. The monsters told a joke about Jillian, so they have to die. The Skellies were just hanging out. The barrels explode in this game and do 13. That's the first damage that I've taken in Diablo. I didn't get hit by a skeleton. And there's a chance to hit. Second chest is empty. We're off to a rough start. It's over. Is that just me, or is this a lot of guys? I'm one-shotting, though. I'm feeling kind of like a badass already. The cathedral has a munition stockpile. Okay, all right, let's back it up, because I'm blocking. Now, here's the thing about Diablo 1. The reason why I'm being so cautious, I have kind of two explanations here that are different things. Number one is that if we die, we get a game over screen. It's not hardcore, so my character doesn't get deleted. It's not that serious. However, I get a game over and I have to reload the last save. But because this is a game in the era of PC gaming, we're allowed to save. Basically wherever we want. And because of that, I'm gonna be saving, like, not incessantly, but often enough, because I don't want to have to redo entire dungeons just because I didn't save. But I'm also trying not to get in over my head. And if I see like a horde of like 5 dudes, I'm gonna try and like kind of make them come to me so I don't aggro quite too many. Because I only have so many potions, right? I've got like this bar of potions and that's it. He's learning how to kite already. And we leveled up. We just dinged. Now, the second reason why I'm being very cautious is because Diablo is the kind of game, if you want to talk about games that do not hold your hand, this is that. And when I say it doesn't hold your hand, I mean more than just, oh, there's no reloading the game. You can permanently ruin your character. There are ways through your own ignorance that you can reduce the abilities of your character and the stats of your character permanently. So saving is also important to make sure that you don't ruin your build. And when I say ruin your build, there are monsters that can show up in your game that can permanently lower your max HP, for example. And there are shrines that can ruin your gear. Like they can mess with your gear stats. And if you have like a decent build going, there's our first cap. And we got a club drop. And you get unlucky, your gear can just get shit on by a shrine that you pick up. Can you have multiple saves in case you get soft locked? Not without gaming the system. Like right now I just have one without doing like shenanigans outside the game. Okay, I gotta look at my loot and I gotta level up. So let's just find somewhere safe to go. We have 5 points to distribute. This looks awesome. How did I never hear of this as a kid? What's up, Feng Shui? This was very revolutionary, yeah. Very revolutionary. I think we have kind of 2 options. One is we want to pump all of our points into Dex until we get to like 50. And 2 is we need just enough magic to be able to cast some basic spells. Maybe not in that order. For now, I'm just going to do like level 1, I'm just going to do 5 points in Dex. Because I think we can only get like 20 magic anyways. 1 in each stat and save 1 for good luck. But yes, Dex is, like I was saying, the actual most important stat for warriors. Now, the reason why I know this is because I'm not going, like, I'm doing a lore run of the Diablo franchise, and I'm not intending to stream 7 streams of Diablo 1 while I do what the internet did in 1996. In 1996, nobody knew any of the shit that we know now about Diablo 1. They just started playing, and then they were like, holy shit, this is too difficult. Why did this happen? And then they went online, and there are still websites from 1998. Okay, so the explosions can kill them. There are still websites from actual 1998. God damn it. Rewarded. Instantly rewarded. Okay, we're gonna need that potion of full healing. But they're still preserved online, with help. Let's organize the inventory real quick. I got a 1 to 6 damage club, which we don't want. Oh, another thing that's not told to you by the game ever, and that you had to basically look online to figure out, is weapon damage by type. So, clubs do more damage to skeletons, I believe. And then swords do, for example. But that information is not in the entire game. And there's a few weapon differences that are just like completely overlooked. You will not figure it out. So, I wanted to look some shit up because a lot of this stuff is not like implicitly in the game. And it's so funny because there's people like in chat right now who are like, I've played hundreds of hours of this, and are you sure you know what you're talking about? That's my point. I had to do some homework, chat, because you guys are in chat like, I don't know about that. I never heard about these things. That's because you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. The devs implicitly made it that way so that you wouldn't. I'm gonna try the club. And we also have a cap. 1 whole armor with... Dude, the cap starts with 1/3 durability as well? Okay. I want to use a potion soon. Let's put the scroll of healing up. We got a potion of full healing. Reorganize these. Are there hotkeys for any of these? I don't know why I'm so hype about D1 right now, but this owns. What's up, Stelando? A lot of this sounds like stuff that would have been in the physical manual. Oh, I'm sure that there is some of it in the physical manual. I'm sure that they have some good tips and tricks because this was like an entirely new... Maybe I shouldn't have swapped the club. Oh boy. Because club is gonna be worse against fleshy guys. Like this. We got a high roll a little bit. And we played this 20 plus years ago. Yeah, 20 plus years ago too. The internet was only for enthusiasts in 1996. Yeah, that's why I said 98. I want to say like by 99 to 2000, I certainly had the internet by then. 100%. Oh, that's a lot of people. I'm gonna use a potion. So, that healed me up to 68. What was my health at before? I also need to make sure we don't drop, like, I gotta keep my finger on the... Ooh, a saber. And there's a short sword up there. Finger on the labels. Come on, come on. I love that you have to click on gold, too. That's just one of those things that we take for granted. I remember seeing promos for this in PC gaming magazines. Yeah, they had a demo that you could play, too. And they also had a way for people who owned the game to be able to play with friends online who also had the demo where you could, like, there was a shareware version of the game, too. Let's check the loot. The saber is 1 to 8. Yeah. We go from 6 top end to 8. Excellent. And we got a short sword. It's 2 to 6. Yeah, that's just basic. Okay, we got to hoard everything to sell back in town because we are poor. We are broke. Oh yeah. But yeah, the funny part about those of you who are like, I'm so hyped for this. It's just insane that almost 30 years later, these games hold up as well as they do. Like, Diablo 1 by modern standards is simple, but it's not, like, if you play some other 1996 PC games, you will appreciate simplicity. Like, I would say, elegance of the game design, which is maybe giving too much credit when it's still crazy to me that the stated intention of the developers was we wanted a loot slot machine. Like, intentionally made it as addictive as possible, because they were like, oh, no, you know why this is so much fun? We're making this literally, intentionally to be like a slot machine. And here we are.
It worked. We're still addicted.
There's a reason why they were so hyped back in the day and basically defined the genre. That's one of the main reasons why I'm wanting to play this, is because it's like going back and watching like a classic movie. And you watch the movie and you go, man, what are all these tropes in this movie? And it's like, wait a second, those aren't tropes. This is what created the trope. This wasn't like imitating or mimicking all the other things and like copying their homework. It's just, it's fun to see the origin. I leveled up. Okay, let's clear this room and then... Hello? Yeah, let's clear the room and then level up. All right, 5 points to distribute. I say let's just do Dex for now.
A new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
The Seinfeld effect.
Get that guy.
Thanks for the gift subs. What's up, Feng Shui? Enjoy Doomian, Hunter, Nikatrul, Articuno, and Arkmasta. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for the gift subs, Feng Shui. Enjoy your 30 days no ads. Spoonless Alakazam says, I don't even remember who this guy is. Spoonless, where have you been? Thanks for waking up for your coma. And priming. Silent Sturms smiling at chat. Hello, Silent Sturms. Ow says the sanctity of this place has been fouled. It has, by Stinky Chat is online. Jim TV says, good afternoon. Hey, welcome to the stream. And thanks again, Zent and Fargman. I think I got the rest of you guys, but somehow it's already been an hour, and I've just been talking and clicking on bases and having a great time already. I said let's just go Dex again until I... Ooh, that's what I was going to ask. What is a respectable, like, not max level of Diablo 1, but where can I anticipate leveling to in just a normal difficulty playthrough? Like, when is it going to start to slow down to a crawl? $25 to $30? Okay, so we have plenty of time to just put some more points into, like, magic. So I'm just going to do Dex for now until we know, until we have, like, scrolls or something to spend magic on, so we'll just do. And it's 5 points per level. Look at that. Chance to hit just went up to 88%. So dexterity is the key to making sure that we don't miss, because missing is death in Diablo. And it also, I think, helps with our blocking. Though those stats are kind of like happening behind the scenes, I think. Oh, armor class went up. Does armor class impact your block? Is that the block mechanic? I guess I don't know how armor class works in Diablo 1. If you're unsure how to spend points, just hold them for when you get a higher level. Yeah. My first goal is just get Dex to 50. And then after that, magic to 20. And then after that, we'll figure it out. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. What's up, Lost and Last? Duckmaster, Termin. You should play Grim Dawn. I've wanted to play Grim Dawn, Sinastra, but never got around to it. I think I own it now. I just bought it on like a PlayStation sale. I saw some other things that I wanted to respond to, but I forgot. Somebody was asking if I played Neverwinter Nights. I did. I played Neverwinter Nights as a kid because I saw it in every single PC Gamer magazine. And I was a little child and never played an RPG before and didn't know what Dungeons and Dragons was, so I uninstalled it because I had no idea. It was too big. I didn't know what an RPG... That's so many whiffs. I didn't really know what an RPG was like that. So I uninstalled it. See? Rewarded. Rewarded for... yeah, see? You get enough potions that I think it's actually worth... Oh, we need to... Dude, this is unacceptable. I am a... That's a 3 armor cap as well. I'm an organizer. Messy inventory is kind of unacceptable. Is this like Tarkov? Have you played Pathfinder? No, I haven't played Pathfinder either. D1 is very D&D inspired, so just having higher armor class makes it harder for enemies to hit you. Okay, that's fair enough. This is not a dead end. I assume there's nothing wrong with, like... Like, I already found the stairs, but it can't hurt to just grind some more loot and some more XP ever. The stairs were like right at the beginning. Ah yes, Diablo 1, before pants were invented. We have helmet, shield, sword, and then accessories. And that's it. No pants, no boots. So Chad, is that why mercenaries in Diablo 2 don't have pants or boot slots? Is because the mercenaries in Diablo 2 are actually just the characters in Diablo 1? Is that the lore reason? That makes sense to me. People like you are the reason why the D4 inventory is the way it is. I only played D4 for like an hour. I don't even remember what the inventory looks like, to be honest. But for those of you who are coming in late, they're like, what inspired this, or why are you doing this in the first? This room looks important. Oh boy. Okay, this is what I was warned about. Short staff of Holy Bolt.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
I gotta pawn some of this. I'm full. I don't have any room.
Basically, like, I was bored one day, installed D4. It was like, oh, I kind of like this. And then what I didn't realize was that was going to birth an obsession.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Okay, hold on. What if we just drop the cap, check the buckler? Yeah, that's a same. It's a 3 armor, but higher durability buckler. Time for Tetris already? Yeah. Okay. This is a mysterious shrine. This is what I was specifically warned about. Some are weakened as one grows strong. Should I just not touch shrines? What? Did I just lose magic, dex, and vitality and get strength? Yeah. I lost a point in magic. I lost a point in dex. I lost a point... How much did I lose in vitality? I got 5 strength. And then my armor class went up, I think? My question is that a bad shrine or is that a good shrine? 2 hit points is worth. Did I get 2 hit points? I don't know what my base stat was. +2 net gain. Surely the next shrine will bring it back to normal. Wait, I lost 2 hit points? Oh, because the vitality. Damn! 1996, dude. Okay, sorry, I was scrolling up in chat. Yo, oddly hyped for D4. Glad to go through D1 with you. Hey, welcome aboard, Fluffy Panda.
I gotta pawn some of this
My plan is to make this a full thing. How big is the short staff? That big. Okay, so I gotta leave the cap. Should we make a trip back to town, or should I just drop some of this stuff? I don't know how obsessive to be. Because I can't teleport. We can just walk back. I gotta make some money. Am I being too greedy with the number of potions that I have? I'm blowing these up. I don't care. It's worth it to me. Okay, this way. So we have like 1 cap in that back room if we care about that. I just missed a chest.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
This game still looks pretty good for a 96 game. Yeah, and I'm currently zoomed in. With the Devolution X mod, you can change the resolution. Now, the higher the resolution you change it to, like if you went 1080, it would blow the screen out. Like you would just be like pulling the camera way back, right? So I'm on 720, and this is what it looks like on 720. So we're not playing zoomed out because it's kind of like, what's going on? Where am I? Very, very far. But they have like a zoom button. So if we're playing 1080p, it would be like even further pulled back. But this is a nice camera for just the dungeons, and then this is good for town. Diablo 1. Damn, I feel old. Do all vendors have the same prices? Does it matter who I sell to?
Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
I don't know if I talked to Ogden.
Jillian, my barmaid? If it were not for her sense of duty to her grandam, she would have fled from here long ago. Goodness knows I begged her to leave, telling her that I would watch after the old woman, but she is too sweet and caring to have done so.
Aw. Jillian is actually the main character of this.
Whoa!
Diablo is a game about Jillian. Okay, before we sell anything, this is our first vendor trip. I need to make sure that I probably need to be using this buckler just because it has more durability if we repair. Short Staff of Holy Bolt requires 20 magic, 2 to 4 damage, 79 charges. I could probably use this in a couple levels, but I don't know. I'm just gonna sell it unless chat tells me not to. If you want to backseat items that I have, what not to sell, then that is totally okay. I don't mind that at all. But I'm gonna sell everything. You can just leave it on the floor. Yeah, I can just leave it on the floor, but I don't think it's gonna be worth keeping. I also Devolution has a stash. If I never play D1, can I Jeff anyway? I mean, that's one of the prerequisites, yeah. All right, it doesn't, wait, is it possible to sell things you have equipped? Surely not, right? Right? Surely not. Why is this short sword worth 30 bucks? I'm very, like, I have a lot of trepidation. I'm gonna sell that. 10 buckler, 2 to 6. We're using a saber. Daggers can go. Club can go. We have 2 caps. That's the weak one. Yeah, none of this is equipped. Okay. Let's repair the 3 armor cap. And the buckler. I don't want any of this stuff to just break on us while we're walking around. I'm not sure if I should repair the saber because we might replace it. Okay. We good? What are the premium items? Bronze Sword of Sturdiness, 1,300 gold, 4 to 8 damage, plus 2% chance to hit, high durability, needs 30 strength. Okay, so we might actually have to buy some things depending on how this goes. Kane, you got anything for me?
My friend.
Hello!
Stay a while and listen.
I just wanted to hear that, Kane, that's all.
Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years now. He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell. He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility.
Thanks, Kane.
Ogden has owned...
Okay. Nothing to identify yet. I need an E-Tel impression of this voice. Oh, I can't. It would just moose to March. Oh,
Hello, my friend.
Hello, my
Stay
friend.
A while and
Hello. I can't be old. I'm not that old.
I'm glad I caught up to you in time. Our wells have become brackish and stagnant, and some of the townspeople have become ill
Is it
drinking
Saber?
from them.
Oh, hold on.
Our reserves of fresh water are quickly running dry. I believe that there is a passage that leads to the springs that serve our town. Please find what has caused this calamity,
Okay.
or we all will
The water
surely
is
perish.
running foul, and we need to fix it. I can do that. Is the Saber unidentified? It is unidentified.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
That's worth 100 gold. So we actually do have like our first magic item. Yes, identify it. So if you've never played Diablo, or a game where you identify items, it's basically a means by which it reveals special properties. This is +4 to magic now. So it has a magic property, literally, that unfortunately doesn't help us very much. But the games, as they go on, handle identification in different ways, and it's funny to see it'll be fun to see the evolution of the identifying game mechanic. But Kane is our stalwart identifier of things. He's a bro. He's trying to help us out. He wants the best for us. I assume that Adria might buy the staff.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I sense a soul. Okay, we can sell potion. 205 for the short staff of Holy Bolt. Not bad. I'm gonna sell like the mana potions too, because we're not gonna need those yet. And they're taking up valuable inventory space. Load up, and what are these scrolls of healing? Oh, we have a scroll of identify. I think I'm prioritizing the health too much, but we had a scroll of identify. Yeah, but you don't need to use it if you're gonna go back to town anyways, right? Are the stats determined when it spawns or when you identify it? That's a good question. Is the lore in this game actually important to the overall story? The short answer, Jelly Snarl, is very much so. Diablo, I kind of said this earlier, Diablo doesn't have a very... It's a convoluted story, and it's not going to win any awards for its story, but all of the characters have callbacks. There's continuity between the games. Diablo 2 heavily references Diablo 1, and Diablo 3 heavily references both of them. Okay, I guess it'd be better to say the plot is very basic, but the intricate weaving of the characters is fairly detailed. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How's it going? Vin marching on in here. What's up, Severa, Aura Blaze, Destroyer, Twisted Pixel? Hi, Ed, Vader, Vin, Suzilla, Insane Show. We're playing some D1, going all the way back to 1996 right now. We just started a brand new game. Doing a Diablo marathon, basically. My intention is to play Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3 in preparation for D4, so we're getting a big dose of nostalgia here with the OG. This is my first playthrough of Diablo 1, but I played 2 and 3 quite a bit. 2 most recently. And I've been playing 3 in my free time now. Can't wait for D4. What class are you thinking of first? I don't know. I watched the gameplay trailers, and I couldn't decide because they each look very good to me. I think when I played about an hour of the beta, and when I played let's get back. I can talk about this in the dungeon, but I do appreciate I appreciate the raid, Vin. Thanks so much. What were you guys playing today? Vin's a good friend of the channel and an awesome streamer in his own right. I don't know what you just did today. Hang on. Were you doing GTA? You've been doing a lot of GTA, right? Hope the RP is going well. And, yeah, 1985. So this predated Diablo. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Vin, now's a great time to just click the button at the top of the screen. And you can catch him live according to Twitch May 23rd. That's tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Dude, I don't have a schedule. I like it when other streamers have like a little schedule drop down because it reminds me that I should do something like that when I know that I'm supposed to stream, but I can't remember. I'm trying to fix my computer. You got a virus? Damn, dude, that sucks. GT RP gave you a virus? That game's too realistic. Like, people are taking the RP to extremes, in my opinion.
Good day.
To try and, like,
how may I serve you?
Get a one-up on the competition. Poisoned water supply.
My grandmother is very weak, and Garda says that we cannot drink the water from the wells. Please, can you do something to help us? My grandmother had a dream that you would come and talk to me. She has visions, you know, and can see into the future.
Okay. Anyway, what class? The short answer is... I think what class I play in Diablo 4 will directly be correlated to what class I play in these Diablo campaigns. Like, I don't have one in mind right now. I think it's just going to be a recency bias, where if we play a bunch of warrior here and we play something else that's like punchy, I'm gonna want to be a like ranged or mage. I don't gravitate towards one class. I kind of like repel. I did want to talk to Adria one more time. This is a lore run. Oh wait, this isn't where Adria is. She's over there. So I'm trying to like talk to people when we go back to town and see what they're up to.
Well, what can I do for you? Pippin has told you the truth. We will need fresh water badly, and soon. I've tried to clear one of the smaller wells, but it reeks of stagnant filth. It must be getting clogged at the source.
God, I love the voice acting.
If you're looking for a good weapon, let me show this to you. Take your basic blunt weapon, such as a mace.
Tips!
Works like a charm against most of those undying horrors down there. And there's nothing better to shatter skinny little skeletons.
That's gameplay tips in the game. See, I would have thought that was flavor, but no, that's actually like maces are more effective against skeletons. That's a gameplay mechanic. Backseater in game.
What ails you, my friend?
Okay, so Pepin actually heals us just by talking to him. He's the healer. That's
Cain
important.
is a true friend and a wise sage. He maintains a vast library and has an innate ability to discern the true nature of many things.
Okay, I think we may have heard that one already. Let's go. I want to go invest. Who's this? Farnham the Drunk. I don't think we've even seen Farnham. This is a new guy.
Kind of fellow drinking peace? The gal that brings the drinks? Oh, yeah. What a pretty lady. So nice, too. You drink water?
The water supply? I don't care about the water supply.
All right, Adria, let's talk. Anyway, all right, I got totally sidetracked. Thanks again, Vin. If you gotta go eat, get some food, rest, recuperate. Have a great rest of your day, dude. Hope the stream was good. Sorry about the virus, and I hope you get this sorted out quick.
The people of Tristram will die if you cannot restore fresh water to their wells. Know this. Demons are at the heart of this matter, but they remain ignorant of what they have spawned. The sum of our knowledge is in the sum of its people. Should you find a book or scroll that you cannot decipher...
Okay, bring it to her. I think we heard that one. So, one of my favorite things about Diablo is basically like a gameplay, a game design mantra, which is to say, I don't know I can't frame it in like a pithy way, but it's a design philosophy that is most noticeable to me in a game like Diablo, where the plot is not the point. And we obviously know that because the loot is the point, but beyond that, beyond just like the hack and slash and the looting, if you take something and it is a simple story, but you pour a lot of love into it and spend a lot of time polishing it and truly making it something special, then the plot doesn't matter, and I guess the care that is put into it is what actually shines through. See example, this is going to be a weird example, but John Wick is a great example of that, right? John Wick is the most basic story, the most simple plot that you could come up with. But when you watch it, you can tell people were really passionate about what they were making. And so the plot kind of stops mattering as much because it has another ethereal quality that kind of oozes through it. Don't forget to sell the staff to Adria. Thank you, Jeff. You might have missed the part where not only did we sell the staff, but we sold our mana potions too. But welcome back to the stream. Thanks for being our first Jeff of the day. Game has a good mouthfeel. Good mouthfeel.
Psst, over here.
And the reason why I'm talking about that is because this is like the kind of game where they didn't need to go back and write unique dialogue for every character in the town, which that's not to say that we're gonna go find every line of dialogue, right? It's not gonna be that serious, but they didn't need to go back and write like a different gossip, a different commentary on the quest that you're running. For every character, they could just have one character be like, hey, water supply is poison, go fix it. And no voice acting for that at all, but they give...
For once, I'm with you. My business runs dry, so to speak, if I have no market to sell to. You better find out what is going on, and soon.
And obviously, sometimes it comes out like you got to talk to the right person who gives you the right clue to help you figure out. That's very old school, right? Just talk to everybody until somebody points you in the right direction for things.
In case you haven't noticed, I don't buy anything from Tristram. I am an importer of quality goods. If you want to peddle junk, you'll have to see Griswold, Pepin, or that witch Adria. I'm sure they'll snap up whatever you can bring them.
Wirt, you're kind of a little shit. Has anybody ever told you that? 50 gold just to look at your wares. Not right now. I'm too poor. That kid has an Ash Ketchum voice. Ash Ketchum dub voice.
Come on, Pikachu! Come on! My name is Wirt! I want to be the very best!
Try some Gamba. I will once I make money. Once I make some money. Okay, we've already been in this dungeon. We need to save. Save the game. Now, where am I? I'm like here.
I want to grow up to be a great merchant.
Loot box Andy. Chad, should I be greedy and get... oh, hang on. Missing loot drops? Unacceptable. Yes. What did I say? Sometimes I'm not finishing my thoughts because I am feeling especially attention deficited right now. There's things to fight, there's things to pick up, and I'm currently playing the origin of my obsession at the moment. So speaking of, to go back to what I was saying before, kind of what inspired all of this was I had to eat crow a little bit. Diablo 3 was one of my... Okay, it wasn't my first ARPG, but it was the first ARPG that I spent any amount of time in. And that was, like, probably around when it released. Circa 2012, 2013. Like, I played Dungeon Siege before that. I played, Titan Quest. I had both of those. There may have been others that I played. Those were sort of my introduction to the genre, I guess. However, I never really got into them. Like, I thought Titan Quest was fun, but I think I was just at an age where I didn't understand the core gameplay loop, and I didn't have readily available access to the internet to get people to kind of, like, guide me through what the parts I wasn't understanding. Because I have very vivid memories of downloading, like, I don't even know if I own Dungeon Quest, actually. I think there was a demo on a PC Gamer CD, like a demo disc. And I just played the same portion of Dungeon Siege demo disc over and over and over again. And Dungeon Siege was a very unique ARPG. Like, they tried to do a completely different shtick. In Dungeon Siege, you don't just have one character who runs around room to room fighting stuff and looting things. You had a full party. So you had to manage, like, an entire group of people, each with different complementary skills, like a Dungeons & Dragons party. I don't care if they explode. I'm hitting all of them. You have a crew. Yeah, you have a crew. And the crew was actually, I think it was just overwhelming for me to manage, but I could make it through, like, the demo disc. And, it turns out that it saves a lot of money if you're a child, and you just have a demo that you can play over and over and over again, instead of buying a game, which you might play for 2 hours and then never touch again, which is what I did with Neverwinter Nights, and probably what I did with Titan Quest, actually. Which are great games, but I was just too young to understand what I was doing. But, I remember playing Diablo 3, and I only really played it because my friends wanted to play it. I didn't really care. My heart wasn't in it. I was just like, sure, yeah, like 4-player co-op game? That's cool. Let's play some 4-player co-op. Also, it's time to go level 2. Nice loading screen. And I kind of bounced off of Diablo 3, like most people did, because Diablo 3 launch was just awful. So I don't even think I had a level 60 character. Maybe I did, but I don't think I did. Probably just beat the campaign on normal once. Which is funny to think about because... Ooh. Oh, that's a tough guy. Who dis? That's a rotting carcass? Let's kind of take it easy here. I mean, I kind of have to, like, trade blows with him. There we go. 21 gold. Let's hoping for more. I got demos plus full games from magazines. Some games were notoriously easy to pirate. Yeah. Some games, like, had some demo disc exploits as well that you could... They put, like, too much of the game on the demo disc. So that was interesting as well. Different time. But anyway, Diablo 3 at launch was, like, just a completely different beast. And there's going to be more to talk about once we get that far. Oh, that's another big boy. Look at those high FPS animations. But you could play through a full run of D3 and still like on normal difficulty and not be ready. Whereas Diablo 3 now, it's like you play normal for like an hour and then you're ready to up the difficulty, and then next act up the difficulty again, and then next act up the difficulty again like twice, and by the time you've hit level 70 and you're on torment something by the time you're done with the game, right? That's completely different from Diablo 3 at launch. It's ridiculous. 10 armor and we have a chest piece and it's not identified? Okay, this could be a really good drop for us. 10 armor is kind of huge, right? Armor class 11? Armor class 21? That just almost doubled my armor class with one equip. Should we scroll this or should I save it until we go back to town? 666 gold, no way. I have 666 gold pieces. Wow. ID it, scroll it. Okay, chat says scroll it. +1 damage from enemies. Bro, what? Armor of Tears? Literally what? Did the game just tell me to cry more? I think it did. Damn, dude. Unlucky amount of gold, and now I take +1 damage from enemies. Oh, I leveled up. Hold on. But the defense will mitigate the damage. Yeah, but... Okay, this got all screwed up. I'm just gonna keep pumping decks for now. Because we gotta pump chance to hit, so we don't miss. Yeah, 91% chance to hit at the moment. Welcome to Diablo. Oh, you're excited about that loot? You big nerd. I see you. Alright, this is level 2. We gotta go down here. What? That totally sidelined me. What were we talking about now? Oh, just the difference in Diablo 3 launch. Because Diablo 3 was the first ARPG that I really spent a decent amount of time in to really figure out what the jump... You know what? I just unlocked the memory. Also, first... Oh, shit. That's a lot of guys. And we're getting attacked by ranged nerds now. Let's see if we can, like, pull some of them back. Do they how far do they leash? Okay, we're gonna have to dive into this. I just unlocked the memory. Diablo 3, I remember why I bounced off of it so fast at launch. You know why? Because it wasn't Torchlight 2. I was a Torchlight 2 gamer, actually. And I remember trying to convince all of my friends to play Torchlight 2, and we played for a little while. Torchlight 2 is actually a really good game. Like, it was really fun. I know you probably answered this, but do you pick a class in this game? Yeah, you pick a class. So you can either be a warrior, a sorcerer, or a rogue. Those are your 3 choices, and you can pick it from the beginning. So we went warrior. I just found a cape. Nice potion drop. I'm just gonna keep going this way. Ow! Dude chunked me. like 20 damage. Casting in Diablo 1 is very powerful. Like, magic can be very powerful, but you'll have to adapt to the playstyle because of the way that you have to equip and cast spells. It's just different. This dude is a ghoul. It's got like a red glowing bits. I remember trying Torchlight and thinking not Diablo. Yeah, that was the issue. It was like, I wanted to play Torchlight, and they were like, well, that's not Diablo, so... Why are we playing this? Oh, that guy was weak as shit. I thought he was good. He had like red on him, so I just assumed... he was more powerful somehow. But I played a good amount of Torchlight 2, and then... For me, it was the inverse. I played Diablo 3, and I was like, this isn't Torchlight 2. Because in Torchlight 2, I could have like a little steampunk engineer build where I got to wield a two-handed wrench, and I got to set up like turrets, and I could have turret built. That's spooky. Yeah, turret build was super fun. Don't worry, I'll block that every time. Easy. We need to do some organization because we got a cape with 5 armor, also not identified. Does a cape... Okay, so that's just like a probably lower requirement because this takes... Quilted armor is better than cape. And we got a bow. Let's keep mana potions over here. Top tier sound effects is the key to the entire Diablo franchise. I would agree with that to some extent. Like, it's very iconic, and they've been able to, like, basically maintain them throughout the history of the game. Gold? Deadeye, magic resistance, some magic immunities. There's our first named enemy. All right, I'm just gonna like kind of bring him to me. Oh, he's running, dude. Oh my god, he's like kiting me. I'm gonna use a little potion. How are you hitting me through the wall, bastard? I'm getting outplayed. You gotta use some choke points. Save? It's not a terrible idea. All right, I'm going back in. Kill Bat first. And just chop. All right, I don't want to follow him because I'm gonna aggro more nerds. I don't know if he's just missing or if moving gives him a debuff to accuracy. I don't know which. I'm gonna try and kill the ads first. This is an elite, right? Ow. Okay, there we go. Got a spiked club for my troubles. That could be a worthy upgrade. 3 to 6 damage. It's got a higher minimum damage, and it's magic. This has higher top end, but also lower minimum. 1 to 8 versus 3 to 6. So, the average should be the same. Spiked club of -3 damage. I don't have any identify scrolls. That gold sound effect is a permanent part of my psyche. Yeah, I agree with that, even though I didn't grow up with this game. But that totally distracted me, dude. ADHD, trying to continue the same line of thinking and getting interrupted by random elites is a recipe for meandering. There's an identify scroll. I mean, scrolls they exist to be used, right? So maybe just use it. All right, back it up a little bit. Rotting carcasses are a little a little tough. All right, he's dead. Yeah, let's use the scroll. I want to see what the club is. Spiked Club of Maiming adds 4 points to damage. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's now a 7 to 10 club. Oh, damn. Okay, that's good. Requires 18 strength. For sure. Easy. No more tears. We don't have to cry anymore. But yeah, we're on the second floor of the first dungeon right now. So we haven't fought any bosses or mini-bosses yet. We've just fought the elite. Ooh, was that a trap? Was that a trap door? And I just like blocked a projectile? Maybe. Oh. Okay, we're good. That thing just two-shots the guys that I was having to attack like 5 times before. ASMR, relax and sleep to Diablo loot noises. I think that's reasonable. I'm saving again. What this? Is this gonna... I know it's an upside down cross and it's burning. But is it going to... Okay. I didn't know if there was like fire or elemental damage. Just a short sword. Are we full?
Too much baggage.
Me too, buddy. Me too. If I drop, I can do a little bit of loot organization here. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Should we go back and sell? Or should I just drop some things? Like, these caps are not gonna be worth that much. I don't really need mana potions. I feel like just dropping some mana potions will give us some space. Back to your story. It's not really a story, it's just like the reason why I've been so excited to play Diablo 1 and check it out on stream is because Diablo 4 actually made me want to play this. And not because it's like, oh, Diablo 4, the new bad one? Are you some kind of purist? Like only the old Diablos are legitimate? No, it's not like, it's actually not like that. For me at least, I have an obsessive desire.
Too much baggage.
To do things in like order, like release order. When I get excited about something. When Witcher 3 was going to come out in like 2015, I think in like 2014, I was like, damn, I am ready for The Witcher 3. But am I? I don't think I am. Like, I want to play it so bad, but I won't fully appreciate it unless I play Witcher 1 and then Witcher 2. Also, dude, okay, those are what the traps look like. They're little holes in the wall. Talks when you play 50 Final Fantasy games before 16 comes out. I don't, hang on, just hold that thought, okay? I don't want to... This is the first time we're getting, like, swarmed. I can't hit him! I can't hit him! Okay, we're good. They couldn't hit me. They can't hit me. I can't hit them. They can't hit me. It's fine. Will you play Borderlands in chronological order? Chronological or release order? It's different when you're talking about Final Fantasy, right? Because Final Fantasy is like, the story is nonsense. And playing it in the right order doesn't matter, because Final Fantasy is like making it up as it goes along. The only game that makes up their lore as they go along more than Final Fantasy is Kingdom Hearts, which is half Final Fantasy. So I feel like you can totally... They're just self-contained games. Okay, when I mean nonsense, I don't mean they're stupid Doritos, so don't take offense. I'm just saying that, like, you don't get any benefit from playing any of the other... Like, none of the Final Fantasies will... Playing them won't benefit you for playing the next one. He's saying they're stupid. I enjoy the Final Fantasy stories because I like it when media goes off the rails. Like playing Final Fantasy VII was like okay, let's just see how far off the rails this goes. And it did. Like, it just went way off the rails. And I happen to enjoy that about them, actually. I think let's just drop. If we drop a potion, I can pick up the cap. Alright, we gotta go back to town soon. Look at these chests, dude. I mean, they're empty. God, this mace is amazing. But have you played Kingdom Hearts 3.25D Gale of Darkness 0.01 Episode 3x2? That one, yeah, I did 3 playthroughs of that one because you had to do 3 playthroughs to get the true ending and the post-credit scene.
Too much baggage.
Okay, do we have to go home? Or do I just have to get less greedy? Both? I refuse to believe that's a real game name. Oh, we leveled up. Okay, just give me all the decks. 94% chance to hit, and we're doing 8 to 11 damage. I'm gaming right now. Buy a town portal scroll when you get back? I might, now that I actually have money. We know where the stairs are to the next floor, too. Ow, dude, the traps are getting me. Scroll of Lightning, that sounds...
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
I get a... It's interesting, when you have the inventory open, it doesn't automatically put it in your inventory. You have to, like, drag it over. But yeah, I like the Final Fantasy stories. I'm just saying that you guys are getting me really sidelined. We were talking about, like, why I'm playing Diablo 1, and now we're, like, discussing the merits of Final Fantasy and Yakuza games. Like, God, I can't... That's good, though, because this game is perfect for dungeoning and just chatting and, like, talking about... That was kind of the whole point anyways, was, like, let's not just... This is one of those times where we don't just talk about, like, oh, how did games used to be? No, let's see it. Let's see it, right? This is that. We don't have to just talk about that shit. We can actually, like, put it to the litmus test and see how some of these OG classics that are so beloved hold up for real. I think that that's really interesting to me too, because I do feel like I missed out on a certain era of games because I was a kid, and like a full generation of core experiences that shaped how a lot of some of you even are to this day are things that just pass me by, basically. So it's cool to go back and see. You don't know me!
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you can buy some of my stuff. Let me make sure that this stuff is stuff I want to sell first. Let's talk to Kane. Get some identifies.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, wait. Kane charges you money to identify stuff in this game? Bitch! I'm just kidding. The stream was a good idea. I'm having a lot of fun, actually, so far, and time's going by too fast. Tristram is the best video game song of all time. It makes it easy to just sit here and just vibe, because this song is, it's impossible to get tired of it. In interest in exploring other classics on stream, it completely depends on hyperfocus. This isn't a random occurrence. This is the result of intense, directed ADHD hyperfocus. So it would have to be a similar situation. I can't make it happen. My brain is just like, here's my list of demands. Fulfill them. Let's just do the other club. I don't know if it would be, but chance to hit plus 13%. That's probably not as good as the damage we're dealing. And I don't feel like I need to... Is it now, in Diablo 1, is it valuable to... Like, do you get resale value for identifying things? Like, are identified goods worth significantly more?
The witch, Adria, is an anomaly here in Tristram. She arrived shortly after the cathedral was desecrated, while most everyone else was fleeing. She had a small hut constructed at the edge of town.
Depends on the
seemingly
stats?
overnight, and has access to many strange and
depends.
arcane artifacts and tomes of knowledge that even I have never seen before.
Okay, well let's actually do some science then, right? Let's see what Griswold will buy them for us.
What can I do for you?
Like, he'll buy the cape for 2. And damn, the spike club's worth 600. So okay, short bow is 25. So if we pay to have it identified,
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and
for
listen.
100, add 2 points to damage, right? We paid 100, 25 becomes
Whoa, what can I do for you?
100. So I lost 25 gold there, but that's okay. It was a gamble. Get rid of the saber. Get rid of the stinky caps. Dagger. I'm not gonna chance it on the cape. Just get rid of the cape. Oh, let's repair.
What can I do for
I don't know
you?
how often you have to repair. Let's make sure the club is in tip-top form. Okay, looking good.
Well, I have to practically smuggle in the metals and tools I need from caravans that skirt the edges of our damned town. That witch Adria always seems to get whatever she needs. If I knew even the smallest bit about how to harness magic as she did, I could make some truly incredible things.
That was a godly cape of the whale. Let me see what you sell.
Well, what can I do for you?
See, like, my club is better than what you're selling for 1650. I'm trying to, like, get an idea of what things are worth here. Let's top off health with Pepin.
What ails you, my friend? While I use some limited forms of magic to create
Everyone's
the
talking
potions
shit
and
about
elixirs
Adria.
I store here, Adria is a true sorceress. She never seems to sleep, and she always has access to many mystic tomes and artifacts. I believe her hut may be much more than the hovel it appears to be, but I can never seem to get inside the place.
Are you trying to break into her hut? This town has problems, man. There's too much gossip going on in this
Greetings, good
town.
master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Word is a rapscallion and a little scoundrel.
Seems
He
true.
was always getting into trouble, and it's no surprise what happened to him. He probably went fooling about someplace that he shouldn't have been. Well, I feel sorry for the boy, but I don't abide the company that he keeps.
I am the company he keeps now. By the way. Okay, I need to buy... Let's talk to Jillian one more time. I think I should get a town portal
Good
for
day.
sure.
How may I serve you? The woman at the edge of town is a witch.
She is, yeah.
She seems nice enough, and her name,
Jillian.
Adria, is very pleasing to the ear, but I'm very afraid of her. It would take someone quite brave like you to see what she is doing out there.
Okay, I'll go investigate, because I'm pretty sure... I am pretty sure that she is where I'm gonna buy the town portal scrolls. So that way we don't have to walk up 3 levels of dungeon to get back here next time. Okay, here she is. Now, what were we talking about a second ago? Someone's asked if I played a Yakuza? No, I haven't played Yakuza. I never played Yakuza. Why would you ask such a thing? Potions. Chat, Book of Town Portal is not this. That's not a Scroll of Town Portal. Who do you buy a Scroll of Town Portal from? Oh, sorry, stupid question. Yes, I'll buy one. I found it.
A chest opened in darkness holds no greater treasure than when it is opened in the light. The storyteller Cain is an enigma.
We heard that one. 200 bucks. Yeah, 200 bucks. That's a fair amount. So I have 2 scrolls of healing. Should I put money in the stash just to save some space? Like, we're not gonna need. Well, we're gonna be picking up money. Scrolls of healing. Here's the town portal. Some extra potions. Inventory space so limited. Extra money belongs on the ground. But yeah, when does Final Fantasy, the new one, come out? I don't know what number we're on. And I'm not too afraid to ask. What number are we on? 16, 17... Yeah, who knows? But who actually... Oh, that's not the way you go. June 22nd? Okay, that comes out 2 weeks after Diablo 4. Oh, dear God. 16 is the next one. I don't know. I'm not hyped about it, but I think it looks like it's going to be fun and I want to play it. I don't know if that's an acceptable answer. I feel like you either have to be extremely hyped or be very pessimistic and cynical. And there's no in between. Mortal Kombat 1 solved this problem. I was going to make a comment about that. Some games are bold enough to just put which number it is on the box, and others just continuously reset their number. Looking at you, Xbox, because they're ashamed of how many of them there are, okay? It hasn't been that long since a Mortal Kombat game. Like, I'm not convinced that we need a name reboot. Okay, I hear you. I hear you, Archers. Which Xbox did you own? The Xbox 360. I think that's someone at Microsoft. I also had the original Xbox. I don't get it. And I know that's a very lukewarm take. But the problem is, I genuinely don't, like, if you showed me a lineup of the 3 most recent versions of the Xbox, I still don't know which one, just from the name alone, is the most current one. That's, like, that's just being completely transparent. I don't know. I don't know which one we're on. Like, if I looked at it and saw a picture of the box, I could tell you. But if someone was like, we need to buy little Jimmy, like, an Xbox for Christmas, he really wants an Xbox, I would be the grandparent that gets the wrong one. That has to have happened many times. I love how the skeletons, first of all, rise out of the ground for that, and second of all, the way that they splay out into their bone parts. Okay, the skeleton archers just crumble. I like the ones that go full. I'm gonna say it, the skeletons that go full spread. PlayStation 6 win. It's gonna happen. We're getting closer every month to the next gen. I think Nintendo's gonna be the first one to do it again. Nintendo's gonna strike first. Just block the explosions. It's easy. There's actually so many exploding barrels now, though. Huh. Money wasted. Immediately punished. The PS5 didn't come out like 2 years ago? Okay, chat. Genuinely, what is the most... like, if you wanted to get the newest, highest performing Xbox, what are you getting? Is it an Xbox One Series X, or is it just Xbox Series X? A PC. A PC. It's just Series X. Okay, so it's not Xbox One Series X. Are we ready to go down a floor? I think we're ready to go down. Yeah, let's go down a floor. We've been on that grind. I think we got a decent weapon right now for this level. Oh, there's a little bit over here. They really went with the most annoying naming convention. Well, it's just like... I know it's a meme to make fun of Xbox, and I'm not saying anything that hasn't been said by tens of thousands of people, but it's kind of frustrating, actually. Like, I'm genuinely annoyed by it. As someone who grew up with them, the Xbox was already... We were already starting off on the deep end. You understand? Like, going from PlayStation to Super Nintendo and then naming a thing the Xbox. Like, we're already out there. So you get people used to that, and then you just add the number 360. Chat, what is 360 a reference to? Because if it's degrees, then that means that it's like, it was supposed to be like next gen. It's 360 coverage, but if you go 360 degrees, you've gone in a full circle, and you end up right where you started, right? Revolutionary. It's just supposed to sound cool. It's a circle thing. But it's a Xbox. It's a box. They already chose rectangle as their shape. So they changed the shape number with a number in the first expansion, and then they make another one, and instead like, no, you don't understand. This is Xbox One. Okay, we've abandoned the circle. We're back. Now we're doing numbers. And then they abandon numbers and do a Series X. We're on letters now. Like, they're just jump into every different type of measuring unit possible with every release. So when you've taken rectangles, circles, letters, and numbers out of the equation, what is left? We can predict the next Xbox name right now. We can figure it out together. Also, it's a little scary coming down a floor, and then the stairs to the next floor are literally right there. I feel like we should explore at least a little bit here. Because every floor has introduced new enemies and been harder than the last to some extent. Oh, I haven't saved in a bit. Where's this? Oh, that's where we just came from. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I thought there was like something else. I thought we were like, who's this? Blue Goblin. Chat, if you see orange or yellow zombies, we have to run. We have to run as fast as we can. Okay? It's gonna be full panic mode. I don't want to know when they can appear. I don't want to know when they can't appear. We're just, that's all you need to know. Ow. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. Free heals. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I'm just gonna kind of stay in the middle of this room. I would love to not die if possible. That's probably a gargantuan. That's a big boy. He's got a name. Oh, wait, does he have a name? See, I don't know what to fear yet. This is all unfamiliar. I'm scared of everything. I thought he had a name. Not anymore. Okay, what did we drop? Some short sword. There's a shrine in there. I'm gonna go touch it. Come on, shrine. Give me something good. What was once opened now is closed. What? What does that do? It resets chests? Pranked. Alright, we have a 98% chance to hit now, 44 decks. You've been sealed. So far, I don't see anything. The shrines have me a little nervous. Ooh, 43 gold. Like, was it the chest? Maybe we opened that chest? Okay, I don't know. Let's go. By the way, Mizrahi, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome to stream, Mizrahi. Where's the door? I can tell you I'm gonna get overconfident here. I feel very tanky right now. And this mace is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, let's clear the room. Check the loot after. I like how they actually try and kite you away. Yo! Ominous screams in the background. Isn't it crazy that of all the games that could have annoying... You know what? Project Zomboid. You know, have you thought about have you ever thought about how many ominous background screams are in Project Zomboid for no reason? Just to jump scare you? I'm rich. Isn't the reason zombies? Yeah, but the zombies don't make noises. Ooh, that buckler. Like there's distant gunshots and things to make you feel like you're in danger, but you're really not. And it sounds like they do something, but they don't. This is 3 extra armor. Very nice. A little saber. It's weird how the level up has no sound effect or animation. Well, kinda. Yeah, like it's just... This is just how things were. You just see the little red button and... So chat, we give 50 decks and then we stop. 50 decks and then we stop. It was a simpler time. First of all, it was a simpler time. And second of all, did you know that Diablo, a lot of you already know this, but it's still an interesting little tidbit. Diablo was supposed to be a turn-based RPG. And it was originally developed to be a action point-based, turn-based RPG. Where every action costs a certain amount of moves. Like if you walk, if you walk left or right, it costs this many move points. If you walk diagonal, it costs this many move points. If you attack, it costs this much move points on like a decimal basis. Wasn't the decision to make it real time a spur of the moment thing? Yeah, so the creator of Diablo really wanted it to be a turn-based game. Because they loved like Rogue and like Moria and some of the other old school kind of roguelikes. And it was kind of supposed to just be a roguelike. But hilariously, what happened was, to kind of dissuade them from that, was Blizzard was like, hey, so we made Warcraft into a real-time strategy game, and we think real-time is pretty sweet, actually. So it'd be really cool if you made Diablo real-time too. And then they were like, I don't think we're gonna do that. That sounds like a terrible idea and kind of ruins the vision of the game. And then Blizzard was like, but really though, like, how about you make that real time? Have you, and like, basically just in their DMs every day, like, so about the real time thing, we think that that is super sweet. And finally, they were just so incessant and like pestering that eventually they were like, okay, we're gonna have a team meeting right now. And apparently it was like it was like kind of just a split-second decision because the team was only like 15 to 20 people. Come on, Shrine. New strength is forged through destruction. I don't know what that means. Is that good? Like blow stuff up? But anyway, it was so incessant that they were finally like, okay guys, let's just show of hands. How many people on the team want this to be a real-time strategy game? Like, everybody was like, yeah, it should be real-time RPG. That sounds like a really cool idea. And it was pretty much only like the core creators of Diablo that were kind of against it, and they were like, okay, if this is what the team wants to do, then that's what we're gonna do. It destroyed his OP mace. Wait, what? It's got 5 out of 10 durability. Dude, what's this mace? 1 to 8 damage? That's not how it happened. Where did you get that info? First of all, CG Core, just type less for me, bro. And second of all, that is from the creator of Diablo's own mouth. That's literally his story. Like, I wasn't there. That's from dev interviews with John Diablo, yeah. David Brevik. David Brevik, creator of Diablo. That's straight from the source. What did right click just do? Oh, that just like opened my skill to repair. John J. Diablo. Hey, Talent Chat, what's up, Psycho Merlin? How's it going? Rabbit says, I started a SimCity game after realizing the DLC came with Microsoft Game Pass and really enjoyed playing the other day. You're not going to believe this, but I can't play right now because the EA app won't load my games library. For me, the EA app wasn't loading its own storefront, but my installed games are still there. But yeah, You won't believe you won't believe that EA is having problems with their own app. Wow, who would have thought? Okay, I'm hoarding way too many potions, dude. So, the space is 1 to 8. We have a magic scimitar. 3 to 7 damage. I want to identify this. Resist fire plus 14%. So we'd have to trade out the damage for some fire resist. Not sure if worth. Anyway, it'll never not be hilarious to me that I can just be saying something and there will be at least one person in chat who's just like, excuse me, streamer, you are literally lying. You are making things up right now. I, the chatter, have absolute omniscience, and I know what you were saying is false. And I'll be like, well, the creator of the game said that. And they'll be like, did he though? Did he? Did he say that verbatim? I am the historian. I keep the accounts. There's something implicit about chat's nature. They just assume streamers are duplicitous. Who the hell? Broken Head Bang Shield. What a kick-ass name. He's dead. This mace is badass. God, this mace is good. Composite staff, 5 to 10 damage. Is this a two-hander? Oh yeah, it's a two-hander. Okay. Probably not for us. Is there a way to repair? I have a repair spell. But we still have, okay, I guess question, is durability, does durability affect your weapon before it goes to 0? Or is durability 1 through 10 the same, damage-wise? The GIF creator said GIF, your argument failed. Tox, any interest in Xenonauts 2? A little bit, yeah. I mean, I'm interested enough to probably... We streamed the demo before. So we have played a little bit of it. I don't think we need to worry about this until the durability gets lower. But yeah, the creator of GIFs was wrong, so that's different. Completely different. This is like a little shooting gallery over here, dude. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm gonna use this as like a choke point. Yeah, perfect. We're fine. Who's this little blue guy? Carver? Like he's gonna carve you? Like he's gonna carve me? Okay. I think we're probably ready to go down a floor based on our strength. I don't mind grinding a little bit of extra XP though, but the shrines are terrifying. What did the last one do? The last one apparently like hit my durability. Skullfire? Do you see how like crazy it is to basically stun lock via hits?
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Dude was trying to run away. I got way too many potions. Should have been turn-based. It actually, like, if you look at it, it kind of is. It's just really, really fast turn-based. Which is unfair of me to say, because everything is that if you want to get granular. Where everything has, like, hit and reaction. It's just so fast you can't tell. Time is turn-based. Yeah. I mean, it's real time, obviously. You don't have to click an in-turn button. So in that sense, it's very much not turn-based. But I mean, like, every action has, like, a timing that goes along with it. Ooh, it's a big cloak. I said I was going to be organized. And yet, I just don't have space. But no, it's like, you can see where the aspects of turn-based come in, because your action is swinging, and theirs is also attacking, but your turn happens before their turn, so it strikes them, interrupts, and like if both parties were just swinging, then it would just keep happening, but it's like, it's a reactive, it's real time, obviously. I'm not arguing that it's turn-based, but I'm just saying, like, you can kind of see the influence of the turn-based initial design on how the game plays out. I guess. That's all I'm saying. Wear the cloak. Don't wear the cloak. Why would I trade out my tin armor for this? Okay, should we go back to town? I think we should go back to town. I have a portal this time. I have a scroll of town portal. Dude, my first town portal. It's beautiful. Look at the loading screen. Oh my god, it looks great. This guy walks like he's on a catwalk.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I'm kind of interested in the composite staff. I'll pay. Knocks target back. 5 to 10. That might be fairly valuable. I'm gonna pay for the cloak too, and maybe try and sell both. Resist fire cloak. Red. A red cloak.
Ogden has owned and run the Rising
Did we listen to this
Sun
one?
Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years
I don't think
now.
we did.
He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell. He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave, as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility.
I remember the loading screen taking
what can I do for
time.
you?
And now we have solid state drives. Alright, purge all the trash. The red scimitar is 325. The cloak is 220. Yeah, I think let's ditch it. The fire resistance seems okay, but the mace is just dominant right now. So I'm gonna fix it up. Shield is good, camp is good. I probably need to sell the staff.
Well, what can I do for... I was
At
with
Adriel?
Fern on that night that Lazarus led us into the labyrinth.
Oh, he did say that one. Okay, let's go. Okay, tech-wise, the turn-based system is actually still in. They apparently just altered the cost for actions. Tiles became pixel movements, and it still is turn-based, like Paradox games are. There's like a turn-based tech underneath it. But colloquially, it's still real-time, because we can't
I sense a soul
physically
in search
take
of
turns.
answers.
Do enemies move if you stand still in the game? Yep, they do. You can like have them come to you. and lure them around corners and things like
To
that.
a man who only knows iron, there is no greater magic than steel. The blacksmith Griswold is more of a sorcerer than he knows. His ability to meld fire and metal is unequaled in this land.
All right, Adria, I need you to buy the Staff of the Bear. 437. That was a good investment from us. Maybe I should keep Scroll of Lightning and just put it on the bar. All right, I'm gonna sell some. I'm just gonna put some health potions in the stash. That's actually a much better idea. Oh yeah, wait, no, I already have a portal. First of all, I already have a portal scroll. We don't need more than one right now. We don't have a book, so I already got it. Gotta ignore the back seating. Diablo is fun and all, but have you considered staring at spreadsheets in Aurora instead? What is Diablo if not a loot spreadsheet? Diablo 2, you literally have to have a spreadsheet open to figure out what runes you need for each rune word. Alright, we've got a stash thanks to Devolution X. Jillian can help us out there.
Good day. How may I serve you?
And I think there's also some hotkeys they added with Devolution X. Let's see, is it shift click?
I have no room.
Control click? Ah, control click. Check that out. Hotkeys, dude. Okay, and we are golden. We're living in the future! I can go talk to some more people, or we can simply go back. Oh, portal's over here. My bad. LOL 5 equipment slots. Hell yeah, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming this is a necklace and 2 rings. There's actually, what, 6? What year is this game from? We're in 1996 right now, 9. Except we're in 720p, because we have the technology to change frame rates and show frame rates and change display resolutions and all that. Okay, save game, I think. I don't think anybody in chat actually answered what the last shrine that I touched was. But that's okay. I still don't know. It's a mystery. Hopefully it's not damning. One to 10 damage. That's not bad, but it's worse than what we're using. It just has crazy good durability. This thing only has 10 durability, so it breaks pretty fast. The last shrine randomly nerfed an equipment item and buffed another. So did it just lower my max durability? My Quilted Armor of Tears is at like 16 durability. Minus 10 current and max durability to a random equipped item and plus 10 to all others. Oh, so it hit the club? Good. Excellent. Dude, shrines are so wild. Let's do another one. How do you get it? Oh, there's a door. That's a bookcase. That's not a shrine. A book! It said that you're supposed to read books, right? You have to have 25 magic. Book of Charge Bolt. We'll never be able to use that, but we have it. Nice to have anyway. Hey, we can switch between 360 and 480. I remember having to use component cables. I thought that I was so cool when I got the like 480 version of my Nintendo. You know? I thought I had unlocked the secrets. That was my first graphics obsession for sure. Trying to convince all of my family and friends to use component cables instead. Like I remember S video? Mm-hmm. Those are the old days. Click and place the book, the sound is so good. But yeah, like just moving stuff around your inventory and having that kinetic noise at the end of it. Oops. Not to mention the flip loot noise. It's tasty. Oh lord. Is this a class? Did I interrupt skeleton class? 2 bookshelves? Firewall? A firewall book, you say? I believe that is a book of town portal. This room is awesome. Oh my god. Book of town portal just dropped here? Alright, we're gaming right now. Oh my god. 3 books of town portal. Can we sell those for big money? Because these are like a few thousand gold, aren't they? But how much magic do you need? You need 20 magic. Which is what we're definitely gonna get 20 magic. And I think we're gonna be able to use firewall too. Diablo 4 looking wild. What floor are we on? We're still in the first dungeon, but we're on like the 3rd or 4th floor. I think we're on the 3rd floor. We're about to go to the 4th. All right, 50 decks, and now magic time. I think. Chat, is there a chest in town where you can put things? Not in the vanilla, but with Devolution there is a stash. Devolution X is a fantastic mod that's like still maintained, and it's added a ton of features, but it's extremely vanilla friendly, where there's a lot of other, like Stash is one of the only things besides hotkeys and controller support and different platform support that I'm using. I think Stash is really the only significant change. Everything else is turned off, like all the gameplay quality of life stuff is turned off in the settings, and you can turn them on if you want to do like sprint in town or have certain features that were added by Hellfire, which we're not playing with Hellfire, but you can like turn some of the Hellfire things on even if you're not playing with it, which is an expansion for Diablo 1 that was made by Sierra. Chad, should I just go back to town right now? I wasn't expecting to get all of this stuff. I think I need to go to town. We've pretty much, like, explored this entire floor anyway. So why don't we just get ready to go down? Okay, let's go to the stairs and portal out. Stairs are here. A non-canon expansion. Yeah, Hellfire is not regarded as canon. It was apparently a bit silly. And there was quite a bit of cut content from it at the behest of the Diablo 1 team. Is the book one use? I believe the book will be able to hold scrolls if it's anything like Diablo 2. So the book is like a permanent fixture in your inventory that contains scrolls. Oh, it teaches you the spell town portal. Okay, So it's different in 1. In 2, it holds scrolls. I guess in 1, it teaches you a spell. Which takes up even less inventory space. We'll need mana, though, but that's fine. Okay, here's level 4. Let's do portal here. And we're back. Hi. I know. Feels like we just saw each other. But yeah, I think we're ready to go down to the bottom of this dungeon. Dude, time is flying by. Like, I'm really enjoying this. We're like 82 health. We don't have anything to identify. This holds up incredibly well. Like, it's simple. It's the first one, but
how may I serve you?
It's still like more than playable. Especially with devolution. And it's just cool seeing like the origins of everything that I'm enjoying at the moment. Because I've been playing a hell of a lot of Diablo 2 and 3. Okay, so let's save 1 Book of Town Portal, and the Book of Charge Bolt, and the Book of Firewall. Okay, and then maybe sell the other 2 books. Get organized. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Scrolls of Healing, at the moment, they're just taking up space. We have 2 Scrolls of Identify. Let's just keep one of those. Scroll of Phasing. Selling knowledge. Selling books. People in Tristram still don't have drinking water. Okay.
How may I? My grandmother is very weak.
Her grandmother is dying.
Drink the water from the wells.
Okay, hold on. Just relax. I'm gonna try and fix it. Grandma's dying.
Hello, my friend. I don't know what I can really tell you about this that will be of any help. The water that fills our wells comes from an underground spring.
There's a tunnel.
I have heard of a tunnel that leads to a great lake.
Okay.
Perhaps they are one and the same.
We need to find a tunnel.
Unfortunately, I do not know what would cause our water supply to be tainted.
I can think of a few things that might taint the water supply, Deckard. I've been fighting them down there. Do you know how much blood and, like, flesh is rotting down there?
What can I do for you?
Okay, let's, Demons are not pissing in the water. Guys are weird. There's a river right here. Just drink from the creek. It's easy. So am I really not supposed to sell these books? Like, is there any reason?
I sense a soul
Can you just?
in search of answers.
Yeah, you can sell them. I already have I have a 3rd Book of Town Portal, so it's just sell the duplicates, right? Why do you need more than 1? If it teaches you a spell. You can sell them. The reason not to is reading the same spell levels up the spell. What? Okay, like, is there a reason to level? What is the benefit of leveling up Town Portal? Cheaper mana? Okay, I'll keep 1 then. That's good to know. I didn't know that was a mechanic. It portals you to a better town. Tristram is kind of cursed. It's true. Like, Tristram's kind of messed up a little bit.
Master, I have a strange experience to relate. I know that you have a great knowledge of those monstrosities that inhabit the labyrinth, and this is something that I cannot understand for the very life of me.
Okay.
I was awakened during the night by a scraping sound just outside of my tavern. When I looked out from my bedroom, I saw the shapes of small, demon-like creatures in the inn yard.
That's not good.
After a short time, they ran off, but not before stealing the sign to my inn. I don't know why the demons would steal my sign, but leave my family in peace. 'Tis strange, no? Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Many adventurers have graced the tables of my tavern, and 10 times as many stories have been told over as much ale. The only thing that I ever heard any of them agree on was this old axiom. Perhaps it will help you. You can cut the flesh, but you must crush the bone.
Okay, this is very 1990s. That is gaming tips. They're telling you that swords are better against flesh and that maces are better against skeletons. I did earlier say they don't tell you that anywhere in the game. They give you the esoteric hints, okay? They give you the, like, talk to the townspeople and take them extremely literally.
Oh my, is that where the sign went? My grandmother and I must have slept right through the whole thing. Thank the light that those monsters didn't attack the inn.
I gotta try to find Ogden's sign now. In-lore hints that combine gameplay and world building. Exactly. Chat, I have enough money. I want to know what kind of things Wirt sells. I didn't want to give up 50 gold at first, but I have 4,800 now, so I think it's at least, I just want to see what can appear. I need to know. Curiosity compels me. They put gambling in my gambling. Oh, this, I bet Wirt stole the sign.
What? Is he saying I took that? I suppose that Griswold is on his side too. Look, I got over simple sign stealing months ago. You can't turn a profit on a piece of wood. Kane knows too much. He scares the life out of me. Even more than that woman across the river. He keeps telling me about how lucky I am to be alive and how my story is foretold in legend.
Oh dear.
I think he's off his crock.
Oh no. I may know a thing or two about that legend. Tax, do you mind spoilers for Wirt's mechanic? I mean, I'm just gonna like pay 50 gold for now and just see. He has a vicious club plus 75% damage. 1 to 6. So if it hits for 6, it'll actually hit. That's not bad, but mine's better. My club is better. Anyway, what's the mechanic? It's plus 75% after your strength modifier is applied. Interesting. I still think that my plus 4 damage is probably better right now, but I guess I don't know how strength is scaling, A, and B, I don't have any points in strength yet. So by the time this is actually useful, I'll probably find something that has more base damage, but I don't know. Wirt will never refresh his inventory unless you buy the item he has for sale. Oh, okay, that's the mechanic? Well, that's fine. I got you. By the way, Clayman Games, thank you for the 69-month sub. Sorry I missed you earlier. I had a couple, I got distracted, my bad. Clayman, thanks for 69 months. Nice. Mr. High, thanks for the 46-month resub. What's up, Mr. High? And an hour ago, I apologize for missing these subs. Scooty Jr. hitting us with the 44-monther. Hi, Scooty. Oh, wait, I need to put that in the stash. Scooty with the tier 1, and Delta V says, hey, Tox, hope you're having a good one. I'm trying to get my buds to play Diablo 2 Classic with me. None of us have been farther than Chapter 1. Diablo 2 is the kind of game that I think is very easy to get into with co-op because you can, like... There's I have a lot to say about it, actually. Which is good, because we're going to be playing Diablo for a while, but it's kind of two-part. It's both easy and hard to get into at the same time, and I think what I mean there is it's a really good entry point to ARPGs, but also if you're trying to get your buds to play, your buds have to be at least mildly passionate about ARPGs, the historical significance of the game, because there is a certain amount of research and prep you have to do. Like, you can play Diablo 2 and just wing it for a while, but you will have... It's the kind of game you have proportionally more fun the more homework you've done on what kind of class you want to build. And that requires a certain interest in the game from the outset, where, like, you might be pumped about it, but if they're not pumped about it, they're not gonna figure out what build they want. They're gonna put points wherever they want, and it's gonna be like, they're not gonna have fun because they're gonna have a bad character. I guess. If that makes sense. Planning your build makes a huge difference. Yeah. So it's easy in the sense that it doesn't take much. Like you can get into it pretty well, and it's a really good jump on point for ARPGs in general. Me and Alice played Diablo 2 all the way through, normal, nightmare, and hell difficulties from scratch. And for her, it was her first ARPG, and it was a really good introduction to the genre, and I had a ton of fun playing it as well. So I would say Diablo 2 is really good for beginner to expert level ARPG. Like you get as much out of it as you put into it. And it's good in that sense. Diablo 3 is actually the easier of the two games to convince somebody who cares more about combat or mechanics, but it, on the flip side, has a more oppressive drip feed of new abilities, where there's so many new abilities so often because you level up so fast that it can just be overwhelming. Where you don't have to plan your character, but just being like, I got 6 runes on this level up. Oh my god, what are they all? And there's a lot of stopping and starting, I guess. So Necromancer's probably the best for winging it. It's hard to go too wrong with just more summons. Yeah. For me, like, I basically had to stop because we were just playing to play. And I was playing as a paladin, and I never played D2 before. And I played for a bit, and then I was just like, damn, like, I can't kill anybody. And so I did some research, figured out, like, a build that I wanted to start pursue, respec my character, and things started to make more sense, because I didn't, like, there's a lot of stuff if you don't know or someone doesn't tell you at the beginning of D2, you're going to make a bad character unless you're playing, like, Sorceress or Necro. Like, if you're trying to do a Druid or Paladin, if you use conventional game knowledge to try to build a character, they don't fit together. In Diablo 2, you need to pick, like, 1 or 2 leveling skills and pump a lot of points into them until you're ready to pivot into your actual build. Heaven forbid you pick an assassin in D2 as your first character, first ARPG, stuff like that, yeah. But someone needs to, like, be there to tell you certain things. Or else it's very, very difficult to get into.
So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells.
I love this voice.
Known as the Dark Exile. The lesser evils overthrew the 3 prime evils and banished their spirit forms to the mortal realm. The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to claim rulership of Hell during the absence of the 3 brothers. All of Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Asmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell.
That VA is very familiar. That's because he's telling you to turn off the console right now. That guy is presently telling you to turn off the PlayStation right now. The Patriots. I need more Patriot lore. He's the Colonel. Yeah, he's the Colonel. I love that VA. Also, I was so focused on the VA that I didn't read a single thing that I have no idea what it said, so I need to look at it one more time because reading comprehension is hard. Paladin's the easiest and most OP if you know what you're doing, but it's not exactly conventional game knowledge as you put it to go, yes, give me the damage aura, and don't level anything else. Yeah, that's what I ended up having to do. I put like 1 point into my shield stun. I was like, ooh, I want to run fast. Put a point into that, or I was going all over the place because conventional game wisdom is I need to have a good rotation. Like I need to have some different utility moves to support my damage, and Diablo 2's like, no, you buffoon. All points into fire aura, now. And then later, after you've gone through like a full normal and a half, like I think it was only halfway through Nightmare, I respect too early, and my build sucked ass, and Alice had to carry me with her sorceress and do all the damage for me. And then finally, when we got to the end of Nightmare, beginning of Hell, that's when my Fist of the Heavens build started to kick off, and now it's awesome.
So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells, known as the Dark Exile.
The lesser evils.
The lesser evils overthrew the three prime evils and banished their spirit forms to the mortal
Pay attention,
realm.
chat.
The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to claim rulership of Hell during the absence of the three brothers. All of Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Asmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell.
Okay, I paid attention this time. This is a cool lore room. My first paladin was Zeal plus Fanaticism, gotta swing fast. That did look fun too. Oh, the doors are over there, my bad. I think this is the 4th level. I feel like we're getting close to something spoopy. This is a dead end. But yeah, that dead end, I don't know why it just sets off random thoughts in my brain. You guys are just gonna have to roll with the train of thought here. But like, something as simple as... Ow, why are you so tanky? Something as simple as randomly generated levels with randomly generated loot. Something that we just take completely for granted now had its origin with obviously rogue and roguelikes, but as far as like RPGs go with Diablo, and there's something oddly charming about that. Like, I think it scratches an itch in my brain in particular because I'm the kind of weirdo who you know how I am, and I don't like experiencing things the same way that everyone else does. Like, if I had a chart, like a poll, of what the most popular Diablo 4 classes will be, I would pick whichever the least popular one is, because that's just how I am. I just want to have I want to have a unique experience. And I think that's why ARPGs are inherently appealing to me for that reason. I am a hipster as well. Because it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get different drops with different roles, different layouts, experience different elites, champion packs. My build is gonna be a bit different. Because even if you go in knowing exactly what kind of build you want or exactly what stats you want, you can't guarantee what drops you'll get. You can't guarantee like what items you're gonna find, right? Or what enemies you'll encounter, or even in Diablo 1's case, what maps, like what quests are going to be enabled from the beginning of the game. Like your first quest is randomized at the start. So chat, is Druid the least popular Diablo 4 class? I need to find some stats to back it up. I kind of believe you. Because that was what I played for the first 30 to 40 minutes. And I have to admit, I bounced right off of it because I was like, I can't kill anything. I can't kill shit. Squeaky but really strong bats. And then I saw Blizzard say something like, well, actually, Druid is like one of the most powerful classes. You just have to get to endgame. And then everyone in the comments was like, yeah, I'm sure that Druid is in the top 5 most powerful classes in Diablo 4. Checks out. The reason why that's a joke is because there's only 5 classes in Diablo 4, so anyway. These guys aren't really hitting me. Okay, now they're hitting me. Might have to potion here because I just can't really kill with this mace these like fleshy bat nerds. And they fly away after they hit me. They like hit and run. Finally, dear Lord. Sword would be way better for this. I hate how they run afterward. That's the worst part. I did Frozen Orb Sorcerer just to feel better about playing Druid, so it's gonna be painful coming back to it. Lightning Druid was cool, but the other options were lame. I loved playing Druid in the D4 beta. I think people forget we didn't have access to our class system. I haven't really played much Druid outside of that. Like, I haven't played any D2 Druid. Because, yeah, I swapped from Druid to Necro. And in that first beta, it was like, you have pushed the I win button. I see you have decided. Oh! These guys hit hard. I got it. All you gotta do is kill them before they kill you. That's the core mechanic of Diablo, chat. You understand? He's doing a spin! Ow, ow, ow. I'm fine. Kill them before they kill you. But actually, I'm not memeing. Frequently in Diablo, the ability to hit and hit quickly and successfully is more than just doing damage to them. You can stagger them. And if you're the one dealing the damage before they are, like, they can stagger you back by making you block or get hit, and you can sort of get chained. So being able to deal the damage first and be the first strike is frequently very important. Because if you're on the offensive, that keeps them from hitting you back if you're getting good strikes. Slows them down. That shield is putting in work. Yeah, the shield is putting in work, for sure. That's why we pumped our decks. Surprised we haven't leveled up yet. Can you break doors in this? Is that a broken door? I assume you can, like, try and run and shut a door behind you. And then maybe they break through it. Yeah, we might get stunned, like, by our own blocking. That can legitimately happen. A goat shrine. I haven't saved in a while. Knowledge and wisdom at the cost of self. I don't... What does that do? They all seem bad. I don't know what that did. Knowledge and wisdom at the cost of self. My magic is still the same, I think. Plus magic minus vitality? No, we had 24 vit, I think. I think we got +2. We got +1 or +2 magic. Maybe HP down? If you die, you become goat. I don't know, I'm just gonna keep it. I don't care. It does. I didn't see any negative. I love that some of the demons burp. If you listen.
I can't carry anymore.
There's the ding. Look at this is taking up exorbitant amount of space. Got another club drop. No downside on this one, but it says at the cost of self. Are the devs lying to me? Ow. Okay, let's go to 20 magic. 50 dex, 20 magic, because now we should be able to learn the town book, which would be nice. Goat Shrine is a random shrine. The text you got means you got the shrine that gives +2 magic. Oh, sweet, dude. Nice. Okay, we got a... That's a big axe. That's gonna be like a two-hander for sure, right? 50 strength required? Long staff of Inferno, short staff of Firebolt, and a longbow. Alright. Nothing for me yet. Oh, we actually have 5k gold. Alright, let's go back. Let's portal. We don't have a portal. Oh no. I thought I had one. Did I not bring a portal? You do. Oh, it's on. It's here. It's here. Okay, it's on my bar. We're good. Crisis averted. No problem. Yeah, I thought one dropped too, but I got distracted and panicked. Don't forget to restock that. I'm not gonna forget to restock that.
Whoa,
oh,
what can I do for you?
We need to repair because I think our
Hello, my friend.
hammer only has
Stay
like
a while
10
and listen.
durability now, but you have nothing to identify? Oh, these are already identified then.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Goodbye, axe. I assume this is a two-hander. Try a broadaxe two-hander before I sell. He is going to forget. I'm not going to forget because watch, I'll show you. I don't have to restock
Good
anymore.
day. How may I serve you?
Because I can use the book of Town Portal now because I have 20 magic. So now, I simply learn the book. And now we need 24 magic to read the other one. I don't... Alright, how much magic do I want? I think we want to be able to use Book of Firewall. So, 27 magic. Firewall's pretty sweet. Because then I can just like put a firewall down and then just like smack people while they're walking into me. How much mana does it take to cast? I'm gonna have to borrow some mana. I'm gonna need somebody to get some mana. Get a mana loan. Now, of course, more mana comes from mana. Do you have to put points in magic to get mana?
Good day. How may I serve you?
Guess it's back to scrolls for now, yeah. I don't think we'll be using this axe. I just kind of want to hold on to it for now. You don't have any mana for me? That's so sad. I guess I'm on my own. Dude, how has it been almost 3.5 hours already? This is just Diablo 1, and it's there is a time dilation around Diablo.
Sense a soul in search of
Settle in.
answers.
I am getting settled in, but I also have to pee. What's up, Avic? How's it going, dude? I can't imagine this joke hasn't been done yet on stream. It might even be in the title, Avic. Could even be in the title. It's possible. How you doing, mate? Doing first playthrough of Diablo today, ever. I never played this before today. And it's been fantastic so far. I love all the voice acting, all the dialogue,
Sense a soul in search of answers.
all the little mini quests that are popping up.
No mortal can truly understand the mind of the demon. Never let their erratic actions confuse you, as that too may be their plan.
Very true.
The greatest power is
The greatest?
often the shortest lived. You may find ancient words of power written upon scrolls of parchment.
I think we heard this one.
The strength.
Yeah, we heard that one. Okay. Goodbye. After I'm not gonna forget. There we go. Scroll of Town portal, okay? I got it. Golden. Ita, please, it's been 3 years. I'm waking up from my coma.
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, I'll tell you what you can do. Show me your premium items. 5,726 gold. I think that was carefully crafted by the shopkeeper to take all of my money if I wanted to buy that. The Morning Star of Vim. Plus 11 to Vitality. I'm just trying to see like what items are possible right now. The Blade of Maiming with plus 4 to damage and it's 3 to 8. Ooh, a ring. Plus 6 to magic, indestructible. God, I can't wait till we get a ring. Grant Armor of Protection. Look at this armor, though. Plus 52% and minus 2 damage from enemies? Is that worth? I have plus 10, like I have quilted and it's 10 armor and plus 1 damage. What if I just sold that?
What can I do for you?
That's worth 1. Yeah, the ring would give me enough mana to cast the thing. The problem is that it's all my money, and that is 21 scrolls. Like, I could purchase 21 individual scrolls for that much money. I'm gonna buy the Grand Armor of Protection. Because it's 1 less armor, but we get plus 52% armor, and it subtracts 2 damage from enemies. I like that. That takes our armor class up from 29 to 32 by itself, and the damage subtraction.
Well, what can I do for you?
Get rid of the thing that's actively causing me to take more damage.
What can I do for you?
Fix the club, and I'm out. Peace.
What ails you, my
That's
friend?
also the beauty of ARPGs. Everybody would have chosen a different thing.
Even my skills have been unable to fully heal Farnham. Oh, I have been able to
There's
mend his
so many
body,
good
but
decisions
his
to make.
mind and spirit are beyond anything I can do.
I want to go talk to him again. Where's the drunk guy? Are you drink water?
Kind of fellow drinking peace. The guy who brings the drinks. You drink water? You know what I think? Somebody took that sign. They're gonna want lots of money for it. If I was Ogden, well, I'm not. But if I was, I'd just buy a new sign with some pretty drawing on it. Maybe a nice mug of ale. Ooh, or a piece of cheese.
Respectable. Tax said you finished the first game, or are you gonna go play the second one? Hell yeah. We're for sure gonna play D2 run. And no, I don't know what class we're gonna be yet. Piece of cheese. I haven't decided. Because I actually will need to come up with a build for whatever D2 class. Am I a good decision? Always, Arch. Okay, Chad, let's, are you gonna beat hell in D2? No, we're just doing one run per game. I don't want anything, A, to overstay its welcome, and B, this is sort of anticipation of D4, so this is like a history of Diablo, the Diablo journey. I'm not gonna say we're gonna talk to every person and get every line of dialogue, but I'm doing specifically a lore run. I wanna be bathed in the nostalgia, see where the journey began, and follow it through to, like, it's okay to not be hyped for Diablo 4, right? You can think it's gonna suck, maybe you don't like it, that's fine. But for me, I think part of the reason I want to be hopeful. Are you gonna play the mobile Diablo? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a phone, so I can't play it, unfortunately. But these are the kind of games that only come out once every like 12 years, right? Like, well, okay, not that long. It's been about 11 years since Diablo 3. I'm only gonna get to play so many Diablos in my literal lifetime, and I just want to be excited about the new one. Even if it's only for like a month, 2 months, whatever. Like, I might not make it past the first battle pass or whatever, right? But I just want to get into, like, these types of things. These events only happen infrequently at best, once a decade, where I can actually get in on the ground floor and see something that it's going to be big. Like, a lot of people are going to buy it, right? I don't know how long it's going to continue with momentum, but I'm excited to just be part of that first wave. Since there's no MMORPGs that come out anymore that are new, that are worth getting excited about, this is the next closest thing. You only get to play so many Diablos in your life before the ultimate Diablo at the end. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB. Chat, I'm having a ton of fun. Thanks so much for watching. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, take the dog outside, get a water. After I go to the just one more. Hold on, not yet. I can't. I just gotta jump back in one more time. Just a little further. Save. Okay, I'm saved. I don't want any spoilers, but in my heart, I feel like we've got to be getting close to some kind of boss or mini-boss soon. Or at least like a strong elite. God, I hate these bats, man. These are the things that are causing me problems right now. Okay, let's take a quick tactical retreat. I can't highlight the dude. There we go. Okay, they're gonna surround me. Come on through. One at a time, please. No panic. Controlled demolition of all mobs. Another thing, back then it took like 30 seconds to load between levels. That wasn't the game's fault. That was just your shitty PC's fault though, right? They didn't program it to be like that. The shift click can keep you in place? Yes, it does. And I guess you'll just hit the closest enemy? Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought I had to like highlight them regardless, so that's good to know. But yeah, shift clicking does work. At least with Devolution X. I think shift clicking might be a Devolution X thing. They have a lot of features that we just are kind of taking for granted that were put in with the mod. And I don't know which is which at this point. Does Etal know about alt? You mean the thing I've been pushing to see where the loot is on the ground? Hold on. Oh, when did that key get on my keyboard? I took typing class and they never told me about alt? Hello, hello, how's the Diablo adventure going? So far, so good. I'm a little nervous because we haven't ripped the Band-Aid off on our first death. We haven't encountered first death yet. So there's this trepidation around being a little sweaty and try-harding right now. No death run confirmed. How you doing, Avic? Did you get to play Diablo concurrent with its release or jump in later? I was a wee lad when this came out. I was playing some of the other golden era of video games from 1996. I was probably busy playing Pokemon Red, actually. I was playing Pokemon Red, Mario 64, Mario Kart. How does archery work in this game? That's a great question. You probably be a rogue. I would assume you be rogue, and then you get to do archery. But I don't know, this is my first run. Expert level Jeff asking a question like they don't know the mechanic they want the streamer to use. Yeah, some chatters have that like manipulation tactic down for sure. Hey, does this game have like an alt key? Avic says, I mean, I was alive at the time. I was more interested in running, jumping, climbing trees, getting into mischief. Wow, what? You saying that you touched some grass and video games were too nerdy, Avic? Is that what you're saying? It was beneath you? I understand. Why do I keep going back in it? We don't need to go here. We need to go up here. He's saying that they didn't have computers in Wales back then. Probably true. I'm saying I was poor and lived in the husk of a mining community on the side of a mountain. So that's why you like Dwarf Fortress so much. It makes sense. But yes, I was fortunate enough to have a computer at a very young age. My parent, oh, who's this? Who the hell? Overlord. Okay, we're good, we're good. He's, anytime I see a new enemy, I panic a little bit. Now there's two of them. There's actually a room of them. And they're kind of fast. Ooh, that block animation, though. But yeah, I was fortunate to have a computer, and I got to do the MS-DOS. I can probably still remember a few MS-DOS games that I played. I remember my dad had a plane simulator that neither of us knew how to play, but he still, he had a joystick, and I thought that the joystick was like the coolest thing I had ever seen, and I would just sit down at the computer with the joystick on like a 1995 flight simulator and pretend like I was flying. There was a game, I don't remember the exact name of it, but I feel like it was called Battle Beasts. Chat, if you Googled Battle Beasts on DOS, Not grotto beast.
I can't open this.
Different beast. Is that a real game? Did I just make something up? I also played the hell out of like Sesame Street. Battle Beasts were badass. They were action figures. Yeah, okay. That's why it was a fighting game.
I can't open this.
How do I open a large chest? Number 1. Yeah, I was playing Sesame Street like learning games. Altered Beasts? Maybe. It was something beasts. And it was a fighting game with beasts. And of course, Putt-Putt. God, I love Putt-Putt. Putt-Putt saves the zoo. Putt-Putt goes to the moon. Putt-Putt was my jam. Putt-Putt taught me a lot of things just about interacting with computers.
You that one that kill all. You get me magic banner or we attack. You no live with life. You kill big uglies and give back magic. Go past corner and door, find uglies. You give, you go.
Okay. I mean, I think I killed them. Go around corner, kill big uglies, bring back a banner, or leave with your life. Okay. I feel like this is the chest. Gamerson says the chest is now openable. There, it's the tavern sign. Hold on. Do I get to choose whether to give the tavern sign back to the goblin or to bring it back to town? Or is there only one turn in? The goblins actually took it, yeah. Do you, Monka? I don't know, I kind of want to, like, go back to town and bring it... Chat, should I try to bring it to the goblin or to the inn? I kind of want to try to go back to the inn, but I don't want to, like, die, so I'm going to save my game first. No spoilers. Okay, no spoilers then. I'm just gonna go. I have brought back the town sign.
Oh, we didn't have to bring back my sign, but I suppose that it does save me the expense of having another one made. Well, let me see. What could I give you as a fee for finding it? What have we here? Oh, yes. This cap was left in one of the rooms by a magician who stayed here some time ago. Perhaps it may be of some value to you.
Could be a good one. Harlequin Crest. -3 armor, bro. Not identified, okay.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
-1 damage from enemies, +2 to all attributes, hit points +7, mana +7. -3 armor class sounds harsh, but the other stats are good. It seems like it's probably worth the trade. Let's find out. So we got down to 26 armor class. We have 37 mana, 95 HPs, because we get the Vit as well. I think it's worth, because we get Vit, Magic, Dex, and Strength. Okay, we got our first unique! First unique of Diablo 1. At least I assume, chat, are uniques in Diablo 1? I'm assuming this is a unique, right? Like, I'm using my D2 knowledge to try to explain what I'm encountering in D1 and hoping it's still relevant. Yes, and this is one. Okay, just making sure. So, uniques are an item class in Diablo where anybody who finds this is going to find the same item. Like if you get a Harlequin crest, it's going to have the same stats. Whereas everything else that's not unique rolls for stats and has a random like RNG aspect to it. So basically it provides a way for you to seek specific items that might make or break a set and know that you're gonna have the same piece that you can find consistently. All right, I love how save the town's water supply. No, absolutely not. Find sign for the town. Hell yeah. You know, I can do that. That's easy. I got my priorities straight.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Okay, so the stupid town water.
Hello, my friend.
All I know is that there's a tunnel. But I gotta like not have spoilers from chat, I guess, because the tunnel could be accessible from the town and not from the dungeon. So maybe I just need to look around more. But it's like I gotta. It's hard not for chat not to spoil when I literally don't know what I'm doing, and none of the characters are very helpful about it either. All I know is that there is a tunnel.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I am in search of answers.
If you cannot restore fresh water to their wells,
okay.
Know this.
Demons are at the heart of this matter. Well, if demons are at the heart of this matter, then like the first quest or the quest we just did was solved in the dungeons. So maybe I just didn't explore enough. This looks shady as well. This is like a mausoleum. But I don't think we've ever been like back here. We told you demons are pissing in the water. I'm starting to believe you. Do I have other stuff? No, we're good. Okay. I need another. I should have bought a scroll. No, I can use a spell. Yeah, I can use a spell. Hell yeah. Okay. That hat just gave us enough mana. I need a 35. Sick. Cathedral's much larger on the inside. It is, yeah. I haven't really fully explored this anyway. How much money do we have? 3,500 gold? Okay, let's take a walk. Let's take a walk back through the dungeon proper from the front. Cuz we got the water quest first. The townspeople will die if we don't. I am compelled. Okay, we got. I actually didn't go down there. Speaking of dying, is he gonna suffer gamer death? It's more likely than you think. No, we did go down there. I might be dying gamer death. Diablo gamer death is very common, yeah. Okay, if I want to move the map, how do you move the map? I think that there is a feature. Automap. There is an automap zoom in and out hotkey with Devolution. Oh, you can zoom in, but we're already like max zoomed out. Arrow keys? Oh, that's helpful. How do you reset though? You don't. Nearly an hour over gamer death. Oh dear. There is something up there. There's a door Did Gamer Deathbot abandon us? No, I think I just ignored Gamer Deathbot. I think I just blew past the stop sign. Spoiler police are currently out right now, chat. This is your reminder to mind the tags, mind the exclamation Diablo command, and also to mind your common sense. Okay, this is dead end. However, God, I'm actually going to close myself in. There's another spot over here. Okay. And instantly rewarded. It's getting a little spoopy over here. Well, we got money. It's possible that I've already, like, walked past something and didn't realize that I was walking past it. I love how Diablo looks like a claymation. I can see that. I don't think it would appear on the map. I mean, you'd probably be able to tell, like, the room shape. Usually, like, if it was in a specific room type, then it would, yeah. But other than that, no. But what's up, Billy? How's it going? I think I might come back here, but since we're by level 3 anyways, I'm just gonna go peek at the map. Gamer missed a chest. There was one room. And we know the next floor is definitely not it. So I'm gonna assume it's like 1 through 3. I'll go look over here. The rogue screams so loud when she dies. Have you considered not dying? How do we get out of here? You gotta go really far around. Just don't die, yeah. If it's anything like Diablo 2, it's the last place you check. I mean, some would argue that it's always the last place you check, right? Because you don't need, once you find it, you stop looking. So therefore, it's always the last place you check. Right? Hello, Sim. I saw you peeking at the beginning of the stream. What's up, dude? Hardcore Diablo 1. For now, yeah. Don't mind me occasionally, like, pressing escape and saving the game. That has nothing to do with this hardcore run. Where death is not only is it not an option, it's not even a thought in the back of our mind. Ooh. Uh-oh. I think I locked myself in. I'm fine! There's a free scroll of town portal. There's a fire in here. This looks like a book of telekinesis. 33 magic? I don't think we're gonna be using that. Either way, Sim, were you a Diablo gamer? Did you get to experience Diablo in ye olden days? I feel like I've been everywhere on this floor. I played Diablo 2 and a bit of LOD. Nice. I've been talking about this the whole stream, but it's honestly crazy, like, how well this holds up. We're playing with a Devolution mod. But it's just something that, like, you know, the comparison that I would make, Devolution is to Diablo 1 what OpenRCT is to Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like, it doesn't change the game in dramatic ways. And you can actually have it where it doesn't really change anything. But it makes it where it works on your computer in a consistent way. All right, let's use a scroll of identify on this buckler. 2 armor, fast block. Chat, is it worth losing 4 armor for fast block? I don't know how good this is. What classes were added in Hellfire? I believe the monk was added in Hellfire, but there's actually like a short, funny story about the classes in Hellfire. Your current shield looks like a pizza. I would take fast block. This makes me want to play Sacred. I always forget that I have played Sacred. And that I liked it a lot. There's like an archive in my brain that is off limits, and Sacred inhabits it. Same, I want to play Sacred so bad after watching this. Dude, Sacred was good. Very fun. But either way, Sim, if you liked D2, next time Diablo 2 Resurrected is on sale, I'd highly recommend it. Diablo 2 Resurrected looks like how you think you remember Diablo 2 looking. You know? Like, it's so well made that I think the nostalgia glasses, when you do like the graphics comparison between the two, it's kind of crazy. But we're gonna play D2R after we have a D1 run, which we're in the process of. This is Diablo week. I think Sim, you would love streaming Diablo. I'm not gonna try and sweet talk you into an addiction, but I feel like this kind of game would be perfect for you because you can be very methodical about it. I'm deciding whether I want to sip a potion or just go back down to my portal and then go heal in town. I'm also thinking that I might be okay to take a hint about, chat, do you have a hint that doesn't specifically ruin the water quest? I guess at this point, is the solution in the dungeons? Yes or no? Because I'm starting to feel like it's not. Look harder. Look harder. Talix, just keep exploring. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna keep exploring. For me to keep exploring, I am just gonna go back to where I was. Hint, look for water. That's reasonable. Dude, this is... I'm actually... I have a lot... there's a lot in my brain right now. There's a lot in my brain. It's all good things. I'm overwhelmed by my senses at the moment. Which is a shorthand way of saying I'm having a good time. But it is funny, like... going backwards as I have, because Diablo 3 was my first Diablo. And then... if I'm going to stay down here, I'm going to sip a potion. And then going back to Diablo 2, and I did, in my opinion, a full campaign of D2. Normal, Nightmare, Hell, complete. And then going back from that and playing D1. And it's like, as much as I enjoy having like a 6 ability rotation with 4 passives in D3, it's funny that even when you strip all that away, like my character right now is I left click on people's heads. That's it. And right now, that's enough for me. Like, I'm having fun just clicking on heads. There's still some like greater strategy about like, oh shit, there's a lot of people, right? I gotta find like a tactically advantageous place to engage them where they can't all hit me at the same time, and I can't let them surround me either, right? Because I don't want to get stun locked. So it's more than just left clicking on heads also. And then you've got potion scrolls, and we're gonna be able to do like a firewall soon. But having, I would say, simplicity doesn't mean boring on its face, if that makes sense. And there's a lesson there, I think. And that's not a comparison of the Diablos. That is just to say that the foundation is solid, and that's what carries the entire gameplay experience. All right, these guys might be a little chunkier because I'm using the mace. Excuse me. These bats. They're not really hitting me, they're just really hard to kill. Sorry, streamer, but I can't play games without slide dashes and wall running. As someone who played Diablo 1 at launch, none of the sequels ever felt as good to me, but that might have been played as a teen nostalgia talking. Well, that's what's weird for me. I like all of these. Okay? That's why I want to play all of them. I like Diablo 2 for specific reasons. I like Diablo 3 for specific reasons. And so far, I like Diablo 1 for specific reasons. And I feel like none of them actively replace the other. Because they're all different reasons. I'm not trying to be super centrist. I just genuinely like... If someone was like, hey, yo, you want a game? I'd be like, what game? If they said any of them, I'd be like, sure. Sounds fun. Seems like a good time. Just name the time, name the place. Oh yeah? Name 5 Diablos. Diablo 1. Diablo 2. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo 3, and Diablo Hellfire. Boom. Got him. That's 5 Diablos. Easy. Do you like point and click movement or WASD movement? I actually like controller movement. You can tell I'm not the purist of the Diablo fans. Like, I pick controller because I like D2R feels better with the controller. He said it out loud. Oh my god. What about touchscreen Diablo? I really like being able to map different abilities to different buttons in D2R instead of having left mouse, right mouse be the only 2 movers. It straight up is better with a controller. It is. Like, it is just better with a controller. Like, F keys to change your spells kind of sucks, low key. The F keys are so far away. But inventory management, yeah, for inventory management, mouse is better. Keyboard's better. But for the actual combat, it's easily controller. The exception being the obvious of you can't aim a meteor, right? You can't, like, aim very well with the controller. So I think there needs to be some innovation there, but I would accept number keys, like, for pure fighting, like just for combat, right? Pushing buttons the best PC version is Diablo 3. Because I can just push number 1 through 6. Like, I can push left mouse, right mouse, and 1 through 5. I don't like having to hot swap with F1 through 8. And then once I've swapped, then I left mouse or right mouse. It's 2 buttons to do 1 button's job. Book of Firebolt. Also, it's kind of shitty that your auras, like if you're playing Paladin on D2R, you have to physically have your aura toggled for it to stay on. It doesn't just stay on. Like on Switch, you can just simply turn your aura on because it's mapped to a different button and it just stays on even when you're using other abilities. So your auras just like turn off if they're not active on the left mouse, right mouse. It's kind of, just doesn't feel good. That's just like my opinion, man. So Switch is cheating. Should I learn Book of Firebolt? I don't feel like I'm gonna use that spell. I got so many scrolls, dude. D2R does let you rebind them from the F keys, but you still have to left-right click. Would be nice if they let them directly use an ability with the key. Yeah, I'm surprised why they did that for console, but decided not to do it even as an option for PC. It's very strange. That's the only complaint that I have. And that is literally the only one. Yeah, I guess I can like learn Firebolt and then at least see how it works. How much is it for spells? 6 mana, 4 to 13 damage. I don't know how to bind these, to be perfectly honest. And what it binds to. I haven't saved in a while. Gotta remember. Okay. The chat said keep exploring. I know where the stairs are. I love how the menacing small army of skeletons like stops and gives me the stare down. Me and the boys got a skull cap. We don't need that. Weak. I gotta be weak, dude. Click on the spell slot in the bottom right. This? Okay. And then I can make this Firebolt. And now right click. I don't want to do it because I'm gonna run out of mana, but is it right click now? Oh shit. Ooh, we leveled up too. The dings are getting a little further apart. Alright, let's stand our ground and just kinda sit here until everything dies. Cause I gotta remember to hold shift to just stand. Who dis? Garbad? He's stuck. Garbad the weak? No resistances, some magic immunities. He's just breathing here, menacingly.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
Okay. Okay, I won't kill you. He's too weak to move. He's standing in front of the door. I can't get in. He's blocking the entrance. There's loot in there. I don't want to kill him, dude. He begged for he's okay, but if you're like a paladin and a zombie says, please don't kill me, do you have a moral obligation to kill the demon because you're like a paladin or a crusader? Chat, now that I've got 50 dex and 20 magic, should I be pumping points into strength now? He's a demon. Obviously, he's lying. Trick question, zombies are already dead. Just keep your points and never spend them. In case I need them for something. I'm level 10. Let's put these points in strength. I assume this is increasing my min-max damage. And there's probably thresholds that I don't even know. Thresholds that I am not even aware of. There's a bat behind him. Is he gonna break the door? I feel like the gloom is trying to break the door down. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's go. Inventory is Ooh, we have a club. Book of Telekinesis. Way too many scrolls. We gotta organize this shit, dude. Scroll of Identify, Scroll of Mana Shield, Scroll of Healing, Scroll of Infravision. I thought it said Introversion. I was like, I'm already one step ahead of you, bro. Oh, we have a portal right here that we didn't use because we didn't come back through, so I can just go to town. Hell yeah. Telekinetically pull the demon. That's actually maybe genius. Just don't hurt him, just move him. Might break the quest, though.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I'm here for you. I didn't even look to see what that was. The club is a jagged club plus 31% damage. I think ours is still better.
Well, what can I do for you?
Buckler of Blocking. Oh, that's the fast block one. I forgot to equip it. Let's try it. We're gonna lose some more armor.
Well, what can I do for you?
We can always hang on to the shield. I will put it in my Diablo 1 stash. The Diablo 1 stash actually looks like this, chat. However, if you're using mods, it looks like this.
How may I serve you?
Okay, all my fun scrolls go in here that I can't use. Potion of Rejuve. Potion of Heals. Scroll of Healing. What are all this? Mana Shield. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. There are so many pages. Unlimited space! Okay, that changes things. The bag of holding. What is this path of exile? Chat, do you want rows or columns? I'm going columns. Diagonals. Now we got space for expansions. Okay, scrolls. The scrolls are kind of a mess, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't even want to mess with that right now. Okay, we're good. Purists are in tears. The purists, here's the thing about purists. Nothing that I can do will cause purest tears because they're so busy crying all the time anyways that you can't make them start crying because they never stopped. Tox, have you taken that break yet? No. Purists are too busy getting Stones of Jordan to watch. That's money. I don't know what you're talking about.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
You're talking about cash. Okay? Cold, hard cash.
Griswold, the blacksmith, is extremely knowledgeable about weapons and armor. If you ever need work done on your gear, he is definitely the man to see.
Okay.
I have always tried to keep a large supply of foodstuffs and drink in our storage cellar, but with the entire town having no source of fresh water, even our stores will soon run dry. Please,
they're gonna die. They're not taking a gamer death break to get food and water. All right, let's do it. It's time. It's been 4 hours and I haven't stood up. You guys just vibe to the sounds of Diablo. He says as the song loops. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna take the dog outside, get a drink, get some water. General Planet, thank you for the anime sub for 2 years. Appreciate it, General Planet. Phonetic Cloud for 52 months. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Welcome back. Hateable Vermit says, classic RPG Monday. Yes, indeed. Hi, Hateable. It's break time, chat. We're gaming. I'll BRB. Streamer buys $5,000 new stream computer to play 25-year-old, 26-year-old video game. Hold on. Let's see how many versions of the song we can get going at the same time. Okay. Thanks for waiting. I got a snack. Midas got some water. He got a snack. And we're back. Got refreshment. Tox, I remember you were talking about the HBO to Max thing a while back. You have to download a new app. I feel like they're trying to lose subscribers. Hang on, you have to download, like... I can't just use HBO anymore. I have to use, like, I have to download Max. Ooh. Oof. I see.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. The witch, Adria.
Okay, we heard that. Oh yeah, I don't...
What ails you, my
I
friend?
guess I'll do it?
Cain is a true friend.
I guess I'll do it, but... I don't really want to. What do we have, 4,500 gold? What do we need? We need, like... Should we go test our luck? I don't know if I have enough money to test my luck. But, like, Wirt compels me.
Psst, over here.
What do you got, Wirt? I had to pay 50 gold to Gamba? So it's this is the same scimitar. Yeah, I don't think it's the same scimitar. That's 7,200 gold. I don't think that's the same one. 3 to 7, fast attack. Yeah, I'm too poor for that. Trying to get an idea of what everything costs. Okay, chat, while we're trying to avoid quest spoilers and various other spoilers, I think that it's fair to say that one spoiler that I am sort of okay with is understanding the length of the game Diablo 1, because I want to evenly split it over 2 streams. I don't want to accidentally play 80% of it today, and then we like, oh, today is the second Diablo 1 stream. And I need to, I settled in and I accidentally just finished the entire game. Why did I not go through the portal? I forgot that I should go through the portal. "16 levels. Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say. I think I already knew that. That there are... basically, Diablo 1 is a single dungeon, right? It's a dungeon under the cathedral in Tristram, and it's like a 16-level dungeon. And I believe we're on level 4 right now. About to go to level 5. Now, that's not to say that every level of the dungeon is a linear thing. Some of them can be exponential, and in fact, Diablo is the kind of game where the general advice is, if you end up playing this, like, chat, by the way, chat, I got this on GOG, it was very cheap. Good old games. I forgot. Okay, I barely got out of there in time. I'm gonna use the door as a choke point because I did not expect to walk around that. Jesus! I can't stop blocking! There. And this is with the fast block shield. If I walked in there and could not walk back, I'd be dead. This is 1v1 and I can't even win 1v1. All right, come on through, my friend. You're the last guy. Okay, good job. Shh. This room. I need some spells. I need some spells. Last guy, he says. I already put all the scrolls up. Okay. And then you. All right. Good job. Deep breath. Walks in, casts Firewall, refuses to elaborate. That is the plan. That is the plan. For all of you really interested in X4 like me, it's on sale on Steam right now. They must have seen my streams. Is there a command to see the Stellaris mods worth getting? Maybe. I don't remember. Did we put that in the Stellaris command? I can't recall. X4 is ruining me. Oops, I didn't mean the alt tab. My bad. There we go. Yeah, we have the new player DLC tier list in the Stellaris command. Okay, I'm gonna save. Thinking about popping a little preemptive potion before going down to the next floor, but we'll take it to a new tile set.
The smell of death surrounds me.
A new tile set. We're getting deeper. And like the music changed too. It was like a rock track, and now it's kind of like I can hear drums in the background, but where does this go? Yo, what up? The catacombs? Hell yeah. That's a shortcut. Chat was Dark Souls inspired by Diablo. This is a joke. Flail 2 to 12 damage. 30 strength required. 2 to 12 damage is a very wide spread, but it's like, let's check our character sheet. We can give up 5 minimum damage for 2 maximum damage. Like, statistics says that that's not good. Like, we're down average damage. So, I might go with that. Also, let me close my window real quick. Looks spicy in here. What are you guys laughing at? Oh my god. Okay, let's top off. And then let them come to me. Like I want to just dive. They're just skeletons. Like, who cares? Better than them. A book of healing. 17 magic. 25 mana heals 23 to 111. That's good. We can just use mana to heal ourselves for free. I hear creepy laughing in the background. All right, grab some scrolls. That's me, sorry. Doing the creepy laughing? All right, gamers. Why are they alive? Flash mob. Okay, is the Book of Town portal yet? Maybe. I'll have to go when next time I go back to town. I'll take a look. I think this is floor. Is this floor 5? I think it is. I couldn't even tell that was a door. All right, what the hell were we talking about before I took a gamer death break? I was in the middle of like 5 conversations and now I don't remember a single one. I think I'm just scared. I'm like sweaty. Because it's like, this is a new floor, new tile set, and I'm trying not to like lose my cool. Come on. I got this. Easy blocks. It's level, it says level 5 in the top left. Ooh, yeah, you're right. It does say level 5. Okay. That's how you can keep track. That was the line for the underworld bathroom.
Ouroboros.
Hello, sub. Witch Vomit, thanks for subbing for 37 months a few minutes ago. Over 3 years, much appreciated. And also Concormastar with the multiple subs. I'm trying to use the pro strats. In a fair fight, in a 1v1, I'm almost always gonna win. Almost always. This game needs a more stylized art style. It's so hard to see anything. We got Diablo 3 fans in the chat right now. That is a real hot take about a game from 1996, saying that Diablo 1 needs a more distinguished art style. That is just like one of the boldest takes I've ever seen of all the games. What if we just box the... Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna chop a potion. I should just... I gotta heal in case I want to. Where are you scooting? 1 to 12 damage, Claymore. Is the Spike Club of Maiming actually as good as I think it is, or am I, like, completely overvaluing that? Because it feels good. This game doesn't have ray tracing? I don't think he's wrong. Diablo 2 improved upon it immensely. Do you know what year Diablo 2 came out? Okay. Also, it's not that hard to see anything. You guys are crazy. Diablo 2 has better graphics than Diablo 1? Are you serious? Chat on 360p mobile. I'm always on chat's side. You guys are making it very hard. You can't always be on chat's side. You gotta pick and choose. You gotta pick your battles. Where does this go? This looks like the stairs down. I'm not certain that that's where we want to be at the moment, but I'll take a peek to make sure it is where I think it is. Yep, down to level 6. Okay. Let's hang out a little bit more. Don't take Eat outside, he'll turn on you. Chat always has 3 sides. There's one you can always... That's actually kind of true. Because it's almost like you guys, chat is composed of individuals with different opinions, but we all know that that's a lie and that it's a hive mind who agrees on the same things. And when I call out individual, independent comments, that the comment that I call out is specifically representative of chat as a whole. And you can't hide behind your different usernames as evidence of some kind of difference of opinion that we can have nuance. We can't have nuance. You're either all or nothing. Get back here, nerd. You're gonna lead me into the next group of mobs. Oh my god. I leveled up too. Alright, don't get crazy here. I just don't want to get stun locked. I'm not really worried about their damage, I'm worried about getting surrounded. Okay. Most of the Diablo Warrior gameplay is a physical manifestation of the, like, I'm not touching you, annoying little shit behavior that you did as a kid when your family members were like, don't run into my fist, bro. I'm just punching here. I'm just standing here punching. If you run into my fist, that's your own fault, man. Like, Mom! Mom! Yeah, I'm just gonna swing my arms like this. If you get hit, it's your own fault. What should I be putting points in right now? How should I be building up my warrior at this point? This warrior seems cool. I hope nothing bad happens to him. He's fine. He's good. He's got a cool hat with jewels and magic for firewall, in my opinion. Oh yeah, do we need like 20... How much magic do we need? 27? Let's the shortcut's right here, right? No, that's level 4. Shortcut is right here. Let's just head back and maybe try and use it. Because I know we have a book already. Chat is currently arguing about something, probably. Graphics. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Pepin, can you heal me? Infighting?
What ails you, my friend?
What do you sell? Potions? Of course. Infighting amongst the chatters? Alright, need to go into the stash.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Book of Firewall. Book of Firewall is 26 magic. 27 magic. Reading is hard. And we have Firebolt, which I already have 1 point in. I don't think... I don't really know if it's worth me reading this again, but I'm curious what it changed. Did it just go like more damage? Kind of doing it for experimentation more than anything. Okay, 27 magic. There it is. They had exactly enough. So let's change our active to Firewall and see what it does. 26 to 62 damage. 28 mana. So mana potions are actually gonna become relevant to us now. Seems good. Okay, let's get organized. I said I was gonna maybe keep these. I'm actually gonna sell them. Maybe we identify the cap and then sell everything.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
But yeah. Dude. Oh. I'm reminded of a couple days ago.
What can I do for you?
I'm still before we took the weekend off. 47% armor. Hang on. No, I can't use that because I'm using Harlequin. That's a pretty good 47% total armor though. Is like kind of. We lose so many traits.
Whoa! What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all these. That wasn't worth identifying. And I need to repair the club. The Buckler of Blocking is putting in a lot of work. I gotta repair that too. Anyway, I'm reminded of a couple days ago when I told Dorito, he's like, nobody, who cares? Nobody cares that much about this stuff, Etal. And I was like, just wait until we start streaming Diablo. And you're gonna see how much people care about things. You just wait.
Good day.
Can't we all just get along? Okay, we need to put Scrolls of Town Portal somewhere where I can actually find them. And Scrolls of Healing. Because that's free heals. And I'm sure it won't bother anyone that I'm doing rows on this page, but columns on the potions page. Nobody at all. I love Diablo as a whole a lot. I also love Diablo as a whole. Ita, what are your favorite oatmeal toppings? My favorite oatmeal topping is the garbage bag that it's touching because I threw it away. Because it's oatmeal. Okay, there we go. You waste food. Like, yeah, no, I'm staying by it. Oatmeal just sucks, and I've never liked it. The only reason I like oatmeal is because oatmeal cream pies exist, okay? And that is a little Debbie snack that I will always get behind. That's the only redeeming quality about oatmeal. The what? The Europeans in the chat outing themselves. I know who you are now. Empty chest with an arrow? Oatmeal cream pies are little snacks, chat, that have sort of two oatmeal cookies that are very soft and chewy. And then in the middle... Chat, do you understand that the innuendos you know are based on real things? I just want you to think about that for a second. Like, the innuendo didn't come first. The real things came first. And then the innuendo was born afterward, right? Oh my lord. Hang on. Let's get it, hang on. Oh my god. How long does Firewall last? Okay, we got a problem. Or let them through. There was a leak. We had a leak. Flankin' boys. Ito having to explain etymology. Where do words come from? What is their origin? Get back here, bitch. My favorite part about these monsters is when they, like, breathe. Their breathing animation is them stretching horizontally, which is great. That tactic won't always work. CG Core, what if I told you that I'm having a lot of fun, but every time I read one of your comments, I have less fun? Because you're being the quintessential Diablo 1 fanboy. That's who I was thinking of. Just let people enjoy things, you know? That strategy will always work. All right, I'm getting ready to test out Firewall. You're not hitting anything. My problem is it's gonna take like more than half of my mana. I'm not ready yet. God damn these guys. Shift clicking is so useful until you're just one step too far away. This corner, bro. I haven't saved in a while. Hold on. Can you save mid-combat? Yes, you can. That's fine. Alright, I'm going in. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. There's bats in here, too. It's because... You know why I'm having so much trouble against these guys? It's because I'm using a mace. This is the weakness of the mace. When I'm having to fight Stone Clan, they're made of flesh and blood. Okay? If I had like a saber or a sword, these guys would be getting swept. But skeletons... Yeah, one-tap skeletons. I need to like, maybe I need to find like a saber. Ah, the archer kites. It's a beautiful thing. I think I'm just being overprotective of mana. There is one thing that I know that is changed in future games, which is worth noting, which is if you go talk to the town healer doesn't restore your mana for you, I don't think. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But in Diablo 1, Pt.1 will heal you, but I don't think that there's a way to restore mana outside of potions. Is that correct? There's an option in Devolution X to make Adria restore your mana, which I think might be a Hellfire feature. So I don't know if she does without Hellfire, because it is a configurable option in the settings. May actually be potions only. So, I think that's why I am especially reticent to, like, cast spells. And that's something that really doesn't apply. What's the hotkey? Are these actually, like, number 1 through 5 hotkeys? I don't know what the hotkey is here. Yes, it is. Okay, just checking. I'm running out of potions. Yeah, it's not like I'm using mana for anything, but I want to save it for when I'm panicking, because I only get to do, like, one spell. I think. Let me check. Firewall is 28, yeah. So we need, like, 56 mana, or we can make Firewall cheaper by finding additional Firewall books, but then I have to be, like, high enough magic to be able to use them. Those mana potions that I threw away at the beginning, I'm starting to regret. Because now I actually need them. True gamer, hoard resources like a goblin. You got it, though. I can definitely feel like the step difficulty each time we go down a floor. And it feels okay. For context, I've been playing a lot of like this weekend. If you're wondering, oh, what'd you do this weekend, Nitao? Did you do anything fun? Did you go anywhere? Did you fight a big ass horn demon? He pokes you with this horn. That attack is amazing. Stop! I don't like it when you're right next to me doing it, though. That's not. Yeah, it's not for show. I left the house once this weekend, and it was such a huge mistake. Big mistake. Decided to go out to eat, and old man yells at Cloud chat. It was like, oh, Hey, Alice, let's go get out of the house for a little bit. Get some fresh air. Go do something fun. Let's go, like, let's go have some nice dinner. Let's go eat something. And it was, I don't like getting poked to death by these guys. Everything that could go wrong basically went sideways. Okay, lads. Let's relax a bit here. They charge? Hold on, hold on, hold on! God damn. Just back it up, back it up. Rock steady and rock steady. This is my safe place here. Okay. That did not do what I thought it was gonna do. I'm more impressed than mad. That firewall is far larger than I anticipated. Okay, I'm just gonna go back up to the surface. It killed one of them. I'm a little panicked. Let's go back up and heal and stuff. And save. Yeah, and save. Was there an earthquake? No, okay. So maybe not the worst things that could happen. It's just your average amount of whining about things. I don't know what it is about me and Alice when we have this thing where there's a cloak of invisibility that falls upon us when we eat at a restaurant. And the servers are incredibly happy to like, oh, they're so nice and they're so helpful and let me take your order. You having a good day? Like a little small talk. They're like friendly. And as soon as the food has been served, gone. We cease to exist after that. And it's to the point where you're like trapped.
What ails you, my friend?
You're trapped by the restaurant because you finished eating your food 24 minutes ago and you can't flag anybody down because somehow their back is always to you. So you can't like, nobody notices that you're still there. And like, your credit card is sitting out on the table. Like, please, please, I just want to pay. I just want to give you my money. Please take my money. Free food. You're too normal. Start sobbing loudly until they come to your table. Oh, I don't need to buy potions. We have a stash. Cash and dash, but I don't know how much money it is.
Good day. How may I serve you?
So I've started to like work around it. Where when the check gets brought, just take it. Here, take this. Nope, take the card. You have my card. You have to come back now. You can't disappear. You can't leave me again. It's in your hands. A classic and bold move. Also, if you just pack up and start leaving, they'll come to you. Not always. Okay, in particular, last night, the person who was bussing the table knew that we were trapped there, but refused to help us. Like, someone came and took all the plates, cleaned up all the napkins, took the glasses, and was like making small talk. And it's like, bro, you know, you've come here twice in the last 12, 15 minutes, and we're just sitting here like, I want to leave. And he's just like, I'm just doing my job, man. I'm just doing my job. It's like, yeah, fair enough. I'll just wait. And like, I'm not so introverted that I'm above flagging somebody down and asking for the check, but it gets to, it's a weird like frog boiling moment because I don't know, I don't want to be a dick. Like if I've only been finished with my food for like 2 minutes, I'm like, excuse me. Right, there's like a song and dance there. There's an ebb and flow. There's like you want a little bit of time post eating to like finish up your conversation or finish up your drink or whatever else, and then I don't know. If it gets to the point where I have to physically stand up and go grab someone, I think for me it's also like a psychology thing. Sadistically, I'm almost less interested in leaving than sitting there and actually figuring out, okay, how long are you gonna let me stew in this shit? It's more of a test of your morality. I'm just like, all right, how long is, like, if I just don't say anything, how long are you gonna leave me hanging out here for? I need to know. I need to justify. But no, it happens all the time, where it's just like it randomly stranded, just gets stuck. And it sucks because, first of all, I'm not the kind of person that will ever stiff on a tip or something like that. It's just, that's just not something that is in my personality, I guess. However, I will go over time to like the socially acceptable minimum. And it's really hard to push me to that point. But I think being a streamer is why I can't bring myself to, like, I don't know. I wish that people weren't completely reliant on tips to, like, pay the bills, but I also get it. I understand as someone who is in that exact situation, just in a different coat of paint, I guess. I feel like I was supposed to do something else in town. No, I don't remember what it was. We have town portal. We have enough mana for a firewall. Some restaurants like having people stuck at tables so it looks like they're more busy than it is. The thing that gets me, though, is like, you made it to the finish line, right? You got the order. You got the order correct. The food was delivered. The water was refilled. And the last thing you have to do to clinch it and, like, make money is let the person pay. And it feels like tripping at the finish line. Talix, I've been waiting on my iced tea for 15 minutes. Some of you in the chat are like my drink is empty, and you like do the old slosh of the cup so that all the ice shakes and like makes noise to try to get attention. Some of you are like that, probably. Or like that, sorry, there was something big in my throat. I don't know what that was. But I needed you to hear it. Okay, now that you're here. I can definitely see where the getting stun locked is going to come into play here soon. Okay, alright, okay. Do I do fire? I don't want to do fire. I can barely get like one attack in though. I loved this weapon for a long time. You know what? Is it working? I think I need to be somewhere at a better choke point where they can't move because they just walked out of it. Okay. Come with me. There's this map spawn also. I can just go around. First death incoming? No. This is a door? Oh, that's a door.
And so,
hold on. I'll be back. There's bats outside, bro. God, this sucks against these guys. And this is with fast block on too. It is very much time for a new weapon. Next time we go to town, we need to look up the possibility of buying a new weapon. Hog. Foul Wing? Some magic resist, no immunities. Okay, all right. Okay. Just die! Now, my lord.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the hall of fire, valor awaits for the hero of light to awaken.
And so,
locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the hall.
Okay, the hero of light. These are tough fights. And so, I have a question for chat. Actually, I don't know if I want to ask it. I'm gonna ask it. Technically, I'm asking Diablo 4 spoilers here. But I just have to know. Is Diablo in Diablo 4? Or do we not know yet? Almost certainly yes. We don't know yet. Okay, good. Now I can actually like talk about what I want to talk about. I was just thinking last night how at this point I feel like I would be happy either way. If the devs were like, you know what, it's finally time we had a game that doesn't have Diablo in it. I'd be like, you know what, that's understandable. You've had a lot of Diablo, why not focus on other characters? But also, the name of the game is Diablo. And if they put Diablo in the game, I'll be like, okay, that makes sense. He's in the name, like he's on the cover. So I get why you had to do it. I don't know which one I would prefer. Maybe I would prefer the game to not have Diablo in it, and then, oh shit, and then Diablo to be, I leveled up too, I need to retreat. And then have Diablo be like an expansion boss or something. I don't know, maybe that would be lame. He's a shopkeeper. Diablo is a shopkeeper in D4. Okay, hear me out. Do you think that there's the potential that they're going to make Diablo like a final world boss or something? Where there's like some big ass special event and Diablo actually becomes like the lore dragon of evil? That is like a world-spanning dragon where his fragments, like the dragon's fragments, were supposed to be what Diablo was kind of like seeking to reforge anyways. And he's just this massive ass world boss. Would that be cool or lame? Somehow, Diablo has returned. I actually made that joke. Not today though. You'd have to be there. You would have to have been in my TV to hear it. What'd you say? I said that. Chat, what if Diablo becomes Vegeta? Think about it. All right, are we doing vitality or strength? Collect the Diablo balls. Careful. It's nice having HP. It is nice having HP. Maybe we can get strength until we get one more damage, because there's like, you have to put a certain amount of strength to make the base damage tick up. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I just put all 5 points in there and I don't think anything happened. Well, I see. On we go then. You know what though? When I'm not fighting skeletons, I feel weak as shit. And you know what? That's the best part about playing Diablo. Is being that like piece of shit. And then give it enough time, find enough gear, farm enough cash, get a rotation down, and then those people that were giving you problems before are now just obstacles in the march of war on your way to dominating demons. Ow. This is a lot of crossfire going on here, chat. I don't know how to handle this. We can just take a side path, actually. This is my door. Don't get caught up in the crossfire. We're playing a 90s game, so that's a legal reference. I'm allowed to do that. I like that game. I liked that game, and I really wanted it. I remember, like, coveting the trailer. And then I remember some of my cousins got the Crossfire game, and they would only play it with me one time, and then they put it back in the box and never agreed to play it with me again. I was like, why did you get that? Why did you get that if you don't even want to play it? Like, I want to know what it plays like. I want to play it. They're like, nope, goes in the closet, sits up there on the top shelf, never to be seen again. Yeah, it was like a cool game. It's the single most addictive jingle. I would agree. Dude, these guys are kicking my ass. Do we have to go, like, through here? Oh, they're finding, like, really strategic angles. Oh, you think you're so smart. You think you're so smart. Next one, come out. Get out of here. You coward. People arrive, people leave. People arrive. You just want to go stand in the corner. God, there's so many of them. There we go. I think I can take them. Let's just go in. Maybe. Yeah, it's definitely getting, like, the density of enemies is going up for sure. I miss these rags.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff. I got 3 bows, dude. There's 3 bows in my pocket, man.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, let's get some space. Things are chilling out now. We can actually learn Book of Firebolt. Which we have 6 mana, 6 to 15. Now it's 5 mana, 7 to 16, so it actually got cheaper. I don't know if we'll ever get it to a point where it's cheap enough that we should actually consider spamming it, maybe. And then it's got all these unidentified rags. Unidentified bows. Are you good at Battleship? No. Nope, I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna take a peek beyond the pale. When is the Battleship versus chat stream? I'm gonna be honest, chat. Battleship kind of sucks. I don't think it's a very fun game. Who's in here? You know what? You want to sit in there and camp? Wait, did you just back up out of the fire? Damn their 1996 artificial intelligence. Am I hitting you? Probably not. The lack of respect. What, me to them or them to me? Or a little of both. Whew. Okay, calm down. This is a safe place. Let's pause here because things are breaking. We have 3. We have 1 durability. All right, we're good, but we need to go home. So, where is... We could just walk back, but walking back is kind of for nerds. I'm just gonna portal. Gotta fix our shit.
Well, what can I do for you?
I'll tell you what. First, I'm gonna identify some rags.
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Probably
while
against
and
my
listen.
better judgment. Plus 59% armor. This is already plus 52% armor, so there's no way that could be more. 9 base armor with the -2 damage. Let's take a look
Well, what can I do for you?
at what we might be able to buy to kind of shore up our defenses. I got 6,000 gold now. Shopkeep is selling a Morning Star with a plus 11 to Vitality. Axe of the Sky with a +2 to all attributes, 4 to 12 damage. Okay. I'm listening. +7 to all attributes, Claymore of the Moon. Oh my god. How do I know if this is a one-hander or a two-hander? Maybe I should just hold out. Hold out for better loot. By the way, thanks again. Oh, I saw Concorma Star, but thanks for the 6-0. Claymores are famously small. That's not the weapon I'm talking about. I'm talking about the axe. All right, lock this in.
Well, what can I do for you?
I'll tell you what you can do for me.
Pepin has told you the truth. We will need fresh water badly, and soon. I've tried to clear one of the smaller wells, but it reeks of stagnant.
I haven't cleaned the water supply
It must
yet.
be getting clogged at the source. The axe? Aye, that's a good weapon.
I was
Balanced
asking
against
about the
any
axe.
foe. Look how it cleaves the air. And then, imagine a nice fat demon head in its path. Keep in mind, however, that it is slow to swing.
Okay.
But talk about dealing a heavy blow.
So swing speed is a problem with the axe. Pepin, hook me up.
What ails you, my friend?
Heal me, my friend. Let's do some repairs. I'm just not gonna lie, I got totally distracted right there. But I'm back. All right, we're fixed. Isn't it Peepin'? That's Pepin. That's Pepin. Peepin' is what the zombies are doing to the water supply. It's a different thing. Hey, what's up, Kaibo? Where are the legendaries?
My grandmother
We have a
is very
unique.
weak.
We do have a unique.
The story of the magic armor called Valor is something I often heard the boys talk about. You would better ask one of the men in the village. Pepin saved my grandmother's
see?
life.
Okay, we got like an armor
Greetings,
set.
good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Every child hears the story of the warrior Arcane and his mystic armor known as Valor. If you could find its resting place, you would be well protected against the evil in the labyrinth.
Okay. You can't give me a new quest when I haven't even figured out what the hell's
What
wrong
can
with
I
the
do
water,
for
dude.
you? The armor known as Valor could be what tips the scales in your favor. I'll tell you that many have looked for it, including myself. Arcane hid it well, my friend. And it'll take more than a bit of luck to unlock the secrets that have kept it concealed, oh lo, these many years.
By the way, Tax, do you still play Marvel Snap? Reluctantly, and as infrequently as possible. Okay, question for chat. Should I go back to old levels to look for the water supply? Okay, I'll go back. I think chat kind of already spoiled it anyways, so I'm gonna go look. Let's just go down to level... Like, okay, here's what my problem is. I must have walked past it. Because I was very thorough in these first floors. I had to have walked past it. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's on level 2. But I'm gonna have to do some exploring. Where am I? We're here? The warrior is absolutely flabbergasted about the water supply. Do I look like a plumber? Oh, we're Tristram. Can you fix the water? Can you find my broken sign? Can you go get rid of the demon infestation under the church? By the way, everything will cost you 8,000 gold. All that money you're finding down there, yeah, that's how much it's gonna cost you to save our town. Like, what the hell, man? Like, I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart. The least you could do is give me a little support. Being an adventurer is not a well-paying profession, okay? I have to like live long enough to collect the loot. What is this? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. What do we have here? I didn't realize I was doing a pun. But yeah. Cave, cave, cave. Same thing. I can't see shit behind this wall, but that's okay. At least we can murder these guys pretty efficiently. I missed some gold. But yeah, the classic 1996-ism of having an obscure door that you have to mouse over to see that it highlights. The reason I actually think I probably missed it the first go-round is because I didn't know that was a... Like, it took me seeing demons coming out of those spots to figure out that a door could even look like that, I guess. It's like pattern recognition. Now I know to look out for those things. But I would have absolutely walked by that 20 times if I didn't play a little bit longer. Luckily, it was pretty close to the stairs, too. I actually need a lot of potions. Ah, I can't believe I sold potions in a past life. So sad. The OST for this game is great. Yeah, and I really appreciate that they kept the composer on. So that the thematic, like, I think they added somebody else. I'm pretty sure it's the same composer D1 through D3, but D3 has, like, more composers, if I'm not mistaken. In fairness, I have played D1 dozens of times and never got the poison well as the first quest. Yeah, the first quest is randomized. Though if you want, Devolution lets you change it so that it's not randomized, and you can just have it consistent. What? Okay. Chat may have not been wrong. Maybe they have been pissing in the waters. It do be yellow. Where are you going? We purified it. Okay, that's actually awesome. It even has like a little ding, like a little quest noise. Saved. Also, let's pop the other Firebolt book. We're not going to be able to do much more than this because this one's 25 magic to read. And now it's a 5 mana, 8 to 17 damage Firebolt. Meh. Probably should be selling these instead. Random quest, but I thought random content was invented by Minecraft. No, Diablo invented RNG. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that before Diablo, nothing was randomized and everything was predestined. Like, kind of like how Marvel Snap, you have to, like if you have Chavez in your deck and Chavez is always in the bottom of the deck and will always be drawn turn 6, okay? You can change predestination by simply playing a card that requires you to shuffle the deck, such as Yondu being played by your opponent, shuffling the deck, and now Chavez can actually be on top of the deck. So if you play Jubilee and then Jubilee takes a top card off of your deck, then it could be Chavez, even though Chavez is supposed to be predestined on the bottom of the deck. You can change destiny because of Diablo. Diablo did that. Wow, that's so cool.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Who's going to give me a reward? Deckard? I still can't believe you have to pay to identify items.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
What about Pep and the Healer?
What's that you say? The mere presence of the demons has caused the water to become tainted? Oh, truly a great evil lurks beneath our town, but your perseverance and courage gives us hope. Please, take this ring. Perhaps it will aid you in the destruction of such vile creatures.
Okay, it was all worth it. First Diablo ring. The Ring of Truth! Chad, do you get a random ring as a quest reward, or like, does it give you the same one each time?
My friend. Stay a while and listen.
Hit points plus 10, -1 damage from enemies, resist all plus 10%. Okay, that was actually well worth it. Quest rewards are set. Yeah, this seems decent, but I assume different quests. If you get a different quest as your first quest, it'll have a different reward, potentially. I'm happy with this. Just resist, hit points, and yeah. Tanky. Yeah, it's a unique. Okay, sweet. Good shit. Now, let's sell a couple of these things.
Well, what can I do for you?
God, I love this music. Like, there's a few songs that hit the infinite listen list, and this is one of them. Another one of them is the Battle Brothers, that one Battle Brothers song. You know which one I'm talking about?
Good day.
The one where you're like...
How may I serve you?
I can find it for you, hold on. I could probably find it for you if they have it on Spotify. Okay, someone in chat wrote Thug Life. And I honestly thought that you just made that up, but no, one of the songs on the Battle Brothers soundtrack is called Thug Life. No, it's not that one. This one. This one right here. This could be my, like, soundtrack for my life. I just want this to follow me around. Okay, anyway. I'm glad that I found it so fast.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Alright, the water situation has been solved. We got a sick-ass ring. We need a save. He remembered. And let's go through the portal. Leave it on. Oh, the music? No. Cool dead-end room here, guys. Our goal right now is to find a better weapon, better main hand. We're looking to replace the mace. Nah, it's not a bad chest. A cap. I don't think it'll replace the unique we got, but eventually the unique is gonna not be that useful anymore. Just 3 armor, meh. This is a nice, like 3. Are there 4 chests in here? 1 in each corner? Hell yeah. Damn, what's with all the bows? We're making moves, though. Dude, chat. Myself and Alice hit level 70 in Diablo 3 last night. That's the 3rd level 70 I've ever had in D3. We're playing on Switch. The Switch port is so good. Like, it runs so smooth. There's really only one problem with it, I would say, and that is... Did we go in here? The only problem with the Switch port is, like, assigning abilities is kind of tough, actually. Bloodstone. Spoopy. Bloodstone. I just put the bloodstone in the pedestal of blood. I didn't know that's what that... I hope that's okay. The bloodstone is now in the pedestal of blood by complete accident. I hope that's what I'm supposed to do, because...
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the hall of fire, Valor
Valor!
awaits for the hero of light to awaken.
That's what Valor is.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the hall of fire.
The hall of fire.
Valor awaits.
The hall of... I had to find the hall of fire. They knew you wanted to be a rogue, so they gave you all the bows. How am I... The Hall of Fire. That could be like anywhere else. We haven't quite done this whole floor, but we're pretty close. Chad, how many of you guys looked up the answers to these quests when you were supposed to be doing them? And how many of you solved them all legit? I don't think having a fireplace means that this is necessarily a hall of fire, but this looks like a special room. I always did stuff legit. I was a child. legit because the internet was garbage. I had to ask my brother for help. You think we had the internet in 1996? Bro, that not necessarily. You don't have to play this in 96. You could have played this in 98. There were still guides online from 98. Chat, is the Hall of Fire on this floor, yes or no? Okay, that's all I need to know. I just didn't want to waste a bunch of... I'll look for it myself, but I didn't want to waste a bunch of time. We got a bunch of Diablo to play. There's a lot. There's a lot still of this game left, and not to mention all the other ones. What's up, Mary Skipper? Someone was on the phone. I couldn't look it up. I wonder... Dude, speaking of being on the phone, my actual, like, first PC gaming online experience was Blizzard also. For me, it was StarCraft Brood War. Brood War was my introduction to the world of online gaming on PC. Except, of course, I never played actually competitive. I just played the little side games. Yeah, Battle.net on Brood War. And I felt so special because I think I was in like 3rd grade. And or I was either, I don't remember if I was in 3rd or 5th. I have not been. Oh, you guys again, huh? Hold on, get in the door. Get in the door. Where's the other guy? 1v1 me in StarCraft. No. Hell no. I hated playing competitive StarCraft. Tower defense, though? What's this? A bloodstone? Yeah, we have not been in here. Give me some tower defense and give me some Broodling RPG. Custom games were amazing. But I felt so special because upperclassmen who were like 1 year older than me, we happened to share a class, and they asked me if I wanted to play with them. And I was like, whoa, these cool upperclassmen want to play a game with me? No way. Hell yeah, I want to play with you. And so yeah, we had the internet. A ring? For me? Could be good. Identify that shit. +8 to magic. Well, I guess I'm a magic warrior, boys. I got a lot of magic now. I got 35. You can fireball twice. I can do more than twice. Oh, firewall. Yeah, I can firewall twice. But I literally did have to do the, like, you can't play right now, honey, I'm on the phone. That was me. I remember in the early days before, yeah, we've already been in here. Before we had Discord, before we had Skype even. Do I need to bring the Bloodstone back and put it in the same pool? I didn't think about that. But, or there might be another altar that I need to find. Anyway, we had a phone splitter. And we would connect the phone splitter to the wall. And that way, I could play online with one end of the split. And on the other end of the split, that did actually work. On the other end of the split, I had a landline phone that was set up on speaker mode. So I'd have the speaker mode with the big phone like sitting on my desk facing me so that I could hear my friends and then I could communicate with them. We had like a group call on the landline, and that was how we communicated for making sure we had good team comps, good strats.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the Hall of Fire, Valor awaits for the hero of light to awaken.
Oh, a new door opened. A new door opened. That...
And so...
Yep, that wasn't there before. Okay, sick. We're doing it. Tell me your parents loved you without telling me. Yeah. They let me get away with a lot. That was my first ever... Mom! I can't pause the game! This is online! Like, I can't come to dinner right now. We're in the middle of an online... I can't pause this! That was the first time I ever got to do that. And it was real. It was legit. No, I'm sorry. You can't talk to Grandma right now. Like, I'm in an online match. My friends need me. Are you done with your homework? No, I don't do my homework. You know that. Ah, look at that. No, I did do my homework. I just did it at school. Yo, this is sick. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna back up though. Is there only one way in and out? Is there only one way in and out? All right. I will fight you one at a time. God, I need a new weapon so bad. It served us well, but it's run its course. Stop getting hit, just block. Don't worry, chat. We're about to become unkillable because we are gonna become the hero of Valor. So this is how he knew to door strat in RimWorld. Nice one, good one. This game is so good, man. What's up, Tomati? This is my first time playing it. How can the warrior do magic? Yeah, so this game, like Diablo, was inspired by a lot of things, right? But among the things, who does? Horned Demon? Among the things that inspired it was the ability for, like, traditional RPGs. Obviously, sometimes you had, like, clerics. Clerics famously use maces, pretty much exclusively, right, in Dungeons and Dragons. And warriors can use these kind of swords, and everybody has their set weapon, and that's what they're supposed to do. One of the design philosophies of Diablo was specifically they wanted anybody to be able to wield anything if their stats allowed them to, basically. And I think that that translated into magic in Diablo 1, and then obviously they changed that, they had adjusted that design philosophy a bit in 2, because there's like skill trees and very specific things that are exclusive to each class, but you can still use weapons in whichever weapons you want. Like, even in Diablo 3, my Diablo 3 Witch Doctor has a giant metal shield and a, you can have like a battle axe if it has the right stats, and that's my Witch Doctor. So like that's still a thing where any class can kind of use any weapon if it benefits them. Like obviously in D3 you don't have to have specific stats to use it, but my point is that at least at its core, it's always been about not being restrictive in terms of what you can put on. It's restrictive, but you have the option to loosen the restrictions, if that makes sense. All right. Arcane's Valor. This is what we've been working for right now. Let's see.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
25 armor. And it's not even identified yet? Whew, okay. We're gaming right now. Got another quest unique. Should we just... like, we should definitely just go back, but I think we just take the shortcut to go back. This is like 2.5 times as much armor as my chest piece currently has. So as a warrior especially, this is going to be huge. Okay, I think we go up one more room and we can take a shortcut through what I guess is the mausoleum. I'm going to call it the mausoleum. And then we can just heal in town, too. All right, making progress. And then we're ready for level 6, I think. Maybe buy a weapon if we can't find one. How long were those demons trapped in that little room with the armor?
What ails you, my friend?
Somebody put them in there on purpose to guard the armor, no doubt.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Okay. Kane? Show it to me. Arcane Valor. Armor class 25. Plus 10 to Vitality. Minus 3 damage from enemies. And fastest hit recovery. Alright. That is sick. Two and a half times armor. The plus 10 to Vit will take us from 111 to 131. The minus 3 damage from enemies is 1 more than this. We lose the 52% armor, but this gives us the hit recovery as well. Let me see. So we have about... The armor class just shoots up from 22 to 34. Damn. Yeah, and the vitality, that has a nice little tweak. Yeah, hit recovery is good. And you look awesome now. Hold on. 10 out of 10 beta game. 1996, you look different based on the armor you're wearing? Impossible. 10 out of 10 game. So
Hello,
ahead of its
my
time.
Friend. Stay a while and listen.
All right, show me the cap too, because why not? Plus 69% armor. Nice.
Well, what can I do for you?
Goodbye, Grand Armor of Protection. You served me well. I enjoyed you. But now I must move on.
Oh, what can I do for you?
I don't know if I want to get an axe of this guy. I might need to soon. All right, let's talk to some townspeople and see what they have to say. We haven't talked to them in a minute. We did some quests.
Oh, Jillian is a nice lass. Shame that her gamma is in such poor health. Or I would arrange to get both of them out of here on one of the trading caravans.
Everybody wants to either get with Jillian or help her escape. Everybody in the whole town.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Pepin is a good man, and certainly the most generous in the village. He's always attending to the needs of others, but trouble of some sort or another does seem to follow him wherever he goes.
God, I love the voice acting. All right, Deckard, we haven't really, talked to you. I love the new armor.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Poor Farnham. He is a disquieting reminder of the doomed assembly that entered into the cathedral with Lazarus on that dark day. He escaped with his life, but his courage and much of his sanity were left in some dark pit. He finds comfort only at the bottom of his tankard nowadays.
Man.
But there are occasional bits of truth buried within his constant ramblings.
Everybody's talking shit. I gotta know who voices this man by the fountain. I mean, that's Deckard Cain. This Deckard is probably the most famous character from Diablo who's not named Diablo.
What ails you, my friend?
I would say.
I have made a very interesting discovery. Unlike us, the creatures in the labyrinth can heal themselves without the aid of potions or magic. If you hurt one of the monsters, make sure it is dead, or it very well may regenerate itself.
Sorry, I need to listen to it again.
I have made a very interesting discovery. Unlike us, the creatures in the labyrinth can heal themselves.
Okay, so they can heal themselves if you don't do the job and finish them off. Deckard is more famous than Diablo. Yeah, I'd say he's probably actually more famous than Diablo.
Drinking peace? Cain isn't what he says he is. Sure, he talks a good story, Some of them are real scary or funny. But I think he knows more than he knows he knows. Kane isn't what he says.
Okay. Kane's not what he says he is. He kind of just says that he's a elder. You interact with him the most, he's bound to be the most memorable NPC. Yeah. But he's also, like, weirdly endearing. Like, I know that he was created to be sort of a father figure style character, but he's, even, I think besides that, somehow the most... remember when I said earlier that the reason why Diablo franchise holds up so well is because it goes beyond the actual mechanics of the gameplay, and there's something about, like, the passion and love that spills out over the edge. I think that Kane is the embodiment of that. I think that it's something about his, like, genuineness, where it always seems like he actually cares about you and wants the best for you and wants you to do well and is trying his damnedest to help. And, like, something about that is related in my mind to the feeling of, like, it's the spirit of the developers, I would say.
Psst, over here. If I were a few years older, I would shower her with whatever riches I could muster. And let me assure you, I could get my hands on some very nice stuff.
All right, we already heard that one. Wirt, stop being a weirdo. What do you got? Plus 17 to strength, Helm of the Giants. It would take all of my money. That's like 3.4 levels of strength in a 6 armor helm. That's a lot of strength, chat. Should I just go all in on this helmet? Just go all in on it? Chat? Just because I've played Diablo, we're doing a Diablo run. Okay? We? Yeah, you're here. I'm here. This is where the Diablo command comes in. You know what? Let's also... Well, we did get a raid earlier. If a raid comes in, we can turn this off, but... we need at least... $10 minutes, I'd say. Okay, if I leave this screen... Yeah, and my current helm is good. Fine, let's just go. Let's go, we'll save the money. Maybe I should just turn the Diablo command onto a timer. That might be a good idea. I can do that. Timer. Like every 15 minutes. Let's see if that works. Okay, let's see if the Diablo command comes up all by itself. But anyway, I understand some of you are bitter about... Okay, well, let me rephrase that. I understand some of you are passionate and not toxic about the Diablo franchise, but I ask that you leave all that shit at the door. Okay? This is a place of acceptance and love. All Diablo fans are welcome here. Okay? Even, listen, if there's an Immortal fan in chat, even you're welcome here. This is an all-inclusive, one-stop Diablo shop. This is where it all began. Exactly. New love starts here. Exactly. Even Immortal fans? That's going too far. Like, the bitterness of some Diablo franchise fans at anything after Diablo 2 rivals that, and nay, I'd say even exceeds that of subs versus dubs. And it's gone on long enough. That's a hot take. It's true, but it's true. I don't know why people get so upset about Diablo. RuneScape is the superior game.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written.
I need to read that again, because these are always clues now. I never played RuneScape, for the record, because it looked boring.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes.
Okay.
Lies
Beyond the Hall of
Chamber
Heroes,
Bone.
the Chamber
Eternal
of Bone.
death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks.
Eternal death.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes.
Okay. Beyond the Hall of Heroes. I'm saving again. It was boring, and I loved it. Yeah, it being boring is actually one of the best things about it, because this, like, RuneScape, it was the ultimate sort of... I mean this in an endearing way. The ultimate life waster. Deathshade Flesh Maul? This dude's name is Deathshade Flesh Maul. I'm just gonna beat his ass. Alright, I need to kill the stupid little bird. There we go. It was interrupting me. I'm sorry? Is that a blue large shield? For me? That could be a sick drop, dude. That's got 9 armor? What's the style of layout camera called? Is it isometric? I can see it's kind of grid-based. Yeah, the way that they randomly generate the dungeons, I believe, is it's on like a... they fit together like puzzle pieces, basically. Hey, Tox, why was I timed out? Because technically you're spoiling story points about characters who... If you say X character replaces this character in this game, that's a story spoiler, bro. I may have played the games, but I'm treating this as like a first to the franchise. There's probably a bunch of people who never played a Diablo game here. Okay. Ah, it's random. See? Don't even know that it's random, which is one of the things we probably take for granted. Not making fun, Tyrannus Rex. But yeah, the layouts are all randomized. The loot's all randomized. The quest rewards are not randomized in Diablo 1. But the quest rewards in D2 are quite randomized. Okay, we need to find a better place to, like, fight these guys from. And then kind of just, like, pick off one. And it's not that I'm afraid I'm gonna die, it's that I'm trying to conserve my resources. Like, I don't want to have to use a ton of potions unless I have to use a ton of potions, and also, whenever we take hits, we're losing armor durability as well. So that's just more repairs you have to do, and you can't go as deep into the dungeons, right? So and then if you level up, then you don't have to worry about healing at all, right? But I unironically just enjoy the story and the lore of Diablo. We have a scroll of identify. Let's just do that. Plus 30 HP. Do I have enough strength for this? Yeah, I do. That's a plus 30 HP, 9 armor shield. God damn is right. Oh, that's so good. I lose the fast block, but if I have fastest hit recovery, so we're trading fast block for, I think, a really nice shield. 163 HP. Never touched the Diablo franchise, but thinks this game looks pretty cool. Yeah, and it develops in a really interesting way from 1 to 2 to 3. Like, it's so fun to see how the design philosophy behind the game's changed. As someone who likes all 3 of them right now. Like, this is my first time playing 1, so maybe honeymoon period, but it's really good. And it's fun, and it's not going to take too much of like a commitment to experience. Like, you can play multiple times and get different main quests at the beginning, especially like a number of the quests are randomized and a number of the like obviously the loot and the dungeons are randomized as well. Is this the original music? Yeah, it should be the original music. I didn't change anything. So to be clear, we shouldn't mention lore of anything you haven't gotten to on stream, even if you played the game. Yeah, because I'm doing this as like, think of it as it's not for me, it's not for my sake. It'd be like if I was watching The Lord of the Rings with someone else because I love The Lord of the Rings. It's like, you wouldn't, with that person in the room that you're watching it with, talk about what's going to happen in Return of the King when you're just started the Fellowship, right? It's like, this is like a shared group experience, so it's not really about my lore experience per se. Because I've already played 2 and 3. The stream is only for the chatter directly under me. But yeah, there are a ton of people who haven't played Diablo 1. And I'd highly recommend grabbing it off of GOG. It's very cheap. I think it's like $8 or less, and it goes on sale whenever GOG does a sale for like $2 or $3 or something. So that's where I bought it. And then install Devolution X and decide how many quality of life settings you want to swap up. Okay, chat, should I go Vitality or Strength? What do you think? Because we just got plus 30 HP. So I'm feeling like we can afford a 50, get to 50. Yeah, let's get to 50. And we will need some vitality though, because I'm going to start having to chug potions. So I got our potion bar down there. But yeah, this is a Diablo inclusive place because I happen to personally just love. Right now, I am hard fixed on the franchise. Like, oop, I just walked around the chest and didn't even notice it. Hyper focus has been directed to Diablo, and I have just been obsessed. It is all that I've been doing in my free time as well. So like, we're going full circle. Before I got sidetracked by bad restaurant experience. I'm not joking when I say that the only thing I did yesterday and the day before was played D3. Me and Alice just marathon D3. both days. We paused to go out to eat, and the food was not good. So like that was the worst thing that we did was actually stop playing Diablo 3 all weekend. Understandable. But I'm just on a kick right now. And I'm using it as an opportunity to go back in time and catch up on what I missed out on. Town portal scrolls. Scroll we probably won't use. What is this axe? It's just a large axe. It's a two-hander. So we're not gonna switch because I have to lose my shield. And then we've got Arcane's Valor, and that's gonna carry us for a bit right now. I'm so excited for D4, nothing really sounds that fun right now. That's... To continue what my train of thought from earlier that I get so easily amulets! I can't. There's like every time what is this? I have to know. Identify it. Damn it. We don't have any identify scrolls. Our first amulet? I gotta go back to town right now. My inventory's full anyway. Well, piece of candy. Yeah, inventory's full anyway, so it's okay. So good. Like, perfect timing. Perfect timing. That's exactly why. That's exactly why Diablo has just been my exclusive...
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while. My exclusive hyper-focus ADHD channel, because it's just... It is that dopamine all the time. Dopamine all the time. Plus 12 strength. Great amulet for us. Bam. Damage just shot up. 13 to 16 damage is now 15 to 18. That's like close to 20%. That's like an 18% increase. That is an awesome find, yeah.
Well, what can I do for you?
Okay, sell the rest. The Buckler of Blocking is worth 1K. That's not too shabby. That's the replaced one that we just got rid of by axe. Chat, two-handed build. Do you just have to pump vitality if you want to be a two-hander build? Look at those resists. We do have 10% to all resist right now. Magic, fire, and lightning. Okay, I got distracted. Fast block was cool, but it's gone. Need fastest hit recovery? Ah, so you actually could do broad axe. But I have to get rid of like 38. I don't know, I kind of dig the sword and board. I kind of want to be sword and board right now. We'll find something else. All right, let's fix it. We got 8K gold. All right, back we go. Let's actually hit up the barmaid here. Yeah, until you drop the armor. It's cool how the damage and HP scaling seems to not be as insane as in other ARPGs. Feels more like a TTRPG stats-wise. Yeah, because everything's in like double digits. Like, oh, you're doing 16 damage. And we're like a quarter of the way or more through the game at this point, right? Yeah, that was one of the complaints I remember about D3. It's just like, people, my in-game Crusader would do like 1 billion damage. It's just like, okay. Okay, I get it. Big number. At least they had the foresight to abbreviate. Make it a 1B. Instead of the full number, but very large number, yeah. Okay, let's get a few potions. Dropped off. Actually, we'll just Free up some inventory space. Two town portal scrolls. Book of Telekinesis, Flash. Oh, Book of Town Portal. There it is. Yeah, I need to read that. So now we can actually cast Town Portal with mana.
Good day. How may I serve you?
So let's keep one of Town Portal and one of Identify. And then I'll keep 2 spare health potions and a spare mana. Okay. Trying out Diablo 2 really stressed me out because there was so much to look at. There is a lot to look at, yeah. What's a TTRPG? Tabletop RPG, I think. You are beating things up with a literal piece of wood you found on the 2nd level. Yeah, and it was a really strong piece of wood. I don't know what you want me to say about it. Powerful piece of wood. Okay. There is a small army of skeletons lined up here. Which fortunately, I happen to excel at killing with my piece of wood. Now, what the hell was I talking about a second ago? Mary Skipper, by the way, thank you for 48 months. Time flies with Diablo. I'm sorry I missed you a minute ago, but thanks for the sub.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone.
Okay, so if we try to steal something, eternal death waits for us. I haven't saved. But I appreciate it, Mary Skipper. Good evening, Mod Squad. Kind of locking myself in here. God, the plus. I'm already feeling the plus strength, I think. Two-shotting these arrow nerds that were taking me like 5 or 6 hits before. Where are you going? God, the gear upgrades. Remember when we had to hit these guys like 7 times? And I've got the HP pool to actually just sit here and absorb. Okay. Book of Holy Bolt. Got a mana shield scroll. But yeah, spellcasting in this game, there's like one spell button, and you have to click on this button down here and choose what your active spell is. So I do actually have a spell I can use. Or maybe I need to be a bit more proactive. These guys are resistant to magic, though. So maybe not the best choice. Okay, guys. God, I can feel the extra armor class, too. You know what? You gotta come get me. That's just too many dudes. They're waiting on the other side of it. I think the AI actually knows not to walk through the fire to come get you. Because that didn't do shit. That did nothing. I gotta do some more experimentation with how to get good with fire spell for sure. Does it make me a bad person to chase the Fire Clan down the hall and then murder them? Does that make me a bad person? When they're clearly running for their life. Yes? So be it. I accept. I did what needs to be done. They're the minions of hell, it's fine. I agree, though. Like, my second question is, who is supporting the local infrastructure? Because the catacombs under this church, clearly the members of the church did not know that this is where their donations were going. I don't really want to learn Holy Bolt or Charge Bolt. I'm just gonna pop a potion. The HOA is gonna hear about this. Okay, I can't be trusted to shift click things. I will stand there and whiff. Bro, this room. I don't know if I'm supposed to be excited about a golden chest or not, or if it's just a regular ass chest. But chasing down all these Fire Clan nerds. That's a way you can go? Okay. Why is there a door there? Hold on, look at this. Ow. Look at this. Okay. Now watch this. This is like when the dog sees you close the door in his face, but he doesn't know that he can just walk around because object permanence doesn't exist. The contractor cut corners. Maybe a piece of wall got knocked over. Have you thought about that? That's a distinct possibility as well. All right, what's in this chest? Why? There's lightning traps? That scared me, dude. That was like a... Okay, if I was playing this game by myself, I would probably still be legitimately scared. I think playing it with chat has made it easier. There's something about just the solitude of, and the quiet ambiance of games like this. I mean, look at the success of that style of game on YouTube, right? Like content creation, where jump scare games can be as low fidelity, they can be as pixely as just literally voxels. And if they make it dark enough and they make a long enough hallway where you can't see more than 5 feet in front of you, it's still scary. Like, the human imagination is constantly looking for ways to try to fill in the gaps and betray you. Maybe, I guess it's just survival instinct. Maybe that's fight or flight. And it's just too believable and too realistic. No matter how low fidelity it is. I can't believe my brain would do this to me. Kaibo, do you think in the future they will have... I know this is kind of morbid, but do you think in the future someone will run experiments on humans who are born and never let them see anything other than a virtual reality headset? And just like from birth see how they adapt and what they do? No, because we have ethics laws now. Oh, that's right. I forgot. When you make a law about something, it stops all criminals from doing things. Yeah, for sure. It'd be very unethical, but yes. Sounds like a Bond villain. They probably find some way to do that to mice first. They're already doing it, I believe. What was that Tom Scott video recently? Was it locusts? Where they put these locusts and they're studying the locust behavior and how they behave, like how they respond to swarm behavior. And they created the matrix for locusts, where they basically put a little locust on a little ball, and the ball can roll in any direction, so the locust can walk. And it's walking in the direction that the ball just rolls with it, so it never moves off the top of the ball. And then they project the locust swarm around him. So the locust sees the other locust on the projection and is like raised there. To see how locusts decide where to go next and how they always like stay together, basically. Having said italics, they've already done experiments such as from birth having a baby's parents frown when they're happy and smile when they're sad. It very much messes the child up. Intensely fascinating read, undoubtedly messy in terms of ethics. Oh no. They taught the baby that frowns mean happiness and that smiles mean bad? Oh no. What does a baby think when they see other babies? They're like, why are all the babies smiling at me? They're so upset with me. I like ring drops. Are we full? Oh, couldn't pick it up. Well, that sounds very destructive, yeah. This ring looks like this ring. We don't really need +8 magic, so let's identify the new one. 27% resist magic. Now that sounds more befitting of a warrior, I think. Now granted, I'm back down to only 27 magic. I can just keep the ring and we can just hot swap it if I like need it. But resist magic, I'm assuming, is going to be very helpful once we start encountering some casters, which we haven't really seen yet. I haven't saved in a while. Getting too cocky. Okay, these are the oh, the Chamber of Bone. This is where they said if you go, you die. So let's go. I should be kind of a badass if this is all skeletons. Uh-oh. No, we're good. That's a great death animation. Oh, that was juicy. That one's raw. My question is, why do humans smile, or why do humans bare their teeth in friendliness and all other animals bare their teeth in aggression? What about primates though? We have small jaws, empathetic teeth. Yeah, primates do the same as us. Apes show their teeth when they're angry too. Yeah, so do we though. Chat, like, what? What did you say about me? Like, my teeth are. See? I'm so confused. I don't know how to feel. Do I feel happy? Do I feel sad? Unfortunately, chat's parents taught them inverted smiles and frowns. And they just don't know the difference anymore. We show our teeth when we have strong emotions. That's pretty true too. Like, you can do it when you're afraid. Like, right? Like, Chad, how often have you just gone, ooh, like wincing, like pain? Today I learned eTel chat are those babies. This explains so much. I really love this stream, frowny face. Uh-huh, yeah. They don't know. All right, I'm gonna do some VIT now. We put this on for too long, I think. Each point is like 2 life, 2 HP. All right, that'll be good. I don't want to get caught when we outlevel our gear and I lose all the VIT, all the free HP we're getting from it. The skull lever! I'm going to pull the skull lever now. There are multiple skull levers, perhaps. Okay. You said the fire does burn you. I thought that was just a graphic. Chat, look at the room! Look at the room! Look at the room! It's actually the bone zone. Oh, they wait for the fire, you bastards. I saw you port through the wall. I'm aiming at the wrong guy. This is the Hall of Bone. Who am I aiming at? Mouse is right here. The gold has run out of places to spawn. This is the meat. This would be the meat grinder if they had any meat. This is the right strat. Yeah, no, I've learned as a warrior the importance of doors and corners. I am Josephus Miller for this playthrough. Oh, you bastards were waiting for me? Battle of Thermopylae, but with bones. Did we get him? Okay. Well, that was wild. So good, though. Okay, we actually did have to kill all of them to get to the next room. Oh, hi. Friends. Oh. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. It's fine. Ooh, a club. It could be the same. It's the same, or worse. Yeah, it's the same. Damn, we need a new weapon. Who's over here? Big boy? Where do the skeletons hold the gold that you find? That's a good question, actually. They might have some orifice somewhere, I don't know. Chat, what's this? What? I don't know what happened. Did I just learn a spell? I just lost 31 mana. Did I just learn Guardian? I'm in mana dead. 50 mana, dude. I think we just learned a free spell from that tome. I have mana debt. Oh, that's very sad. All my mana potions are gone. Just pay it back over time. I mean, that seems cool, but I gotta go get some more potions back at town. I had already spent mana from the firewalls. Would you like a mana loan? Ow. I don't know if I should panic. I don't think I should panic. I think I'll just stand and fight. All right, 3 of them though. That guy's gotta be dead. Oh no, it's gone. Oh, I broke it. I broke my weapon. We gotta go home. We gotta go home. I didn't know that they could like break and disappear. It's gone. Luckily, it was a piece of shit. I mean, it was. I got another one. All right. I don't know if it won't have the same stats. It's because it only had 10 durability. So it just didn't last very long at all.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
We accidentally like sapped it earlier. Do we have anything else here? The broadsword of the bat. It's 9,750. Hit steals 3% mana. That's kind of spicy. I don't know if a broadsword's 1 or 2-handed though. That is kind of spicy. Shield we don't need. Chainmail we don't need. Bow, glorious kite shield. You killed that demon with your bare hands. I can't believe I punched the piece of wood broke. The 2x4 broke. Chat, if you use a spell, can you use a spell with 4 mana and get mana debt? Like, is that real? Or do you have to have the exact number of positive mana to cast the spell?
Hello,
that's actually a good
friend.
question.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay. So that was just a one-off situation.
What can I do for you?
That was a one-off. It has resist fire plus 22%. I say... Should we just get the Mana Steel Sword? That sounds kind of spicy. It's gonna cost all of our money, though. We have just enough. Just enough. I'm gonna save.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
This sounds cool. Okay, sell the club. Hang on to the ring for now. Broadsword of the bat, 4 to 12 damage. It's not. Let's see how much it is after our strength. I think the quest casts a spell from your mana pool as a bug. Oh, interesting. I'm broke. I'm poor. It is a one-hander. Let's see. Character sheet says 12 to 20 damage. I think that's more than we had. And we got 3% mana steal on hit. Okay. Seems legit. God, this music is so good. I love this game. What's up, Tyquer? How's it going?
What ails you, my friend?
I need to buy some mana potions. And I was gonna put these books up. Broke and poor.
Good day.
I'm both.
How may I serve you?
Here's phasing mana shield. Dude. Mana is gone. Good lord. Took 6 potions to get out of mana debt. Okay. Let's go buy some mana potions. Well, we shouldn't need any. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get some anyways, but in theory, we shouldn't need any, but it'd be nice to have on the hotbar. Yeah, in theory, we shouldn't need any. Pepin doesn't heal mana, not without Hellfire, I think. Adria heals mana with if you tick the box in the Devolution mod, but not without it.
Hello, my friend. I know of many myths and legends that may contain answers to questions that may arise in your journeys into the labyrinth. If you come across challenges and questions to which you seek knowledge, seek me out, and I will tell you what I can.
Absolutely, Deckard. We're in like a badass dungeon right now. Chad, do I have enough strength to use this? Yeah, we just don't pull it out in town. Okay, we keep it sheathed. We keep it sheathed. Before we go back in the portal, I'm actually gonna take a quick BRB because I need to grab some water. Quick bathroom break. Been a couple hours, so I'm gonna let you guys jam to the background music for just a moment for this short BRB. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having as much fun as I am. I'm enjoying this a lot. I'll be back momentarily.
And we're back.
What up? Sorry. I had to take the BRB message down. I'm eating a Nutri-Grain bar. Which they taste so much worse than they used to. And they're like smaller. Shrinkflation and Nutri-Grain bars. Look how, I mean, I ate most of it, but look how skinny it is. There's no, this is like a Fig Newton. I used to eat these for breakfast. Okay. Back to the skulls. I like this dungeon quite a bit. The Skelly room sold me on it. Like, that is just... Some developer somewhere was like, what if we put skeletons in there? And they're like, yeah, it's the bone zone. This is the chamber of bone. And then they were like, no, you don't understand. I'm saying, what if we put skeletons in it? Wall to wall. So many bows, dude. We can't find any... Like, I bought this weapon. It would actually be kind of sad if we found a better version in the very first chest. But yeah, some other developer was like, can computers handle that many skeletons in the same room? And the guy was like, we're gonna find out. How's the mana doing? Now, I won't be killing skeletons as well, unfortunately, but we'll be killing everything else better, so it's a bit of a trade-off here. Wasn't the best time. Don't drop a sword now. You're too late. Okay, it's a bad sword anyway. I got to alt-tab for 1 minute because my Corsair ICUE just decided to crash, and it isn't regulating the temperatures on my CPU. Here we go. Uh-oh, I'm a little nervous now.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
It's only 1 to 8 damage. This is 4 to 12 base. There's no way it's gonna be better, right? Should we just town portal? I love your character's voice. Yeah, it sounds familiar, Mary Skipper. It sounds familiar. I don't know what the hotkey is B for spells? Okay. Bye, mana. It sounds like Duke Nukem. I guess I can hear that. There's too much loot in this dungeon. Is that possible? Hi, Talks and Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going?
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Stay a while and listen.
I don't have enough money, Deckard, to pay for all this. What did I just identify? The armor? Plus 34% armor and plus 20% light radius.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still care? You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
One of the pro tips that I actually read about Diablo 1 is that light radius is bad. And you wouldn't think so. But light radius actually increases the amount of distance, enemy mobs can see you and attack you. So it's literally increasing your aggro range. Which sounds counterintuitive, but that's the way that it is. Yeah, it helps the monsters find you in the dark. It actually makes sense. Well, in every other game, it's the distance you can see. Which, maybe that's also how it works here, but it seems like you can mouse over anything and highlights red if it's there anyways. Lol, this is my first time hearing this, and I played it in 1997. It's both, yeah, but one is, the upside is, I think, severely mitigated by the downside. Like, there's not really any problem seeing people right now. Manitua, thank you for the 5 gift subs, by the way. Enjoy Mahisaka. Where's my goat? Toodledoots, Goa, and Scatteray. Thanks for returning in first-time sub, Mahi.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Thanks for the gift subs, and also slight inconvenience
What can I do for you?
with the Bebo sub for 4-0. Hey, thanks for subbing. Strong armor of light. Okay, now that we sold that, that was Gamba. I was gambling that paying 100 to Kane
Stay a while and listen.
would make us more money on the sale, which it did. Now I'm just gonna reveal the rest of these. And hopefully they're worth something. All right, just revealed a lot of them.
Well, what can I do for you?
All right, we got a sword that kind of wasn't worth it, a short bow that really wasn't worth it, another short bow, and another saber of light. Meh. Well, at least we're out from 0 gold now. This freaking song, dude. I know. Hits you right in the nostalgia. Okay, my question is, was that the room? I don't think so. There's got to be something else, right? This room is very intimidating. We already got the free spell. Maybe this is all there was. Yeah, there was another item that dropped. I'm gonna go in there and get it. But I'm wondering if that's all, if there's more to this dungeon, because there were 2. Did the 2 levers open this room? And this is like maybe a resplendent chest equivalent, like it just had like 4 drops in it. Maybe we just opened that room and we just got poor drops. Because I'm leaving now. Goodbye. But the lore thing was something about whoever tries to steal the treasure will die. I assume that was the treasure. All right, we're on floor 6 right now and making good progress. Yeah, you guys, I am your hard counter now. Anyway, let's rewind things and go all the way back to before I got distracted by the amulet. If we can. Now that things have calmed down. Have you fixed their water? Yeah, they did fix the water. And slightly less distracting. And there's the stairs to the next floor, actually, if we just want to go on in. Yeah, it's level 7. Okay, anyway, we were talking before about how the series of streams, I guess I should have elaborated. I think that the commands for Diablo, or Diablo command, is self-explanatory, but regardless, My intention is to play D1, D2, and D3 before Diablo 4 comes out. Now, that's a little bit of a tall order, given that I kind of waited until now to start. Which maybe wasn't the smartest thing. We've got... how many days? We got a little, like, 2 weeks of streams? I got 2 weeks of streams, right? Look at that mana starting to refill. Dink, 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 dink. This is how shields die. It seems doable. Yeah, it seems doable. I'm not doing, like, we're not beating them on hell. I'm not 100%ing these. I'm planning on doing a single run of D1, a single run of D2, and a single run of D3. Campaigns, yeah. I actually think that as far as lore runs go, I think D3 might be the longest one, because the characters have the most to say. They're very talkative. That being said, I enjoy that about it. I like listening to what all the dudes have to say. What class are you gonna play in D2? Still to be determined, to be decided. We decided to do Warrior for D1 to get the canon segue into Diablo 2. Which I don't want to spoil for chats, so no spoilers, but the reason why it's canon will become immediately obvious as we start Diablo 2. They basically... oh, there were way more people in there than I thought.
Not enough mana.
Oh, I don't have enough mana yet. This is fine. I can do this all day. I need to like aim. If you aim at the ground, that's a bit more accurate. God, this works so well. I do miss the mace now, though. What's up, losers? Why are you guarding this so ferociously? Like, what's in here? Are you playing DLCs? Yeah, for D1, no. We're not playing Hellfire, because it's not a canon DLC. And justifiably or not, the Diablo 1 creators and devs still hate Hellfire. It's not just a popular opinion thing, like... the devs themselves are not
too much baggage.
Not keen on Hellfire. But Monk was cool. I'm curious why. They have there's some interviews that were kind of enlightening. I watched a couple of the interviews. What was wrong with it? Basically, the short version is the expansion wasn't really wanted. But since Diablo 1 was so popular and sold so many copies, they were like, we gotta have an expansion. And so it was outsourced to Sierra, because I believe that Blizzard North was working on Diablo 2 and they just wanted to make a sequel. And then I think the story goes that there was a design doc provided by the Diablo 1 devs and Blizzard North, and then according to them, Sierra basically ignored the design doc and made a bunch of kind of silly additions to it that they didn't think felt like Diablo and didn't match the tone, and like forcibly cut them from the game, but they're like still available. You can like make them appear. I think they just really resent. It's very jokey. Okay, Chat, from what I have seen of Hellfire, Hellfire is to Diablo 1 what The Last Jedi is to The Force Awakens. With if you count the Easter egg content too. Counting the Easter egg content. But yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Gray Fox Sound. We had a... But you're right. You are right. Hello, Super. Thanks for also, once again, hanging out. Gift subs in Manitoua. Glad you're having fun. I enjoy how a good chunk of NPCs have unique dialogue for the classes in D2. For sure, yeah. That we were kind of discussing that as well. Like, there's that level of polish and attention to detail where you're always like, I want to talk to everybody because they've always got something interesting to say. Are we just... Yeah, I'm just gonna go back. This is why we have the spell. And now we have a sword that can regenerate mana. So it kind of becomes a non-issue to just go sell stuff. We need to identify one thing.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Identifying it, hoping that it's worth more after we identify it. 287 gold is fine. Okay, and then the axe, sell the hammer. We're just trying to make our money back. We spent like 9 grand on a single sword, and now I'm poor. And now I have all these scrolls. I'll keep the single scroll of town portal and then maybe get an we have a... Actually, we have them on here.
How may I serve you?
You may serve me by holding all this stuff for me. All I remember is they added a bug nest dungeon or something. Hellfire is much less demons and hellspawn and much more ancient evil, a la Cthulhu-esque terrors, I think. Sure, I'll read the Holy Bolt book, I guess. Or I could just sell it. We're never gonna cast Holy Bolt. I'll just sell it and make some money. Okay, do we have every... Yeah, I think, unless I missed what I was supposed to find here, I think we're ready to move on to the next floor. I'm gonna go listen to the clue again and see if it matches our experience. Did D1 have the quick swap spells with the F keys? I think you have to change them with this. I don't know if there is a quick swap. There is a S. You can hit S and it opens this, then you left click to select and then right click to cast. But I believe it's different. Okay, this is the clue.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room.
Okay, I think we stole the treasure that's in the room. There was a bunch of treasure. And we didn't die. So I'm gonna say good job, but we didn't die eternal death, and I missed this door. Hello? I could have left you guys alive, and I decided to come back specifically to kill you, and then leave. But anyway, yeah, I agree with chat. I don't think it makes sense to do Hellfire for a specifically lore run. The reason that we're going back and playing this isn't because I'm going to become a Diablo 1 streamer or even a Diablo full-time streamer or anything like that. I just... Hello? I think I've got sidetracked from like 5 different conversations. And it's the same thing I did with The Witcher 3, right? The Witcher 1 holds up a lot less well than Diablo 1 holds up now, though. I will say, because I got the same bug. I saw a trailer for Witcher 3, and I was like, I'm gonna play the hell out of Witcher 3. I need to know what happened. I need to know the lore. I need to know the characters. I want to know the references. Like, for me, it's less about plot and more about understanding references and knowing who characters are. And I can suspend my disbelief well enough to make myself care about anything as long as it's got some love poured into it. Which Diablo 1, 2, and 3 certainly do. I just have to hit them every time. I have to. Witcher 1 was an insane game for crazy people even when it was new. It took me like 40 hours to beat. I think it took me like 32, 34 hours to beat, man. And I felt every hour of The Witcher 1. Oh, that's a lot of horn boys. Shit. Did I just one-shot that nerd? Oh, yeah, we have the sword. The sword does way more damage to the flesh, guys. Witcher 1 is rough. Yeah, the Witcher 1 combat system is one of the weirdest RPG combat systems I've ever seen. Aw, ding. I got it in a bundle at some point, and I'm still afraid to try it. I think that you should be. Witcher 1 was a tough pill to swallow, and this is in circa 2014 when I played it. It's driving me nuts not to have like 30 vitality. Health feels good still. I'm scared to like put too much points in strength. I wanted to get up to that next damage threshold to increase the minimum max by 1, and then maybe the last point in Vit. It's cool they're remaking it. Did I know this? Did I know that they were remaking The Witcher 1? What is the manner of the remake? Are they? I don't know. Chat says they are. They are, yes. They are? But like, define remake, I guess. As in like full graphics? Is it just gonna be resolution?
I can't carry
textures.
Anymore.
Chat is furiously Googling right now, I think. Can't hold this bow. Yeah, like Demon Souls style or just a remaster? They announced it a long time ago. We don't have details yet. Remade an Unreal Engine 5 by a different studio. Really? I think these guys should be easy, but I'd rather them play it safe. It's a new game. I just don't know if I want to play The Witcher in the Unreal Engine. Is that weird to say? Like the new one, I don't know. The Witcher, I'm trying to figure out how the Unreal Engine will feel with The Witcher 1's body.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind.
To be honest, I don't think Witcher 1 needs a remake. I think they're gonna have to change a lot to make it palatable, because in The Witcher 1, Geralt is not a very likable character. He's kind of this, like... Geralt's always a womanizer, but in Witcher 1, you literally collect babe cards. Like, whoever you bang in The Witcher 1, you get a trading card of that person. So it's just a different vibe. For example. Lol, what? I'm serious. That's a real thing. I thought it was weird when I played it the first time. But he's just not a very likable character. He's kind of a dick. Whereas he's a lovable father figure by 3. 2, he's bearable. 2 is fine. Even though they did the same thing, but like everybody was sexable in The Witcher 1. Like, you meet random NPCs and there is like a random cutscene aside for that person who you'll never meet again. And in Witcher 2, it got toned down quite a bit. It was still there, but it got toned down. The Illusion Weaver. So I don't know how many of them there are until they're like right next to me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, all right, I see the potential issue. If I just stand here and keep swinging, chat. Just punch the air. Punch the air until the threat goes away. Okay, let's sip a little potion. Now I'm happy I have the sword. Yeah, you gave a girl a specific flower or something and she'll sleep with you. It's nuts. Yeah, The Witcher 1 was very much like Geralt, written by Geralt sex fantasy writing. Like, you do very mundane shit. And then there's like a full-on... I don't know if I should be running away or not. Authored by Geralt. Yeah, it's very like fantasy-esque. But it's not even really about Geralt being good or not. It's more like it's written in such a way as to make it easy and trivial. Like, people are literally throwing themselves at you. It's difficult not to encounter sex in The Witcher 1. Like, there's so much of it that they make it as easy as possible. There is a lore reason for that. Yeah, I'm talking about the writing, you dingus. That's what I'm saying. It is written in such a way. Yes, do you understand that when you make a lore reason to make sex easier for the main character, that doesn't change the like self-insert power fantasy of the writing. That just makes it worse. Like, Mass Effect... In Mass Effect 3 chat, I was talking to a character an Asari character, and they were like, I want to, here's your reward for doing my quest, thank you so much. And it was like, it told me how much, and one of the third option was, that's all I get? And I was like, yeah, drive it home. We need some more money. Like, I'm playing a bounty hunter. We need some more payday here. I'm trying to play like kind of a renegade. And instead it was, that's all I get? That's it? Are you sure? And the Asari was like, come with me. And I was like, no, wait. I don't even know you. This is just one dialogue option. You got your payday. Talking to the sex aliens about extra pay and not expect. It's like the first Asari you meet, though. So you don't know that then. I'm gonna go back to town real quick. God, I love having this spell. Learning the spell and having mana is very nice. But suffice to say, I didn't get more money. Oh, I just noticed that the well changed back. That's cool.
Hello, my friend.
Lots of good little touches, little details in this. And the quests have generally been fun so far, too.
Oh, what can I do for you?
A little bit I definitely would have looked up if I were a kid, but now that I'm a gamer, I can find most of it. And you don't have to. It's just the rewards are so good. The quest rewards in this are so good that you're kind of punished if you don't. 11 armor plus 14 to strength. That's pretty good, but this armor class 25, like Arcane's Valor, is just... What do you like? That's a quest reward for sure.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Chat instantly back to the lore reason for things, yeah. Alright, ring mail, 20 armor is good, but I gotta say our arcane is better. This is 1,000 gold. Okay. Inventory, clean. I'll sell the book later if we need money. I read the Witcher books.
How may I serve you?
And the Witcher books weren't anywhere near as frat boyish as the games, which was weird because people told me the books were. I have not read any of them. I enjoy the sprite changes with your gear. I wouldn't expect that from a game this old. Hell yeah. That's, like, I've said that about other games that we've played within the last year or two. If I play a game and I can equip armor, or I can change my gear, and the dude doesn't change, I am checked out. It has to change at least a little bit. I'm not expecting, like, a different asset for every item that we grab, right? But if it doesn't change at all, like, I'm out. It's that easy to lose me. And yeah, the fact that that happens in a game that is this old is extremely impressive. Because I think that that is sort of the first check. That's the first handshake about, like, how much attention to detail did you put into this game? And when you have stuff like even just changing the sprite, that is just going kind of an extra step, but it's a necessary step. Where if you choose not to do it, it may not be because of laziness. It may not even be because of laziness, so I'm not trying to say that it's lazy. I probably should have healed back in town too. Was I already? Maybe I was already full health. It's not necessarily laziness. It just means that the developer's ideals and my ideals do not align, right? If I'm playing an RPG and my character doesn't change visually, then the things that I think are important are not the same things the dev thinks are important. And that can be telling in its own way, because it'll cascade. It usually will be reflected in other respects throughout the game. These guys kind of suck. They can go invisible and kind of like sneak around you, so I'm just gonna sit here, make sure I chop them on the way through, because they're trying to go through the door and like backstab me. He's just watching. Oh, keep watching. Even if it's just light, medium, and heavy sprite, it passes, for sure. I think it's understandable in like an RPG Maker game. Yeah, like if it's really small, that's fine. But it doesn't take much. You don't have to do like a huge change. The thing with an RPG is, it's a role-playing game, right? And for you to feel like you are that character, you have to have the little touches that lead to immersion. And having the loot that you're finding that is specific to you reflect changes in your character increases level of immersion, and I think that those two things just go hand in hand. It's a small thing, but it's not. I don't feel like it's making a mountain out of a molehill. It's very core to like the believability of, yes, I am this character. I found loot. I look different. It's like expectation that I think is natural for anyone who plays games, whether you're like a veteran or not. Okay, fascinating shrine. Please don't screw me. Intensity comes at the cost of wisdom. I don't know what that means. I have the same level of magic. Did my strength go up? I may have gotten a +2 to strength, but I don't know what I lost. Minus 10% of total mana, +2 level to firebolt. That kind of sucks. It's a level 6 firebolt. But I can cast firebolt. I mean, I guess we can at least try it. Strong firebolt. That's so specific. Yeah, you always want to save before touching the shrines, because the shrines can like really screw your character up. If you want to reload, that is your prerogative. So far, I haven't reloaded yet. I'm just gonna say, if I walked up to a little religious shrine and the glowing cross in the middle melted away into a horned demon face, I'd be somewhat concerned this was more of a commentary on me than the shrine. What? That it's reflecting your true nature, Havoc? You're the demon. That's why the cross changed into a horned face. I would reload. 10% of my mana is only like 5 mana, so I don't feel like it's that bad. But yeah, it's not good. For now, I'm gonna stick with my consequences for being curious. It has to be something really damning for me to want to undo. For now, this is just part of our character. Let's try our spell. I don't know how to hit with it. Did that hit him? I don't know. It seemed like it just went pew. All right, that hit. It's not that much damage, I guess. And the accuracy is questionable, shall we say. But yeah. I would have to agree with you, Havoc. Chat, what the hell is this? Hold up. Nice miss, nerd. Okay. So I gotta figure out how to get in here safely. This. I should have known better. Where's the other one? How many of you crammed in there? I just have it? I just get it? What's the catch? What is the catch? I'll find out, I guess. Optic amulet. I do have a plus 12 to strength amulet, unfortunately. I guess I need to go back to town anyway. Do a little transaction. Is there something down here, though? Oh, I already killed these guys. Okay, so we already went through here. Probably just up here. Oh, look, I'll poke around a little bit more. I love when they just charge into the wall. Hello? Am I alone in here? I thought I saw another person. Ooh. Claymore. Blue Claymore, 1 to 12. We have a 4 to 12 right now. 35 versus 40 strength. Oh god. I should have changed back to Firewall. Yeah, let's change it back. I need to actually start using it.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. I'm full of garbage.
All right. Chat. Does it not cost mana to use the town portal? Is it free? That's the scroll. Oh. It does say scroll at the bottom. Okay. I didn't know you could select a scroll via this selector. Interesting. Neat how my game is giving me money hand over fist, but not much useful gear, so I'm buying a lot of expensive stuff. But yours is doing the opposite. RNG is wild. I'm catching your backhanded complaints about your run, Deadbeat Artist. Hey, weird how the streamer luck is resulting in, like, all the good shit dropping, but in my game, I have to go buy everything from the shops all the time. Funny how that works out, Mr. Streamer.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Okay, Optic Amulet is plus 20% light radius, plus 20% resist lightning, minus 1 damage from enemies, and plus 5 to magic. I'm not gonna sell this, but it doesn't seem that good for us. I wasn't complaining, I know, but I think it could be read that way, so there was a joke, I'm joking.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Streamers are blessed with RNG, that's just the truth. That's how it goes. It's a real recorded phenomenon. I think it is.
What ails you, my friend?
I believe it. Gossip.
Before it was taken over by, well, whatever lurks below, the cathedral was a...
Okay, we've heard this.
Can't a fellow drink in peace? Cain isn't what he says he is.
Okay, Kane's not what he says he is? Yeah, we've heard that one too.
Hello, my friend.
All right, Kane.
Stay a while and listen.
What do you... Listen to what, Kane?
Oh, Jillian is a fine woman.
Stay a while and listen. I want to talk to you about Jillian.
All right,
Oh,
Master
what can I
Roshi,
do
like,
for
slow
you?
down. Okay? Bastard Sword? 6 to 15 damage. That's, like, pretty good damage, but I lose the 3% hit steal. One to 12. This is 28% magic resist and 3% mana steal. That's pretty good, but the low end damage is so low. I don't know. Like Bastard Sword is... Maybe we should just, like,
what can I do for
sell
you?
everything except Bastard Sword and just put that in stash. And then never use it, and then remember it's there later and then sell it. This thing is worth a lot. Pearl Claymore of the Bat. Bye. Just get rid of it. Doesn't matter. Get rid of it. I can't look at it. Gone. Ring of the Mind, get rid of it. I don't want it. I can't have analysis paralysis. I have to just make a gut decision instead of like hold it. If what I have is working, then it's working, and I can use the money to buy things that'll work even more. Speaking of...
Whoa, what can I do for you? Look at that edge, that balance. A sword in the right hands, and against the right foe, is the master of all weapons. Its keen blade finds little to hack or pierce on the undead.
Give me some pro tips.
But against a living, breathing enemy, a sword will bitter slice their flesh.
Oh, let's repair.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I'm just gonna do full repair. I learned that if your weapon breaks because you decided not to repair, then it goes away forever. And you don't get it back. Luckily, I only lost a crappy weapon that was just literally a piece of wood. But it was a valuable lesson nonetheless, and I'm determined not to repeat it. Ow. And they've already chunked me a little bit. Do these guys just go like hide in the corners? It's actually kind of scary. Like if they just go invisible and like sit in a corner watching you because your back is turned. Come on! I'm allowing myself to get surrounded because I don't know if I maybe should be kiting these nerds. But I'm handling them with the sword very fine, so keep a gloomy shrine. It's like a dwarf. Those who defend seldom attack. Okay, see now I... Chat, what does that do? That doesn't sound good. I don't know if I like that. People Ride, what's up, Friendly Stan? +2 armor class to all armor, helms, and shields in inventory. -1 max damage to all weapons in inventory. Huh. So we lost 1 max. That sounds like a pretty good trade-off, though. 27 armor class. Is it only the chest that gets it? Now it's armor class. Oh, this was armor class -3. Now it's -1, right? Yeah. Okay. Overall, not bad. I am going for sword and board build. So tank gear is better for now. I think we're ready to move on, dude. I feel like I missed something on this floor. Chat, did I miss something on this floor? Yeah, I did. There's something right there. We don't have to 100% everything, but this is a lore run. This is a lore run. I'm just checking things out. Diablo is a game with a lot of, or just a franchise, is very much a franchise that loves secrets, Easter eggs, hidden references, in-jokes. And making you feel smart for figuring the things out. That sword will probably fall behind soon. Yeah, it'll probably fall behind soon, but it's alright for now. Like, if I can two-shot the horn nerds, I gotta just stand and fight. Yeah, let's just fight. I gotta switch spells. I actually need to... I have a sword that replenishes... Okay, I'm kind of using... Firewall can be used in an interesting way, because sometimes the AI will intentionally... Okay, that axe looks kind of badass. Is this a two-hander, though? Sometimes the AI will, like, step away from the flames and the fire. So occasionally you can use the firewall to create distance between you and the people on the other side of it. If the AI tries to, like, not walk through. I forgot, chat, can he easily go back to old floors? Yeah, pretty easily. Knowledge and wisdom at the cost of self. We already did this one, and I forgot what it was. Oh, we have a quest log. Oh.
Please, no
Oh,
hurt,
him!
no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
Okay, I need to go find that guy again. Yeah, I gotta go find Garbad the Weak. +2 magic, no downside. Streamer luck. 100% streamer luck. Please, no hurt, no kill. I am Garbad. Garbad. The wimp. Ow. I see the trap in the wall. For an empty chest. That's not the angle that I wanted, but I accept. Can I get damaged by my own fire? I feel like I know the answer to that already. Diablo 1 has friendly fire in multiplayer, I think. D1 is multiplayer friendly fire. Games, different breed. All in on Vit. Let's do 2 points to strength. No, let's just do all in on vitality. Try to get some extra HP. Let's get to 2 hundo. Would you want it told if you miss anything important lore-wise on earlier floors? I would say once I have reached the point of no return. Because, like, some stuff, like, Garbad would be like, I missed this, but then I remembered it because it's in my quest log, right? So I would say probably once I get to the point of no return. Much later. I think we're good on this floor. I do want to go see Garbad, so we cleared 7. And then I want to go to the stairs, create a portal, go back to town, and then find Garbad by just entering the cathedral. We should make a save too. Okay, stairs are here. Level 8. This time, I can use the spell. You think that bat is still running into him? Probably. I love that it talks about a first-gen PC to stream the Diablo series. Yeah. I wanted to make sure that I could stream this at 1080p at 8 megabits per second. You know, I couldn't afford a single detail to be missed.
Hello, my friend.
The streams need to be as high a quality as possible. This axe needs 80 strength to use. Add 4 points to damage. That's so much damage. I'm selling it.
Well, what can I do for you?
2200 is good anyway. Yeah, I can't have you missing any pixels. All right, inventory sold. Just gonna drink a potion, because why not? We got a lot of money. Let's go put some money in the bank. It is funny to me how the Diablo franchise is iterated upon death as a mechanic.
How may I serve you?
I'm thinking about that because I'm having nightmares to depositing money in Diablo 2. But yeah, like, D1 is like, you died, game over. Please reload a save. Diablo 2 is like, you died, go back to town, drop all of your armor, drop all of your money, and come get it, nerd. You had the audacity to die? I've just taken like 10% of your stash, unless you put it in your shared stash, which might only exist in D2R, I don't know. And then Diablo 3 is like, you died? Aw, you need a pat on the back, little guy? Go ahead, respawn on your corpse, it's fine. You can do that again too if you want. Just 10% durability loss on items, no problem. Just do that like 2, maybe 3 times, and then you have to respawn at a checkpoint, okay? Because you suck. Like, even we can't stop you from sucking this much. And you're just like, I'm sorry, I had the difficulty up too high. I didn't mean to. I guess I should check their items, but I don't know what I even want to replace. It can't hurt to look, though.
Well, what can I do for you?
Bow of the Moon? Gold amulet? Chance to hit plus 28%. I guess I need to ask a question about how hit chance works. Is this a case of my hit chance is 112, but they might have armor class something that reduces my hit chance to like 50% because their armor class is high or something to that effect? I don't actually have a 112% chance to hit. I have 112 modified by whatever their stats are, I guess. Just want to say this was an awesome stream idea. It's been fantastic so far. Thanks for doing it. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun, Skullgar. I'm having a blast. It's been really fun to like... I feel very... I went from like, I don't know what's going on, I need to talk to everybody, to like, yeah, I need to sell my shit. Okay, put my stuff in my stash. All right, go back. It's like funny how fast you adapt to it. I'm starting to get a lot more comfortable with the game, I think. Yeah, I don't know in Diablo 1 and D2, level also plays a role in hit chance. Yeah. Anyway, the reason I'm asking is because there's an item here that buffs chance to hit plus 28%. 40,000! Great Sword of Bashing. Penetrates armor? 75 strength, 10 to 20 damage. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, back we go. To level 8. I like how this game calls it an auto map, meaning the game just makes you a map. You don't have to map your own. You know? I didn't connect those dots. Yeah, it's called an auto map because the game is not making you draw a map from memory like the old Rogue games did, where you... you would have to sort of memorize the pattern because it's not missed. Yeah, it's drawing the map for you, huh? That puts a lot of things into perspective, actually, because it's taking me even further back. Like, I'm surprised. Oh, wait. Damn, I forgot to go to Garbad. All right, we'll go back after. I forgot. Distracted. I already closed the portal. But yeah, we need to be reminded to go see Garbad after I go back to town next time. Alright, nerds. I gotta chase all you. I can't wait till movement speed is put into Diablo. So I can run faster than you. The good news is they can't do much. You guys are guarding a shrine. It better be a good shrine. Alright, you go back in your hole. Some people say movement speed modifiers ruined ARPG balance forever. Some people say it's move speed, some people say it's Enigma, you know? Everyone's got a different opinion. I'm just kidding. I've only played Diablo 2 like for a month and a half. I just felt like stirring some shit up. Gamers are so lazy nowadays. Can't even write down their own quests. Crimson and Azure become as the sun. I don't know. I have no idea. Look at your belt. Oh, yeah. All the potions became potions of rejuvenation. Every single potion in my inventory just became a potion of rejuvenation. I have to click the shrines every time because they just do so many weird things. It's so funny. I like that by itself, I can see the roguelike influence. That is a very net hack thing to do. Chat. I just portaled. I didn't mean. I was trying to do a firewall, and I just gave them a portal to Tristram. Am I gonna come back and see that everybody's been replaced by night clans? Close the gate. Bro. Why does this entire floor have to be these stupid nerds? I'll get you. I'm gonna get you. And I think the best way is just hide around the corner. They come to you. Good lord. They're gonna piss in the well again. Well, now that... Oops. Guess we're gonna go see Garbad. Time to go see Garbad. My bad.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
How do you sell potions? Is it Pepin?
What ails you, my friend?
No, that's buy. I guess I sell them at Adria.
Hello, my friend. The story of Wirt is a frightening and tragic one.
I want to know this.
He was taken from the arms of his mother and dragged into the labyrinth by the small, foul demons that wield wicked spears. There were many other children taken that day, including the son of King Leoric. The knights of the palace went below, but never returned. The blacksmith found the boy, but only after the foul beasts had begun to torture him for their sadistic pleasures.
And now he's missing a leg.
The story of
That is tragic.
Kind of fellow drinking if I was you, and I ain't. But if I was, I'd sell all that stuff you got and get out of here. That boy out there, he's always got something good, but you gotta give him some gold, or he won't even show you what it's got.
You might want to bank the rejuvenation potions. Chad, should I bank them or sell them? Bank or sell?
Well, what can I do for you? I was with Farnham that night that Lazarus led us into the labyrinth. I never saw the Archbishop again, and I may not have survived if Farnham was not at my side.
Sell them and bank the gold? Juggle them in town. Bank until you need gold,
Greetings,
maybe?
good master. Well, if you want to know more about the history of our village, the storyteller Kane knows quite a bit about the past.
Yeah, okay. Maybe bank until I need money.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Okay. I don't know if it's wise to go in with, Wait, is a potion of full rejuvenation? Why is it smaller than the potion of rejuvenation? Restores some life and mana. The smaller one is the better one, though. I think. It's more concentrated. Okay, I gotta scroll. I don't need a scroll lightning. Let's do that. Bank the money. Get a scroll of identify. Oh, we got one. Okay. Let's bring a scroll of healing as a backup. I don't really have any mana. I don't really need that much mana. We'll find more mana potions. Okay, don't go through the portal. No, we need to go find the nerd. We gotta go find the nerd. I'm remembering. Garbad. Please, please, nerd. Please. I think he was definitely not on the first floor. God, we haven't been up here in a long time. You know what's great about Diablo? Not respawning enemies until after you reload the game. Okay, if they had respawning enemies without turning off the game, I don't know if I would be able to play this. I feel like so many RPGs have that issue. Okay, I remember that he was standing in front of a door that I couldn't access in, like, the right side. Is it wrong of me that every time I think of how annoyed I am with respawning enemies, the first place my mind goes is, Control? I don't know why that bothered me so much in Control, but it did. This is where it is, yeah, he's here. I'm just like still so annoyed with Control. We didn't go in this room, I guess. It's much more fulfilling to be like, yeah, I cleared this. It's safe now. Because the whole point is that you're supposed to be like purging the demons and the undead. So if they're constantly respawning while you're still there, it's just like, I don't feel like I'm having that much of an effect on anything, actually. They almost added respawning enemies to instances in D4, and thankfully the community yelled at them. Yeah, that's a very bizarre. I understand why they might need to respawn in the overworld, right? Like that makes sense. But hopefully not while you're standing near them. I don't really know how that's gonna work. He's thought about control every day for years! For years! Hello? Chat.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive.
Okay, so I have to find him again. Wait, this wasn't the room? Oh yeah, this wasn't the room. Damn, he must be on the next floor. Okay, sorry, I'm getting lost. We need to go to the stairs then? Because he was definitely on the right-hand side. I think. The reason they were going to add them to dungeons is because people said backtracking in dungeons was boring, so they almost did that instead of just improving backtracking quality of life. It would be stupid to add respawning enemies to dungeons to make them less boring, and it's also stupid for people to say backtracking in dungeons is boring. You spoiled Skyrim gamer. Where every single dungeon has to have that same like, oh, wow, it went in a full circle. Look, the exit is right where we started. How convenient. Was it this? Yeah, okay, it was this one. Like, it was neat the first few times I saw it in Skyrim. It's like, oh, clever level design. But I don't like that it's become a rule. It's become like a hard and fast rule of dungeon design. I think that's the issue, where it's predictable now. It was like a pleasant surprise at first, and it's become like loot behind a waterfall, right? If there's loot behind a waterfall, you're like, oh, how trite. There's a treasure chest behind the waterfall. And if there's not loot behind the waterfall, you're like, god damn, stupid developers didn't put loot behind a damn waterfall like they're supposed to. Do what you're supposed to do. If I left click on him, will that attack him? Hang on. Sword. Okay, I'm gonna save first.
Something for you I am making. Again, not kill Garbad. Live and give good. You'll take this as proof I keep word.
Garbad. I'm starting to think you're not supposed to spawn in front of a door, and you just accidentally spawned in front of a door in my game. Okay, you just... Alright, I'll come back. Why? So what, I just have to come back later? I think? I like seeing the carnage left behind from past battles. I didn't actually think about that until just now. Check the quests.
Please, no hurt. No.
I think we'll just come back later. Wait. Well, now there's no portal down to the level. I just moved the portal. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Let's go find the stairs. It won't take long. We're on level 4. We should get back to level 8. Just a little jog. Remember how we were just talking about how cool it is to not have shortcuts? That's, first of all, a completely different thing. And second of all, there literally are shortcuts. This is a shortcut back to town. It's built into the map. Hey, Town Chat, what outrageous shenanigans are afoot tonight? We're gaming right now. And we're going to be gaming tomorrow, too. So my plan is to hopefully finish Diablo 1 tomorrow. We're going to keep playing this because I'm not done. But, and then Wednesday, hopefully, if all goes well, we start D2R, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Old school gaming. And then Thursday is going to be an aside because we have a cool sponsored stream to do with Celasta, who's going to have a new DLC coming out. So that's sponsored. Get to do some other type of RPG. Which I'm very much looking forward to. And then, however long it takes to finish D2R will be after that. So it's basically going to go straight back to D2R, and then hopefully D3, and then hopefully that's done before D4. And then we can check out Diablo 4. And that will actually be a great use of the new PC. Because it's a nice looking game. It's a pretty game. Celeste is a fun game. I haven't played it in a while. It is fun. I would not take the sponsorship if I did not think that the game was already a great fit. And we happen to have done it a couple times before. Alright, we're back. Level 8. Hello. This is the floor with all of the, Ranger boys, unfortunately. All right, Night Clan, get over here. Yeah, I'm gonna, the release date for D4 is like the 6th, but it's actually like the 1st. And those clever bastards at Blizzard know how to milk it because, oh, you can buy the base game, sure, but do you want to miss out on early access? And you're like, I don't really care about stinky early access. I can wait a couple more days and save some money. And they're like, oh, really? Well, what if I told you the early access starts on the weekend? You're like, well, wait a second, what? Yes, it begins on a Friday. So if you don't get early access, you will not be able to play all weekend, and you'll have to wait until Monday or Tuesday. No! That's impossible! My work week begins then! So, insidious is how I would describe it. Making the early access start on like a Friday. However, it's working and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna be checking that out on the 1st. Also though, it comes with the first cosmetic battle pass, and I would be buying that anyways because I played Marvel Snap, okay? I haven't spent any money on Marvel Snap in like 2 months. I need somewhere else to spend my discretionary income, so come on. Come on, Daddy Blizzard. I'm ready. Chat, this hallway was designed on purpose to spite me, specifically. I'm turning around. Whale streamer, yes. Whale streamer can afford $10 every 3 months for the cosmetic battle pass. Hell yeah. Okay, this little hallway actually does suck. Guys. Guys. Are they running through the door and I can't see them because Linus... This, like, clown car of archers. And the way that they, like, jaunt away from you, too. They're piling in. God, I need some move speed. You can't... Okay. Whew. Anyway. You heard it here. No need to subscribe. The streamer has discretionary income. Yeah, $10 every 3 months is what I get from my Twitch subs. That's all I've got. That's the entire fund. There's the problem with this area is there's still more of these guys. I'm just gonna go up instead of down. Bezos really taking a huge cut. Oh, actually, yeah, Bezos takes a huge cut. And I promise you, the amount of money I make from Prime subs is very much outweighed by the amount of money that's taken from paid subs. Oof, the lightning. Finally getting some elemental damage in here. God, this level 8 is now my least favorite floor. It might just be like this for me. I don't know, but if I had to pick one, clearly that's the entire point. Because these are wide open hallways. But regardless, yeah, I do plan on getting the like the big Chungus version and coming in at the front. I gotta stop. I think I have the firewall, but I just keep opening portals. This is the offensive warrior portal summon build. Man, that potion is still healing for a juicy amount. New meta. Fight or portal instincts. I guess that's my get out of jail free card, right? Like I can just use that to be like, oh, that's my oh shit button. Which works pretty nice. Dude, it's 11 here. The Diablo effect is very, very real. I've just been punching people with a sword for 8 hours already. Unbelievable. It's very addictive. That being said, I'm so anxious to clear this damn floor. I gotta pick off the weaklings. The ones who mistakenly run to the corner. That's my prey. Or who get stuck right up against the wall. I love the wild swinging and the goat people just running through the screen. Yeah, they're Scooby-Doo running through the hallways. Like, I'm trying to unmask and figure out who the villain is. Which character is the villain this time? Which is unironically, thematically Diablo, if I'm honest. No spoilers, chat. But it is a whodunit. Alright, I just gotta be brave. Kaibo, is it you? We are working very hard, yeah. We're getting our cardio in. Got some strength training. Peebo. I missed a chest. I missed at least one chest. He was just helping me find it. It's right here. Damn. Oh my god. If this was Ultima Online, you definitely have some dex buffs. I never played Ultima. That was beyond the scope of my capabilities as a small child. The portal is a breadcrumb. That way I know where I am. Oh my, he's dead. At last. He's finally dead. This shouldn't be as funny as it is. Oh, they're just so helpless. All right, we got a few spots to explore here. Is this permadeath? No, but I haven't died yet, which thanks for reminding me to save. If you die, you get a game over in Diablo 1, but you just have to reload your save. So if you haven't saved, then tough shit. Just like in real life. No, you can't let him go that way. Okay, the bats are actually doing some decent chunky damage with the lightning. Okay, why are you guys guarding this room so intently? You can play permadeath. Like, hardcore mode has been a core of the Diablo experience since basically forever. And indeed is basically supposed to be a function of Diablo 1, just by extension of this game being heavily inspired by roguelike games where your character is like, you die, it's gone because you were connected to a server, and the server, like, you can't cheat the server and create backups.
Many demons traveled to the mortal realm in search of the three brothers. These demons were followed to the mortal plane by angels who hunted them throughout the vast cities of the East. The angels allied themselves with a secretive order of mortal magi named the Horadrim, who quickly became adept at hunting demons. They also made many dark enemies in the underworlds.
God, I love this guy. Yeah, this is the Colonel, Kaibo. He's a narrator voice right now, but his voice actor is the Colonel.
Many demons traveled to the mortal realm in search of the three brothers.
This is some good lore.
These demons were followed to the mortal plane by angels who hunted them throughout the vast cities of the East. The angels allied themselves with a secretive order of mortal magi named the Horadrim.
I had to listen to it again.
Who quickly became adept at hunting demons.
Okay. I had to listen to it again because every time he talks, I am so distracted by his voice that I have to overcome that, and then I can focus on what the dialogue actually says. Because he's one of my favorite VAs. This entire floor is these guys. Oh my god. It is enchanting. The Diablo franchise and good voice acting go hand in hand. And that's honestly one of the main reasons for a lore run. I want to hear the people talk. I want to hear Deckard talk. I think even now, we take voice acting a bit for granted maybe, but it's still not omnipresent. Like, I think it's still sometimes missed by different games. And yeah, Diablo has a lot of great performances. Oof. Alright, let's maybe pop a potion here. Unless we want to go back. Alright, I'll pop a potion. Bonk. I don't know if D1 has good VA. Just because there's some that are less than good doesn't mean that it isn't good, right? There's exceptions to everything. But also, I have reached the age in my life where bad VA is also good VA. So to me, there's no such thing as bad voice acting. The worst voice acting that you can have is poor quality recording, like technical issues. Who the hell is this? Czar the Mad? Am I gonna die here? Can I talk to you? Are we tangoing right now?
What? Why are you here? All these interruptions are enough to make one insane. Here, take this and leave me to my work. Trouble me no more.
Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry that. See, I love that guy. I like.
Your curiosity will be the death of you.
Hey! He's teleporting? He's casting fireballs? Your curiosity will be the death of you. He started attacking during the monologue. That is a Scooby-Doo laugh. I was wanting to listen to him, and then he started casting fireballs while I was listening to him. He loves this corner. Did he just teleport out? Oh my god. People arrive, people leave. Don't do that! Did I find the meta? Stop doing the streamer transition where you like switch scenes really fast to get easy +2s. Oh my god. Is this the actual strat? Can you kill him? Boo cheese. Bro, this is a 1996 game. You can't boo cheese in Diablo. Okay, what I read was that Diablo the game is actively trying to cheat you, so there was no shame in you cheating it back. That's what I read. And I kind of agree with it.
I'm sorry, did I break your concentration? Too much baggage.
Was that my taunt to him? That was my taunt to him. Oh, that's good. Book of Town Portal. So if we learn this... then it should improve our town portal spell, which is 32 mana right now. Now it's 29 mana. Okay, that's better. Book of Healing, likewise, is 37 mana. Now 34. It's getting cheaper. I just drank a big potion on accident because I fat-fingered the button. That's okay. I have another one.
I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
I think this is the loot.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
I think this is the loot from the boss. Just fell through. One less armor than my shield, but the same strength. Okay, where did that portal go that I accidentally made earlier? Ooh. There's people out here? Ugh. I gotta get those guys. So yeah, okay. Here's my now that the mage is dead, I have a question. Was there a benefit to not killing him? Or what happens differently if I didn't kill him? Other than he doesn't die. You got a book to leave him alone. I saw that, but you got 2 books to kill him. Fair. I got the book from him, the book from the shelf.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, we're gonna have to come back for some of this stuff. There's something about the atmosphere of OG Diablo that never came back. I miss it. Well, it's because you're like on one marathon dungeon, right? It's just the ultimate dungeon. You go in and you just keep going down, level by level. And it's just it's a very unique experience in that way. I think I always killed him. Chat has a murderous side. I broke his concentration. Okay, I think we haven't found the stairs. Yeah, we did. We already have the stairs. So I'm kind of just clearing this for XP, loot, and like finding the things like that. Finding the mage, which the fact that I accidentally found the cheese strat for him without even trying to just made me love that encounter even more. Ooh, goat shrine. And then we're done with 8. This was by far the most painful floor yet, just because of the chasing all the dudes with the bows. The slower pace makes it feel more deliberate, like you're carefully exploring instead of sprinting down the halls. I think that that has some merit. I would tend to agree with that. If you guys run, you have to run through the fire, okay? Which hopefully means you're at least taking a little bit of damage. But maybe not. You might have to stand in it for a certain amount of ticks. God, I'll be ready to get rid of these guys. But yeah, your pacing is slower. You're more concerned about dying, perhaps. You're making sure that you're like adequately supplied. You've got enough potions. You got enough heals or mana, or if your gear's not good enough. Diablo 1 also. I'll probably talk about this again later. But Diablo 1, some of the advice is you kind of play until you feel like you've run into a wall. And if you want, you can actually start a new game with the same character. So you can reset the dungeons and then go back in to sort of grind out more XP, try to find different items, do a different starting quest, gear up differently, and it's possible to be like, oh, my character's just not good enough right now and I've hit kind of a brick wall. And then you can sort of reset and run through again. Strength is bolstered by heavenly faith. We have 55 strength. Did I gain 5 strength? Chat nicing because I have 69 strength. Or is it just a +2? +2 strength? Okay, still good. Still very good. Nice shrine. I'm convinced Etal hacked this seed. No. This is just what
Too much baggage.
This is just what you get for not exploring all the shrines in detail. It averages out. I don't think we have chat. I don't have enough mana to go home. I don't think I have a scroll. Town portal is what? I have exactly the right amount of mana. Wow. Fortuitous. Easy. Is GOG the only place you can buy this? Yeah, GOG is where I bought it from. I don't know if there's another place that you can buy it, but it's pretty cheap on GOG. And then it was very easy to mod with Devolution X. Like, you literally just have to move one file, I think, and then everything else worked perfectly. We'll turn follower mode only off. I was just having it on so that people had an opportunity to be like, see what the exclamation Diablo command was first before jumping in. To kind of see how we're playing.
Stay a while and listen.
Resist magic shield. Just gonna, what we're doing is identifying all these items to see their hidden properties. So this is a +11 to strength axe. This is a 53% magic resist diamond shield, but we lose 30 HP. I like the 30 HP, but I can be dissuaded. And then a 14 to magic staff. Okay. Let's make some money.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Great axe. Yeah, this shield is actually, like, maybe worth keeping just for the resists for now. Just put it up. Unless we really need the cash. An amber helm with 16% resist all. A kite shield with plus 87% armor and plus 14 to vit. That's probably better than our current shield with the 32 HP. Yeah, Diablo 1 is frequently on sale when GOG has sales. This glorious kite shield is kind of tempting. 40k. Now, my question is the plus to armor the plus to armor of that shield or plus to your armor? I guess. Can't even buy it from Blizzard? I don't think you can really buy it from Blizzard. There's some things like, oh, a lot of old school games are just on GOG. And there's some games that are on GOG that you can't buy from other publishers too. The duality of chat? Yeah, the duality of chat. They have the battle chest, I think, that just has like D1 and D2 and D3, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure, but I bought it from GOG. That's all I can tell you. All right, let's sell the staff at least.
What can I do for you?
Oh wait, I can't sell the staff to you. I don't know what to do with his shield.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Chat, I can for science it and find out. Let's just figure it out. I'm just gonna buy it, I guess. Buy money. Look at this color scheme. Okay, let me see my character sheet. Yeah, that's 36 to 58 armor class. It is only 12 armor. So it should have 48, but it's going to 58. So it is a shit ton of armor, but I think it is just 87% of itself. So it's plus 87% of itself. So it's like a 22 armor shield. And then I still get to keep the plus 28 to HP. Yeah, we got the Ukraine shield, apparently. Got the blue and yellow, looking good. I think I'm just gonna sell the resist magic, even though...
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Hopefully we don't regret that later. Do some repairs. Not you. Now, I want to go visit Adria real quick and just kind of ditch some spell books.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Holy Bolt. Charge Bolt.
I
Flash.
have no room.
Okay.
Ah, Jillian. Ah, Jillian.
Impressively, GOG has also gotten the rights for games that have been in legal purgatory for years, like the Blade Runner game. GOG's got a lot of gems. I bought a few on the last GOG sale that I'd like to try. Someone asked earlier if I had any plans for more classic games. I'd think about it.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
But again, it has to be something that I have like an implicit sort of magnetism to. Diablo has got my full attention right now. Not just because I'm streaming it today, but like...
Earth and walls and
I
thatched canopy
just
does not a home create.
I gotta play.
The innkeeper Ogden serves more of a purpose in this town than many understand. He provides shelter for Jillian and her matriarch, maintains what life Farnham has left to him, and provides an anchor for all who are left in the town to what Tristram once was. His tavern and the simple pleasures that can still be found there provide a glimpse of a life that the people here remember. It is that memory that continues to feed their hopes for your success.
Thank you, Adria. Now, please buy all of my stuff. Apparently, Book of Chain Lightning is quite good. 54 magic, 2750. Sorcerer is probably fun in this. I would imagine. Okay. Books are gone. We have 21,000 bucks. Plenty of gold to go around. It's hard just being sorcerer, yeah. GOG is the GOAT. Oh, are you saying I should play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before we play Baldur's Gate 3? That's a lot. That's going a little too far, I think. All right, chat, it is late, and I think we're roughly halfway through the game.
Good day. How may I serve you?
We're on the easier side of the half, so the harder side tomorrow, but I feel a lot more comfortable. And there's going to be a less of like kind of an initial learning curve. So I'd like to finish this up tomorrow, and we're gonna have a nice long stream with this tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. But we're gonna save it here, and I'm gonna go get some food. Okay? Probably start early tomorrow. I'll probably see you guys closer to 2. So you don't have as much time for VOD. Planning on starting hopefully by like 2 p.m. Pacific. And I definitely save first. I had a lot of fun. It was a good first introduction to Diablo 1. And get ready for Diablo week to continue tomorrow. Okay? Good night for now, everybody. I'm gonna go find some dinner. Take the dog, get him some food. He's angry. That's him over there. Good night, chat. Look forward to seeing you again to polish this off. And I'm going to send you on an end of stream raid to go say what's up to your boy Sim. Go give some love to Sim. He's playing some WoW right now, doing some hardcore WoW, I think. He was hanging out watching some Diablo earlier. I think he's played some Diablo 2. I feel like Sim would enjoy Diablo 1 quite a bit. Thanks for streaming. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for starting us off on Diablo Day streams. Yeah, very, very good, strong step in the right direction. Loud. Now get out of here. Good night for now. Come back. I am excited to continue. I'm yelling! Don't look at me. Get out of here. I am excited!